I hate rich people!
Has there been no sound this entire time? I'm going to fucking lose my mind. OBS is telling me at this playing sound. There's been no sound this entire fucking... From the beginning.
Disappearing us, inviolable love, the sky is almost red, spread out. Tell me how I know by your voiceless cries. I'd be saved if I could say goodbye. What is left is a sweet little lie. Why do I feel an endless storm? In a light like a smile with a farewell warmth inside. Light of darkness, a star let you cry for. Now I know that we'll close your door for good, for good, for good, for good.
Pissing me off. Hello! Hi. So... You have no fucking idea. The audio in OBS was playing. I had the preview I was playing in my headphones that was working. But it wasn't outputting to the stream. I'm going to fucking lose my fucking mind. I tested it 4 times to make sure it was working. 4 fucking times to make sure that it was working. I was like, oh, I got this great idea. Let's get something going for the start of season 3. Get everyone excited. I had this great idea where I had like the music that I'm playing in the beginning here. I'm just gonna switch back here. The music that was playing here led into the thing, and so I was like, oh, good. This is going to be perfect. I put a lot of time into doing that. People are going to like it. It's gonna get people hyped up. It's going to get people excited. And then no. And then it started playing, and then OBS was just like, oh, I'm not playing audio. And wasn't playing audio for the entire 8 minutes, so it was just silence. I'm like, oh, good. Oh, great. Yeah, thank you, OBS. That's exactly what I want. Yep.
I hate rich people.
Fucking pissing me off, dude. Field of Stars and Darius, thank you both so much for the subs. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the little bit regardless, even though there wasn't the fucking music leading up to it, which kind of ruined it. Thank you, Field of Stars,
I hate
for the
rich people.
4 months. Darius, thank you also for the 4 months. And Raiden Haven, thank you so much for the gifted as well. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you guys. Hello. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you like the little intro I put together at the beginning. By the way, for the people asking, that was the end credit song of Tekken 7. Just for the record, the end credit song of Tekken 7. The idea, I don't know how much you guys caught on to it, but the idea was to show all of the DLC characters up until this point, and then the future DLC for the future Season 3, and then how we got here in the first place from like the beginning of the game. That was the idea. And we followed the bird because you see the bird throughout the Tekken games going back to like Tekken 5. That was the idea. And then again you have the lead up into it from the intro music, because the intro music leads into the end credit song because they're both the same song in the end credits. But no, it's just fucking lost that. That was... The silence built a lot of autistic suspense. I guess it did in a way. It's just not the suspense that I wanted. Anyway, there are a lot of guys here. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry I can't say hi to everyone, but hello, hello.
I hate rich people.
Lasato Kabunga, Jesus, thank you for the 12 gifted subs. Flashbang, you damn right that was a flashbang. This is about to be a bang on my water bottle. Thank you so much. By the way, for anyone that's wondering how much time until the patch notes, the Japanese Twitter said that the patch notes and the feedback Discord thing will come out slightly before the Season 3 patch comes out. So that's either going to be in like half an hour to an hour. We don't know exactly when they're going to come out, but it's gonna be around there. Maintenance starts at 8:30 Eastern time, so that's an hour and 13 minutes. I'm assuming that the patch notes are going to come out either at that time or a little bit before then. So we're going to be a bit chatty. But yeah, I thought you were kind of chilling or something. No, man, I can go back here. Listen, I have it. There was an entire lead up. You can hear the damn song now. There's the dramatic song that's here, and then it keeps going while it's like, it's dramatic. It's my artistic vision. And then around, I gotta stop this. And then around here, it leads into this song. And then this song lasts for the 4 minutes. And then you kind of heard the rest, because it leads into the thing. But it just decided, I don't want to play the audio. Like, the audio's working in my headphones. I can see it in OBS working fine. See, this was what was supposed to happen. And it just didn't. So I guess I can go fuck myself. I hope you guys enjoyed that either way. Lidia buffs, everyone gets buffed. The hype is definitely going on. Hi, Sean. Hello, welcome in. Season 3 might fix your audio, OBS being OBS, I guess. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. But it's fine. It's fine. If anything, it was kind of funny. And I think the humor makes up for it. Yeah, Lusetto, thank you so much for the 12 gifted. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. I'm banging right. I'm ringing the bell right now of this because I don't have a. Hold on. I have a pen. I surely have a pen. I have a pen. I have a pen right here. Thank you for the 12. Thank you. Means a lot. Appreciate you a ton. I'm really hammering the shit out of this water bottle. Thank you. That was 10, right? It was probably 10. Maybe 11. 12. Ding ding. More dinging. The dinging never ends. Okay, I'll stop for everyone's sanity. Thank you, LaSalle, for the 12. Appreciate you a lot. Appreciate the effort you put into it, even though my brain's poisoned from AMVs made between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Breath I Sleep. I've heard too much 30 seconds to Mars from those things. No, that's fair. That's fair. I at least wanted to be sure when I made that I detracted from the AMV, ridicule slash, what would the word be that I'm looking for? I don't know. Just from that realm entirely by actually making a story out of it, and I hope that I succeeded in doing that instead of it just being, oh, here's some cool clips from the game, and here's a song that I like, so I'm just going to throw those into Windows Movie Maker, and then when I do that, I'm gonna post it on YouTube. I tried to actually make it like a thing that makes sense with a story behind it. And I hope I did that. Wants to bet Nina will be buffed, my main. I'm getting the 5 characters like Jack, Lily, Jack, and Laws will also get buffed due to representation. No, I mean, I think Brian's going to get buffed. I'm just gonna be real with you. I think that hell is about to break loose. You did a good job. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bring back Jin's down too. They took it from him and gave it to everyone. Honestly, you're not even that wrong. Oh my god. Would you say that we'll be just chatting for the time being? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's not really much to do. We might do some low-ranked Tekken in the meantime, but, you know, we got stuff to talk about because Season 3 is coming out. And the reason why I'm starting so early, by the way, is not only so I would have the 10-minute buffer to be able to play the thing that broke, but also I need to be here when the patch notes actually come out, you know? Because if I'm not streaming and the patch notes come out, then you all going to already be watching someone else, and I need to take other people's viewership preemptively. I'm competing against Fee. I'm kidding. But I do need to be here before the patch notes actually come out. So right now, we're all just kind of chilling, hanging out until the patch notes come out, and then when the patch notes come out, oh boy, it's going to be hell. Jin's getting a new move. He already has a mid from stance, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to cover. Well, it seemed like it was off of his down forward 2, so normally he has just down forward 2-4, right? Or 2-3. It's the mid-mid. I imagine that they're giving him a high in that string, which is... But that's what it looks like to me. Is Kuni busted alright? I'm going to choke you out. I'm going to fly over to Europe. I'm going to come into your house, and I'm going to choke you. I swear. Never mind. Do you know the time Season 3 update will be released? An hour. Maintenance starts at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, which is an hour from now, and then the update fully releases at 9 p.m. When the patch notes come out during that time frame, at the latest, from what they've said, it sounds like it's gonna be in an hour, but I don't know. What's about the patch notes will be my YouTube recommended. It'll all be about Season 3 patch notes, and I'll be on there too. Thanks, yeah, no problem. I'm so scared. Be open, be happy. Story vibes made it not cringy. Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear that. Could always be a Kingdom Hearts 2 anime music video set to bring me to life. Cringe so toxic it could start a plague. Maybe I should do that for season 4. Because I did it for Heihachi's release. I did it for season 2. So, and now I've done it for season 3. So maybe season 4, I should just be like, yeah, let me put Evanescence on. I'm eager for the bingo. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys the bingo that I made. I understand from what some of you are saying that you guys have made some bingo cards. I have made a bingo card too. I just joined her about choking someone. Don't worry about it. Bro threatening us with Brian Bruffs and a good time. That's not, listen. Just because it's with my hands and our shoelace doesn't. I just got my GOD2 back after concentrating a little bit, even, felt even bad because I just kept playing the same people who know my play for the most part. Hell yeah, nice. Please do not. I can't wait for my honor buffs. You can choke me all you want, Seth. Okay, that's... I wish they put Lucky Chloe from Tekken 7 as DLC. New music sounds fitting. Yeah, I think after, especially after that comment, it definitely is. Nah, I mean, there are worse characters like Marduk. I wish they just showed the not-so-great parts of Season 3 if they think Asuka's down 1+2 in the forward 2 and giving Jin a mid-high mix-up from down forward 2 is worrying. Dude, I mean, like, you all don't understand. This, by the way, I think that my webcam is broken, so let me fix that. This patch, you all, it was broken. I fixed it. I hate this webcam. I fixed it. You all are not ready. This patch is going to be, we're not addressing the issue. We're not fixing the problem. A bunch of shit no one asked for. Goodbye. That's... Oh, dude, there's gonna be another petition. I just hope they rework how Lidia's heat works and give more utility to Heaven and Earth. This is copium. I wish Lidia would get access to Heaven and Earth outside of heat. I don't know, man. It would honestly be cool if Lidia got access to Heaven and Earth outside of heat, but the moves were significantly worse. That could be neat. Fourth character is Lucky Chloe. Yep. So crackhead energy, man. Dude, we're literally leaving Tekken 8 with this one. The world is going to end in an hour. I have seen into the future. You should all know this. If I had 1 year every time Seth flashbanged me, I would have more than €1. Yeah, you'd have 2, at least. Bro says he wouldn't mind seeing Lucky Chloe again. I wouldn't! It'd be fine. It's like Lucky Chloe isn't a big deal. Of all of the things that are in this game, of all the characters that could come back, Lucky Chloe is not the problem. I'm sorry. She'd be fine. It's the only way she wouldn't be fine is if they give her something stupid and broken. But that would be any character. In terms of how the character functions at a fundamental level, she's fine. If I can't backdash away from mid-string pressure, I'm going to get choked by Seth. You just need to play Miari. You have the superior backdash if you do that. What is this? The video is set from 329 behind. I also didn't like using Lydia's forward 3 back in the days. So can you judge me and my past gameplay? Listen, here's what I'll do for you. I'll leave this up on my laptop. I'll look at it later when I have a chance. And then I can try to send you something later on Discord. Seth, will you advocate for Asuka buffs and Kuma buffs? Sure, I'm advocating for everyone to get buffed just because I want to be a contrarian. Also, how excited are you to hear Bandai's making a new fighting game, which could be Soul Calibur 7? You all being tricked as an arena fighter. There's no way in hell it's Soul Calibur 7. And the reason why I'm saying that it's not Soul Calibur 7 is 2 reasons. One, Soul Calibur 7, if it's being made, would already be in development right now. They wouldn't be looking for a producer or anyone. 2, a producer for a Soul Calibur game they can already find in Bandai Namco because of, you know, how Project Soul is, how many people have worked on it. So I don't see it being Soul Calibur 7. If it is a proper fighting game, It's a new IP. It's not Soul Calibur 7. It's probably an arena fighter. Dude, I change levers. I can magically time Miari's Korean backdash. Is the weirdest thing. It's like Miari's Korean backdash is weird because it's very like you have to do the actual down back input much later than you normally would. But if you do it, her backdash is good. I'm sure I have a different relationship with this game than most because of the fact of my physical ability. Doesn't mean what I know. I really enjoy edits like that because it helps me enjoy the game in a different way. You did very well, thank you. Well, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. See, this is what I'm fucking saying though. Like, these motherfuckers at Bandai Namco are sitting there and they're like on their goddamn thrones and they're like, Season 3? How do we market Season 3? Oh, I know. Let's put out some fuck-ass trailer that no one cares about a month before the patch actually comes out, not talk about it ever again, and post 3 artworks of the new characters on Twitter. Me, you know what I do? I take stuff that they've already made, and for free, throw them into an editor, use my imagination to compile a story with it, pop it out in my renderer, throw it on stream, boom. Generate more excitement over the span of a couple of days of editing than Bandai Namco ever could with all of their might. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of my power. $3 million. Anyway, I'm... maybe I'm gassing myself up a little bit too much, but... Hi, Mushima. Hello. Appreciate the file. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it could be Smash as well. That's also true. The reason the guy said it was Soul Calibur 7 is because the spot needed a lot of experience prior and it takes no skill, so maybe a new IP. Dude, if someone is saying that an arena fighting game making it takes no skill, listen, I agree that arena fighting games are no skill games, but at the same time, just because the game sucks doesn't mean that they're going to hire someone with zero experience. That sounds a bit ridiculous to me. Soul Calibur 2 remaster again. I think that if it's going to be a Soul Calibur thing is more likely than Soul Calibur 7. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Oh yeah, no, I do. I gotcha. Gotta catch up on the YouTube chat as well. So it's hard jumping between 2 chats. Lucky Chloe, Miari, and Lidia is a nightmare blunt rotation. Just swap out Lucky Chloe for Kunimitsu, and I think you're already there, man. Sorry, I'm late. Patch out notes come out when. No, you're good. I'm probably gonna have to repeat this a couple of times. Less than an hour, for sure. Maintenance starts at 8:30. Japanese Twitter said that they're going to release patch notes and the stupid Discord, slightly before the release of Season 3. So, what time that means exactly, I don't know. But maintenance starts at 8:30 Eastern time, which is in 58 minutes. I can't imagine it's going to be after that. I have to imagine that's going to be the absolute latest. Omni-Man reference? You're damn right it was. Season 3 will have double insane stance mix-up 50-50. But they're going to give everyone Power Crush 2! And that's gonna fix everything. Oh my, wait, actually, I have an idea. But how do you guys feel about this? I know that Tekken players, you all hate Power Crush. Have a good stream, dude. Thank you, Berserk. I appreciate that. So, here's an idea I have. So you know how Power Crush beats highs and mids but loses to lows? What if you had Power Crush 2? I was about to say Power Dunk. That sounds stupid. Power Crush 2. And Power Crush 2 beats lows and mids but loses to highs. How do we feel about it? Defense fixed? Power Crush squared. Wait, Berserk, you did say it. They give all Power Crush for lows. Wait a second. Hi, Turbo. We're on the same page. Shit, we're giving them ideas right now. Uh-oh. Patch notes, Sesu released them. You think I have the power to be able to release patch notes? It's 1:30 a.m. in South Africa. Much love. Enjoyed the stream. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you coming by, man. Have a good night. I try the Power Crush, I get hit before it comes out of reach. Unfortunate. I'm very curious how quickly that Discord will blow up with people. Oh, you know that I'm gonna go in there and we're going to look at some of the insane shit people are going to be saying in there on stream. We're going to have like a weekly segment where we just read the insane bullshit that people say in that Discord. Hello, it's 5 in the morning here. Damn. Hi, Demo Man. What about you guys? Right now, for me, it is 7:35 p.m. Bottom Crush. Remove Sway Moves from Tekken. I would say Sway Moves themselves are fine, because they launch punishable on block. That's okay. Like, universally, any back sway move is launch punishable on block with some exceptions that are really fucking annoying. That's fine. What I have a problem with is shit like back Kempo step. Oh man, if you take away back Kempo step, ooh, I wouldn't complain. Fong players would complain, and I'm not going to say they're not justified in it. I would say that's perfectly reasonable to complain, but I'm not going to. Fuck you, we need Kenpo! Bro, my Kenpo is idiotic. We're already recreating the Discord. We're already recreating the Tekken feedback Discord. Oh my god. We have just created a small microcosm, a glimpse in what it's going to look like in that place. Oh, I heard Sesu was threatening people with a good time. Hi, kid. I wouldn't say that's the case. Who needs Discord? Twitch chat has a Discord. Honestly, nah, you don't get my stream schedule from here. If they take away back Kempo, then Miari has to lose down 2. No, she should actually get more range on down 2. Compensation buff. For Fong getting nerfed specifically. It has nothing to do with Miari. It's just how it is. Bottom what now? Shut up. Make Leo's low breakdance kicks also Power Crush. Oh my god, imagine they add low Power Crushes into the game. I would die. But just add 2 more rage routes and a second heat bar. Honestly, true. That is an idea that has come from a place. Yup. He is going to do an electric. Okay. I need to show you guys. I cannot keep up with the chat. There are so many people here. Let me show you guys my bingo card. Just to kind of shift the conversation a little bit so that we can create more conversation and continue flooding the chat. Where is the damn bingo card that I'm just looking for it in Discord because I don't know where it is on my computer. Actually, I already have it in my scene. I already have it in the scene. So let me do that. Boop. And I gotta turn it on. Here's my bingo card. Boop. Here we go. Wee. This is the bingo card I made. So, here's what I got. Here are my thoughts. And I'm going to be real with you. A lot of this bingo card is rage baiting. I'm not. Like, most of this bingo card is explicitly created just for things that I think could happen and would piss people off. So, number 1, increased combo damage / wall carry right in the top left. I also am realizing that, oh no, I think this is just where my, yeah, this is just where my arm ends. That would be very funny. What is Aho Bouquet? We'll get to that. 2 Brian buffs. Because, I mean, he doesn't have to get overall buffed. It's just if he gets buffs, this gets checked off. There's a funny word that they like using in the patch notes called phenomenon, and I'm just looking out to see that word because I think it's very funny. Aho Bouquet is anything that has to do with Asuka's up forward 1, up forward 1, 2, or if she just has a move where she utters the words Aho or Bouquet, preferably in that order. If she got a Bouquet Aho, that also counts. What the fuck is this agenda about Fung being this broken shit-ass character? Fuck me, dude. This is why I continue rage baiting. The Kempo step. Universal changes besides heat. I think that's pretty much a given because we already know they're going to be universal heat changes, so that doesn't count. Miari buffs. Everyone in my chat would be pissed off at this one. Anything that gets a exactly a 2 damage nerf. Character doesn't get any significant changes whatsoever, like Clive in Season 2. They do something to remove execution from the game again. They nerf Devil Jin for some reason. Just any Devil Jin nerf will do. Buffs to stances. I mean, this is pretty much a free space. Something's broken. Just refine anywhere. I mean, that's just already a free spot. Compensation buff. So they nerf something, and then to compensate for it, they give a buff. I'm excluding Law's new move because that tracks to sidestep, and that's a compensation buff. The words back to basics anywhere. A new move that does fuck all. Some sort of buff to heat. Like universal buff to heat, not just like one character got one buff with one of the heat things. I mean like heat in some significant way in general gets buffed. They say that they fixed an issue that's existed since Season 1. Some sort of new universal mechanic, which isn't a universal change. Universal mechanic is different than a universal change. Like universal change, think of like the tornado changes in combos. That is not a new mechanic. A new mechanic would be like wall bounce in Tekken 7. A new move or a move is removed or repurposed. So like we're speculating that Leroy's shotgun is getting repurposed to only be available in Hermit, something like that. Again, that obviously wouldn't count because we've already seen it in the trailer. Sadness needs no explanation. A change no one asked for. Kind of a free space. A character rework like Zafina in Season 2. Something that doesn't address the actual issue that a character has. And then finally, there's no real customization changes. That's my bingo board. That's what I got going on. I love my does fuck all moves. Heat gets hotter. Oh, yeah, damn right. I gotta put it back here because I have a whole thing for that. But yeah, that's my bingo board. Fung got 23 direct nerfs in Season 1. He only got a buff on Season 2 with a new move. That's it. I'm gonna be real, dude. I'm not Bandai Namco. I think he's fine. I think he's good, but I think he's fine. Like, I don't... Anyway, nerf Fung. Sorry. Oh, man. Scroll up. I love my idea. All right, let me take a look here. It's getting hot. New for Season 3. Have you heard of Rage Arts? Now get ready for Happy Arts, where whenever you land one, you give an opponent a full heat bar. Oh, so we're going Mortal Kombat now. I see. When will Season 3 release? Maintenance is in 45 minutes, and the actual patch itself comes out in an hour and 15. I forgot I have open back headphones now, so I can just keep these on. I don't have to have them dangling around my neck. Defying no customization changes. I mean that they don't change the customization system in any way. So, like, they're not changing anything to, like, how different items that you equip interact with each other or cannot be equipped at the same time. We're so back to basics. Jet Up is now 13 and Taunt gives plus 18 instead of 16. Just like it was in Tekken 5. Does Snake Edge also Tech Trap? No Lidia on the bingo card? Nope. Although it would be very funny to say Lidia buffs, but... Nikatsu is nerfing Fung because he's the new head of Tekken buffing Lidia, and while wrong, it's a conspiracy. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure they already increased combo damage in wall K for Shaheen. They let him use his charge up 2 for combos just to make it combos from instantly better. I'm kind of thinking the same thing, but we also don't quite know what they were trying to show with that. I'm stuck at Tekken God Supreme because I keep getting... Okay. I don't think I can read the rest of that out loud. I mean, hey, you know, new season in less than an hour. New you, right? My money's on change no one asked for. I'm going all in. I mean, that's always going to happen. Buffalisa, true. No buffs, only nerfs. You must be new. That never happens. They always double down. They're absolutely going to be buffs. I want to remind all of you, by the way, we know that there are going to be buffs. We already know that. They have already confirmed that there are going to be buffs. Because the last actual balance patch that they did back in, I think, July, the one where they buffed Devil Jin's While Rising 2 to be 14 frames, remember that one? That was the last patch that they did that had any balance changes whatsoever. The rest of them that they did, if they had any changes, were bug fixes. And they had said in those patch notes, they said that they had plans to buff more characters in that patch. And they went back on those changes because of the upcoming tournaments. And those buffs that they said they had planned never happened. There has not been a patch since they said that have had any balance changes whatsoever. So that means we know for a fact there are going to be buffs across the board. Unless they've just completely 180 on those changes that they had planned in July. I don't see how or why they would do that. But we know there are going to be buffs. I'm not rage baiting this time. I'm being genuine. You completely changed from mixed to negative about the incoming season. Oh no, I don't know what you mean about me being negative. I'm super positive about it. I've been positive about season 2. I keep saying that season 2 is better than season 1 ever was. I can't believe people say that's not the case. I've been positive about all of the changes throughout season 2. I haven't been positive about the characters, but this is not me being negative. This is me giving my genuine opinion. It's not intended to be negative in any way. This is just what I really think is going to happen. Like, hell of a journey getting GOD with Lidia and hitting like 2% of the player base on the world for an idiot Tekken Emperor. Tell me everybody can reach GOD nowadays. Whoever says that is a fucking idiot. Whoever says that anyone can reach GOD is a goddamn moron. You can quote me on that too. I don't care. They showed new moves, those are likely buffs. Maybe. Probably. But we'll see. We'll see. New moves aren't always useful, you know? We heard you on nerfs, so we nerfed how much we care and listen to the community. Here's your plus, friends. Eat it up. We need the fucking nuke to delete Yoshi's flash. Make it 10 frames and not a counter hit launcher. Oh man, oh man. Devil Jin will probably still be bottom tier. They cripple him so hard I don't even know how they'd fix him. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Devil Jin's fine. Stop it, says you're scaring us. Yeah, that's normal. Can't wait for the Brian and Anna buffs. I haven't opened Discord in quite a while. I mean, depending on the Discords you're in, it might be good, you know? Some Discords are just a cesspit. Not ours, though. Ours is great. GODs are morons. No. I don't say that GODs are morons. I say that the highest level players and pro players are morons. That's where I draw the line. Okay, let's be real. Everyone's a moron. But people that say you can get the GOD easily are idiots. Like, people who say anyone can get the GOD is a goddamn... I want Oz Core Circle 4 3-2 back and make While Running 2 go in the... I don't think it's called Pleasure Time, but... That might be a new stance you made up in your mind. Which I'm not surprised because you're an Ana player, but... It just kind of comes with the territory. I hope they nerf the combos. They're super long. I do too. But you guys that just got here with Tekken 8 and didn't play Tekken 7 don't know this. The same problem was in Tekken 7. At the end of Season 2, like, people loved Tekken 7 in Season 2, but the one thing that people were complaining about was combos did too much damage, they were too long, and they had too much wall carry. And what did they do? They buffed the damage and they buffed the wall carry universally on combos instead of nerfing them. And then they doubled down on that in Season 4. So that's why I'm not very optimistic that they're going to make changes like that. But that was also a long time ago, so maybe I should look at it a little bit more positively. Anyone being able to reach the top 2% is crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb to say, oh yeah, anyone can get to the top 2% of the player base. Definitely just not bomb tier, just sucks to play Azure against. I agree with that. As a moron, I can't confirm I'm a moron. Hey, same. It's called Pleasure Time. Is it? Huh. Okay, well. I mean, someone made it up in their mind. Ana just happens to have it. I'm not wrong. Okay, I am wrong. Having reached GOD, I can concur. I am a moron. Same, actually. I am too. I'm not a moron. I'm Monsieur le Moron. I'm French, get it right. I can't speak French. My dad's fluent in French, but I can't speak French, so. Just removing Tailspur and bringing health back down to 180 would fix so many issues. Dude, no. Don't bring health back down to 180. Holy shit, please don't do that. Holy fuck. Potes are already way too strong. Like, little damage stuff is already way too good. Like, do not decrease the health. That would like, combos are already bad in this game. That would just make combos worse. 100A health was ass. Exactly. 100A health fucking sucks. So I'm trying to figure out where I'm caught up on the chat. Hi, Austin. Hello, welcome in. Not everyone can get to GOD, but many aren't that great, though. I can beat many GO. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are people that are at GOD that are good at the game, and there are people at GOD that are bad at the game. That's a thing. But because there are people at GOD that are bad at the game, people are like, oh, anyone can get to GOD. No, dude. There's still, even if they're not good at the game, they have still done something and figure out something that works at the highest ranks. However you get there, that's not easy. You can't just be like, oh, well, this person found out something that beats me, and well, I don't like how they play, and I think they play bad. So because they play bad and they're GOD, that means that anyone can just get there for free. No, no, they fucking can't. Hello? Duh. If that's true, then you should just be able to hit the random button, play blindfolded, and get to GOD. You can't. That's not how the game works. As an Elisa player, sure, bring health back to 180. Exactly. Remove combos and bring the 140. I won't complain. Yeah. Hi, Zero Vibe. Raise the round timer, please, so matches don't always go down to the last 10 seconds. Honestly, I think that would be a good change. Give 220, 250 health. That's what I've been saying, man. I have been saying this since release. I'm a Soul Calibur player, right? So I'm used to the health bar being bigger than it is in Tekken. But I've been saying this since release that they have to increase the health by 50%. They increased it by 20, which is like fine. I mean, it's what? Like 15%. It's less than 15%. But I don't know. I think that they should increase the health a little bit more, if anything, and increase the timer as well. Just remove most great health deleters. Also true. Your bingo should have had Clive nerfs. Nah, that's too easy. Even though Clive isn't good. As an example, using 2 flashes by Yoshi during the same combo should not be legal. I mean, what's the difference between Yoshi using flash and Yoshi using, or not even Yoshi, but any other character using anything else that gives tailspin, you know? Plus, the flashes, using 2 flashes is high execution. You have to do precise micro dashes in order to be able to do the 2 flashes into, like, forward 1+2 or something. So I think if we're talking like nerfing the in-combo tornado thing to extend combos, sure. But nerfing flash specifically being used in combos, I don't see why. But yeah, it's like what Quirk's saying. Removing aerial tailspins, I think that would be more reasonable than just removing it for one character. It's 11 point something percent. Yeah, I was thinking it was like 12. I don't know. I'm just very quickly doing the mental math. We're already hitting timeouts nonstop. Health increase will just make rounds even more dragged out. That's why you have to increase the time as well. Remove chip and increase health bar. How about that? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, chip as a mechanic really should just go. The problem with Yoshi is his heal during combos and a few properties like flash, an actual -9 punish launcher. Well, yeah, but like him being able to use that in combos isn't the problem, right? That's the issue I have with saying, like, oh, we should like kill flash in combos or whatever. That's not really the problem. Sorry for the Windows noise. I'm trying to disable it. In combos, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. In combos, no problem, right? That's not the issue. But I do see the issue with him gaining health back with the gray health, with the no sword stance and the flash and in combos and stuff like that. I mean, they already nerfed it and it's still good. So you can have GOD by having more than 50% win rate and playing enough games. But it still doesn't mean everyone can do it. Exactly. I mean, are we just ignoring the people that have like a 30% win rate at Fujin? Oh, they're bad. Yeah, well, they're also the top 50% in the player base, so get your head out of your ass and recognize that you're not the only one that plays the game. What are we realistically looking at balance change-wise? Fun. Fun. It's gonna be something funny, I'll tell you that, but who knows? I couldn't tell you. Right for Lidia buffs and Kazuya nerfs? Yes. I think combos would be nicer if they get rid of tornadoes and combos can only be extended by tailspins. And also remove heat burst being able to extend combos. Then I'm with you. I think sidesteps might get a buff. That would be everything for me. That would be nice too. Hi, Doc. It's only 11.111%, rounding, of course. Or whatever. What did they say? I don't remember. Anyway. I hope they make the bomb ranks more relevant and not just road to inevitable blue ranks. That I do agree with. I am 100% with you on that front. I'm not going to sit here and agree with the everyone can get GOD thing. I think that's stupid. But I do 100% agree with you, especially watching enough low-ranked Tekken and such. The way the rank system is set up right now does absolutely make it inevitable that everyone will get funneled into Fujin at some point. Doesn't mean you should feel bad if you're stuck at Mighty Ruler, you know? Absolutely not, but it's very, very lenient up until you get to blue ranks. And even in blue ranks, it's still lenient, but it's so lenient before blue ranks that it does feel that way. And I do agree that there should be more meaning behind the other ranks, because it creates this problem where you funnel so many different skill levels into 2 or 3 ranks that as soon as they get up to like Kishin or Bushin, boom, they hit a wall and all of a sudden everything gets significantly harder, and it's because of exactly what you're talking about. I'm late. What I miss? You missed nothing yet. Patch notes gonna be coming out in either 1 minute or 30 minutes. We don't know, but it's gonna be somewhere in that time frame. We're getting closer. Steve buff, get rid of Force Lionheart. They already did this! And no one uses it! No one uses the Lionheart cancel! They did this over a year ago! Hi, Markley. Can we watch some low-ranked Tekken before the notes drop? I'm thinking about it, but honestly, we've been talking for so long, and now that we're so close to the patch notes being out, it's a little bit dicey. But I think we can launch the game. I think we can launch the game and give it a shot. Why not? Tekken 8 patch note priorities could potentially be set on Tekken Ball. Do keep in mind. Dude, I should have put that in the bingo card. Tekken Ball changes. Oh, well, I mean, that's already on change no one asked for, so. Season 3 update win, guys. Half an hour until maintenance, an hour until the patch fully comes out. Where are they going to be posting notes? I imagine just on their website like normal. It's because they botched Lionheart cancel frames. That's how it is with every single move in the game. Where you choose to not go in the stance. I mean, even Steve, if you sit there and do back 1 and don't go in the flicker, what's the frames? If you do down forward 2 and you don't go in the ducking in, what are the frames? Steve has been this way since Tekken 4. Sorry, I'm yelling. Actually, can I give a hot take? Oh, yeah. It'd be incredible if they bring bounds back, like in Tekken 6. Sorry, I need to mute this so it's not double audio. Like in Tekken 6 and Tag 2, also Heat Burst Bound should remain in the game. However, you cannot use both Tornado and Bound in the same combo and make a lot of characters more unique with different combo routes. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that makes a lot of sense. Well, I feel weird because I'm not good enough to be able to comment on any of this. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Hello, my man. Hi, Hollow. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Everyone used the Lionheart cancel in Season 1, but now Lionheart 1 frame traps in Season 2. The Steve Season 2 changes some of the most cancerous shit in the game from time to time. Okay. I don't think I've met everyone. I might not be from the same region as Mr. Everyone, because I have never seen a single instance of a Steve player using the cancel to not go in the Lionheart after doing a move. I've never seen it. Real question is, do we get Watermelon Bikini now in next Fight Pass? Well, we'll see when the update comes out. I mean, that's going to be part of the fun, right? I'm Everyone. Well, it's nice to meet you finally. Hello. It's been a while. Used to get Sonic fame from Up Back 2 canceled in Season 1. The hell are the frames on doing Up Back 2 and then canceling it then? There's no way that's a frame trap. When will Kuni be available? My prediction... Okay, I'll tell you this. It's almost certainly going to be whenever the Battle Pass ends, that's going to come out with Season 3. But without having that battle pass yet, my prediction is going to be April 6th, 3 weeks. And I think that because it gives put out a big patch to fix all of the problems in a 3-week period, and during that patch have Kunimitsu come out. There's am I back? Hello? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Is the audio with us in the room? Yes, you are? Okay, great. So I was silenced by Murray. I do know exactly when Kunimitsu releases, and he silenced me. And I'm afraid if I speak again on the matter, he's going to execute me. So I don't know how much I can speak right now. But to defy Murray, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get myself some protection. Hold on, I need a weapon. I have a weapon. Murray, you can't hurt me anymore. Here's what I think. I don't know when I got cut out, but what's probably going to be the case is that Kunimitsu is going to release when the current battle pass ends. Whenever that is. We don't know yet because season 3 obviously isn't out yet. My prediction. Murray, I'm going to fucking... I swear to God, stay away from me. My prediction is she's going to release on April 6th. And the reason why I think that is because it gives them 3 weeks to find any issues there are when season 3 comes out, patch any of the problems, make adjustments as they need to, and then have a patch. That is going to happen pretty much no matter what around April 6th. No matter what happens, I can pretty much guarantee you, whether it's April 6th or it's April 13th, there's going to be a patch. So my thought is if there's going to be a patch with that, that will probably coincide with the release of Kunimitsu. And you gotta remember that Evo Japan is the first week of May. And Evo Japan, they're probably going to reveal Bob. Because if they reveal Kunimitsu in May, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. And if they release Kunimitsu after showing Bob, that also wouldn't make a lot of sense. And also just the timeline wouldn't work very well. But if you release Kunimitsu any later than April 6th, then that's going to conflict with Evo Japan. So if she doesn't release April 6th, then the next time she's going to have a chance at releasing is going to be like May 6th or 13th, which would feel weird, right? It would feel weird. So that's my guess. That's my guess. I'm gonna put the hammer down now, Murray. Don't you fuck... I'm watching you. When's Evo Japan? Evo Japan is May 3rd through 5th. Sees up back 2 back canceling Lionheart transition used to be +3 on block and +14 on hit. Now it's +1 on block and +10 on hit with Force Crouch. I did not know that. Okay, actually +3 on block is pretty insane. I understand why they nerfed them because that frame trap in the back one is diabolical. Anyway, I need to replace this damn cable, man. 3 weeks to find and fix issues. My brother in Christ, they need at least a month and he still won't fix those issues. Excuse me, sir. How long was it after season 2 came out that they took to apply the emergency patch with no plan ahead of time? How long was it? Please recite to me the ancient text. Because I can tell you what, it was about 3 weeks. Wasn't it like 3 months? No, it wasn't 3 months. I looked away. Why was there a hammer? Oh, Murray was trying to silence me, but I warded him off. Someone please tell me how much time left by minute, not clock. 22. 22 until maintenance starts. Kunimitsu will be a cool birthday gift. She'd be neat, yeah. Also, if your birthday is April 6th, happy early birthday. I don't know who you are and I don't play Tekken, but I saw some hammer-wielding man with scrolling and came to say, good job. Show that hammer the love it needs. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. The hammer, the hammer I treat well, but it also, it has also harmed me. It broke my phone. It broke my phone fell like a month or two ago and landed directly on the hammer, and yeah. While waiting for a measurable disappointment. True. I just want launchers at the wall, not to toss them behind me, and my character not to turn around automatically. Thank you for listening to my rant. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to be here. Ayo! Hi, Melanie. Hammer Tech IRL? Yeah. The ancient text is just, yeah, hieroglyphs. Yep. Why is one of your tags Voto for Tekken 8? My mod forced me to do that. Pharaoh's curse. I must go. Have a nice stream. Bye, Hollow. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate ya. Hammer Revenge arc incoming by the sounds of it. Yeah. I Tekken Emperor of Lidia right at the end of the season. I think your videos helped. I just wanted to say thanks. Oh, well, congratulations. Good shit, Rave. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Big congrats to you. Good job, man. Hello, Sesujin. Hi, Victox. I'm just playing Lidia. I'm a Dragunov main, but I'm trying to figure out her combos because Wall Splat is now decreased after Falconram. Or is now decreased and after Falconram. Well, here's what I'll tell you. Let's wait until the patch notes come out. Hopefully in 20 minutes. And then we'll go from there. We'll see if there are any changes. Because if I give you some combos now when they change it, then there's not much of a point in me telling you, right? So. Give a Scorpion for Tekken 8 and Netherrealm crossover in the Tekken 8 storyline. Alright, hey, you guys want to do some low-ranked Tekken real quick? Patch notes are going to come out in like 19 minutes. We have enough time for like 1 or 2, and then I gotta refill my water because I've run out while drinking it. Hey, Seth, hope you're doing well. Hi, Taps Rakista. I still can't do it. I still can't. But hold on, I hope you're doing well too. Thank you. Looking for your anti-guy in season 3. You know it'll be coming. We can stop being a drag main and become a Lidia main. Low-rank Tekken, aka watch a viewer match. Oh my god, dude. This is impromptu, but we gotta do it. You guys weighing on notes too? Weighing on Street Fighter 6 notes on my end? Oof. Yeah, I guess that your new character's coming out today, huh? I'm surprised that they haven't already come out yet. I actually like Lidia. I call these trio brutal and ruthless because they are. It is true. Brutal and ruthless is a good way to describe it. Tier rank, I'm scared. You should be. Let's see this. This might be the last low rank of season 2. We got the lows, 2-2-2-2-2, the classic. Power crush, we jab. Okay, that's a punish. The hop kick. Does he have, he had sample combo 1. Brilliant. Low parry after getting hit by the homing high. This is going very well, folks. Street Fighter 6 mains, Alex, let's go. Hell yeah. Nice low. The John Wick skin. The Buzz Lightyear in Toy Barn. Okay, there was an attempt there. There was an attempt there as well. There are so many attempts going on right now, but who's going to rise to the top? I think that both of these players do not understand the concept of frame data, but it's okay. It's all right. Anti-guide for season 3 is stop playing the game. Honestly, true. Well, you know, breaking a throw break with a key charge is not the first time I've seen it. Step on his toes. The chains behind you. Oh no, man. He doesn't even have sample combo 1 anymore. 2-2-2-2-2. The rank is so much more fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. 1-2-2. Him with the mid. Tries the heat engage. That's a counter hit launch. You are not playing King, sir. You need to switch your character. Poking his toes again, staying in stance. The jab whiffs. I think this Victor's got it, yeah. Who would win? A man with wings or a small little knife? That's not a knife. This is a knife. Balance patch, new character, etc. Balance patch. It's the big mystery box still. No, hey, it's better than what we're getting. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know what? Let's watch this one, and then I'm gonna watch the Jack and Shaheen game, and then I'm gonna call it and refill my water and do all of the stuff I need to do before the patch notes come out. Watch the patch notes come out in like 5 minutes, and then I have to scramble to actually look at them. Oh my god. I like watching people with my level of thumblessness. Thumblessness is a good word for it. Non-Tekken makes me nostalgic when I sucked at the game and play with my siblings. True. Like, King player not breaking grabs. A tale as old as time. Doria. Where's the Aho Bokeh? Counter hit grab again. The Asuka is the grappler now. I mean, Asuka is a pseudo grappler. This is true. Played Lidia yesterday and got to Raijin. Hammer Tech carried my ass there. Well, congratulations. Nice job. It's riveting gameplay. Ooh, that hit at the end. The Armor King's gonna be mad at that one. Never mind. Okay, that was technically a punish. The Armor King is now grabbing the Asuka. I don't think that he fully has the concept of whiff punishing down, but he's got the spirit. That wasn't sample combo 1. That was the Max special. Don't insult Max like that. You can't do that. Honest Jin can't keep up with dishonest Victor. This honest Armor King can't keep up with the Fujin Asuka. Ooh, do we have sample combo 1? We don't have the Max special. We got the while running 3 sample combo 1 coming into play. Hell yeah. The grab coming out. Bring her down on her head. Scissor kick. Get the jab, get the down forward 1. Ooh, the Armor King's fighting back, and now he's in the infinite grab loop. Wait. Oh, he knows the Tekken gods don't even do that. While running 3. Doria, I don't think that was the smartest decision. She's trying to grab again. She gets counted. The Armor King might be making a comeback here. Uh-oh. Back forth to grab from the Asuka was actually good. Okay, I didn't expect that. I was gonna say I'm not expecting a ton, but this is also Fujin, so maybe I should expect some setups like that. Nice low. Armor King still has no idea what's going on. Apparently the Asuka doesn't either. Oh my god! Are you out of your mind? Back 3 to an anti-air there? That is horrendous. Oh no. Oh, please throw loop him. That would be the funniest shit. Okay, no, he went for back 3. Oh, no, Ken is not a launch there. In rage, is someone gonna rage out? You know someone's gonna rage out here. Oh, what a block. Crouch dash 1. Down forward 1. That doesn't even kill! Down forward 2. Oh my god. That's one of those situations where I can just imagine the player key charging, and it would have been the funniest thing if they did. So just a man that's Jean-Luc Wick. I don't think I get the reference. Lidia's forward 3, 4, 3, 1 plus 2, 3, 1 plus 2 worth using. I don't think that her 3-4 in particular is very good. Oh no, they're both using special style. Oh, please help me. Oh my god, he's just hitting the heat button on him. What? I'm sorry. Why is that move in the special style repertoire? There's a rage shot. I don't think 4-3-4 is worth using personally, but again, we'll have to see what changes they make in season 2, you know. This is actually probably the best game that season 2 could have ended on, really. The problem's because I'm pressing buttons too fast. Yeah, that'll do it. It's always better for you to just hit less buttons. Look at what happens here. Counter hit. You see what I mean? Boop. That was a whiff punish. Okay, that air combo was kind of hilarious. I'm not going to lie. Where's the rage shot? Come on, do it. On cue. I want to believe that counter hit was because he rage shotted. What's it down for it too? It's a nice change. Delaying Shaheen, replacing with a Non-Tekken 7 character. Oh my god, wait, you might be on to something. They'll buff special style. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Dude, if they had a Tekken talk where half of it was dedicated to just special style, oh my god, that would be so funny. The Jack's already hitting the rage shot button. See what I mean about me? It's best to not always just hit buttons. He went. Oh no. Oh, he had sample combo 0.5. He's dead. That's a whiff punish. Okay, well. The Jack is still trying. The Jack still thinks that he has some health left. I gotta tell you some bad news. 3-0 pure skill. You know what we gotta do? Here's what we gotta do. While I go and get water and stuff, you know what feature isn't used very much? Exciting replay. These guys know how to play more deliberate. True. I'm gonna play an exciting replay where I go run to the restroom. Patch notes should be out in 10 minutes. Maintenance is in 10 minutes. If they aren't out in 10 minutes, I'm going to smash someone in the head with my Pop-Tart. I have a Pop-Tart because I'm hungry. Just go, stop yapping. Okay. Ooh, this looks like it's a good one. Oh man, I want to watch this game. Wait, I'm sorry. I want to watch this game. I really want to watch this game. I'm sorry. Ooh, this one's calling to me, man. Look at this. It's calling to me. Hi, Haro. Nice view. Yeah. This is one of the most exciting games I've ever seen in my life. Is the Kazi or Smurf? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, no. I don't understand special style. Like, if I could learn to play Tekken 3 while I was 8 years old, then people can learn to play Tekken 8. No, I'm with you on that. Special style sucks. Dragunov's easier to get to play, but Lidia's so hot, I'm actually a sim. I think that you're going to fit in just fine around here. Okay, this might be one of the most exciting games I've ever seen. Maybe I should have just got up and left. Okay, wait, we might have something. Never mind. What are you trying to do? Oh, no, he's teleporting. That wasn't even a counter hit confirm. Oh, dear. While Rising 2, yeah, down 4 punish. That's going to work out for you, surely. What? Is this a player match? This Kazi has a 10-win streak, by the way. Okay. Yoshi's got a long ass, except that wasn't his ass, but you can fill in the blanks there. Kazuya's going for it. Toe kick interrupt. Oh, no. Counter hit. I don't think that this was a very exciting replay. I'm going to be real with you. There's a reason no one uses this feature. Is the Yoshi mean to a bot? I don't... Okay, maybe he is after that. Maybe after that 4, it's kind of... Pixel rage shot. Wait for it. Wait for the... Oh, no. Brother, there's no fucking way he just did that and got away with it. There's no... 1-1-2. Oh, my God. Okay. This ended up being very exciting. That's -12. Punish from the Kazi. Oh, please just get it over with. Are you not entertained? I don't think I am. Oh, wow, what a duck. Is the update out yet? 7 minutes until maintenance. Can't wait till Cooney comes out. I'm simping for Lidia. I'll be much more big sim for Cooney. Honestly, no, that's fair. I'm with you on that. Okay, was that worth watching? No, it wasn't. Oh, it plays on a loop. Oh, this is brilliant. All right, watch the exciting replays while I go run to the restroom real quick. I will be back as fast as I can.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Are you guys hype over this Shaheen and Heihachi? I'm back. We're good. Hello, hello. Oh, no way the Shaheen knows the Heihachi matchup. I'll be the judge of that. I was unfortunate Seth missed all this. This replay is so exciting. Yeah, I'm sure it's the most exciting thing that you've ever seen. Oh, what a hop kick! Get hype! Ay. Is the update out yet? Maintenance starts in 4 minutes. This replay is so exciting. Sponsored comment by Bandai. I think I might be the only person in the world right now that is using the exciting replay feature. I think I might legitimately be the only person to be doing this. Is Cooney gonna be strong? I'm going to fucking shank you. I swear to fucking God. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. You might not know the matchup. This Heihachi makes me realize that I saw with Tekken God Heihachi too easily. I could have gotten GOD with him this season. Look at that Wild Rising 4. He's pressing. All the hot kicks landing. Damn. You're not wrong about that one. I was trying to read that very quickly because I knew he was gonna hop kick at round start. If they remove heat smash wall splat, may as well remove low heat smash. Well, it still breaks the wall, so you still get comboed off of it. 1-2. Oh, the 1-1. Win final round. Bot, throw him on his ass. Oh, he's dead. Is Roger's giant swing going to be a 2 break? It's going to be a 3 break. Okay, get me out of here, man. Get me. Hello? Are you going to have a Cooney folder? No. Maybe. No. This replay summarizes current Tekken Online very well. Okay, that was not a punish. This is Okay, listen, I think we're going to have to... Yeah, I mean, this one we're going to have to cut short. Oh, they're using down 2. Oh, shit, they're using down 2. Oh, they're a viewer. Oh, they watch me. 3 plus 4. Nice duck. Oh, that's such a... This feels like it's a very high ping game. I think that's what's going on here. Okay, listen. I'm going to close out of this game. I'm not going to watch. I mean, after that, can you blame me? Oh my God, he just. We'll watch this round. We'll see this round through. Okay, that's the end of that. Get me out of here. The reason why is because I want to watch the last game of season 2. That's what I want to do. I want to watch the last game of season 2. So I'm gonna wait a couple of seconds. And then we're going to click on this. And then we're just going to watch game number 1. News page got updated, but it's just a shop update for more weekly sales. I'll look at that in a second. But, okay. That was the keyword. This is it. This was the last game of season 2. This is the last game of season 2. Leo versus Steve Fujin. Brilliant. Let's watch it. And then after this... Apparently, there's a shop update, so we can look at the shop update. And then the patch notes will probably be out. It just hit 8:30. Maintenance has begun. That's the 3.0 update. Shop update only. No changes. It's nothing new. Wait, are you serious? Wait. Are you serious? The news page is chuggy now. But they said major balance update. This match will represent season 2. Well, Steve is suffering in the corner right now. So and minus 12 and got counter hit by a grab. I can't even get the page to load. I probably should have been a little bit faster on it, to be honest. Here, while this is going on, I'm going to try to get it up. Okay. I'm doing it. The page broke. New Tekken shop, but no notes. Oh, wow, the page is... What is this Shaheen artwork? That's a... They changed the artwork on their page? Patch 3.0. Yep, it is in fact completely broken. Yep. Okay, no, they do. The patch notes are up. The Tekken shop thing was a completely separate thing. The patch notes are up. But yeah, the page is also broken. All right. We gotta watch this to the end. Upper. That's minus 14. Okay. Oh, no, dude. This poor Leo. Sent you the patch notes. Like, thank you, Nikita. I did find it. I do have it up. It's not loading right now, though, so we're gonna have to give it a little bit. Everyone, the grandmas are wired to go to the page. You would think that they would get better service for this. Okay, full string, no duck on the high. Going it. Oh, that's a big counter hit. Oh, Leo's jaw's gonna be feeling that in the morning. You could have killed there with Steve, right? Oh, whatever. He got it. Well, there you go. That is the last game played. Asterisk of season 2. I'm surprised at the maintenance thing. There it is. Maintenance has begun. Even stream's freezing for me right now. That's probably because I'm alt-tabbing in and out. All right. It's close Tekken. There's no reason to have it up anymore. It is dead. Okay, patch notes are out, everyone. I'm doing my best to load the page, but right now it's just giving me a message that says, so something about it just, like, not loading. So, oh, wait, something's loading. Oh, okay, I did get the Tekken shop. Wait, I might have gotten it to load. No, damn. I did get one thing to load. I got the Tekken shop special. Oh. I got the Japanese patch notes. I got the patch notes. I have the patch notes. Okay. All right. I have the patch notes loaded. I've got it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the end is here. Let me make sure I close out Discord and stuff so I don't accidentally show DMs. The end is here, everyone. It is official. I need to... Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Let me... Where's my display capture? Here we go. Okay. Boom. All right. So, patch notes are out. And, more importantly, there's a Tekken Shop sale! Yeah! Oh, look at that. More stuff on sale. You can get Dragonov's old thing. You can get Panda with a, or Kuma with a slight recolor. You can get some shitty Avatar bullshit. April sale. Oh my god. The Angel set for the Avatars. Don't miss this opportunity. Anyway, here we go. Here we are. New patch, version 3.0. Are we ready? Oh no. Keep in mind, everyone, obviously I'm looking at this with you. So if you're going to ask, like, Seth, have you seen the Miari buffs? No, I haven't. I haven't seen the Miari buffs. But I do, at the end of this, I am going to summarize all of the big points. So I do have a big notepad here. I'm going to write down all of the important changes so that we can go over them at the end. One line at a time. Yeah, we'll be going in alphabetical order. Does anyone, even the most casual audience to exist, buy the fucking lobby avatar shit? People do, yeah. I don't see much of a point to it, but people do buy it. People do like it. It has some interesting stuff. I'm already ready. All right, let me just go into this so I don't get spoiled. Obviously, stuff's going to be deleted. New fight pass. Premium offers more items than free. You can obtain... Oh, okay. I thought that was something new. Leo costume 1 added. Brian costume 1 added. Honestly, just go fuck yourself at this point. Special deals, great. Ranked match. Changes will be made to the rank reset and rank point increase decrease system to create a specific... or to create a fairer competitive environment. Matching specifications will also be revised to improve matchmaking speed. Rank reset. The starting rank for Season 3 will be determined based on the highest rank achieved at the end of Season 2. Main characters will be reset by up to 4 ranks with Brawler 6-dan as the minimum. Sub-characters will have their ranks determined individually for each character. To commemorate the rank reset, 2 special title plates will be rewarded. A title plate displaying the highest rank achieved in Season 2, Season 2 commemorative plate. Same as Season 1. Whatever, who cares? Rank point gain loss adjustment. The rank point system will be updated as follows. The rank point threshold required for promotion and demotion will be adjusted. The amount of rank points gained or lost per match will be adjusted accordingly. Promotion bonuses will now always be granted upon promotion. That's interesting. And honestly, I kind of like that change. Promotion bonuses will apply up to the rank below God of Destruction. Rank point bonuses granted during win streaks will be adjusted. So... promotion bonuses are only going to apply now to TGS, but they're not going to, but when you get to God of Destruction or higher, then it's just like, when you get to like GOD 1, you don't get a point bonus. It's the same as if you like D-ranked out of GOD 1 and then got back to it, right? Link please, it's tekkenofficial.jp. It's the normal website for patch notes. I don't have the ability to put the patch notes on right now on the chat, just with how I have it set up, and I'm sorry for that. Leo's getting a custom, fuck yes. Sorry for the spoiler stuff, but not reading the rest of that. Okay, a revenge bonus will now grant additional rank points when winning a rematch after losing a match. Okay, so I don't know if that means a game or a set, because the way that they describe a match can simultaneously mean a game and a set. So if you lose game 1 and then win game 2, then you get a bonus and then you quit on a 1-1 and you gain more points than you lost. Is that what they're saying? I'll get them in Discord in a moment. Thank you, Lasetto. Demotion conditions will also be adjusted. Players will not be demoted unless they lose 2 consecutive matches, even if their rank points fall below the demotion threshold. Honestly, interesting change. In that case, rank points will remain at the minimum value for that rank without triggering a demotion. Losing again from that state will decrease the rank points and trigger demotion. Okay, so here's what's interesting about this, though. If you are on a potential demotion and you lose game 1 and you one and done, what happens? Because then you go into your next game against a new player and yeah, you're on a demotion. But if you lose to someone who you know is just better than you and you quit, then do you demote because you quit? Or I assume not, because it's not listed in here. I do think that this is a good change. Let me just be clear on that. This is a good change. And the reason why I say it's a good change is because the first game that you play in Tekken 8 is inherently random. It's random. So this is a problem I've had since the game has come out, especially with the loss streak penalty. I think that only demoting if you lose 2 games in a row makes a lot of sense. And it keeps players out of lower ranks that they otherwise shouldn't even be at in the first place. I actually like these changes a lot. Sub-character rank adjustment changes. The timing and target rank for automatic sub-character rank increases will be revised to reduce mismatches in player skill levels. Sure, whatever that means. Seems like a great change, honestly. It makes sense. I'm a big fan of it. In rematch, you get a shield that shatters when you lose at 0 points. Next match is the demotion. Yeah, because like if you lose 2 in a row, like if you are at Tekken Emperor and you play against another Tekken Emperor and you lose 2 games in a row after going to minimum points, that pretty definitively says, even if the connection sucks or whatever, that you should get demoted. But if you are on the minimum amount of points and you go up against some stupid ass Hwarong player playing on their grandma's Wi-Fi in the McDonald's ball pit and you lose 1 game to that, that doesn't mean you should get demoted. That means you got matched against a Hwarong with a shitty internet where even the best players wouldn't be able to defend properly and beat them. You know, I think that's good, but it really does make you question how it's going to work with people one and doneing. Demotion needs to be triggered by rage quit as well. It'll become hell against people who are about to lose their second match. Yeah, I think that's also a good point. But I will also say, if you're on a demotion, you play against someone with, again, that shitty internet, you shouldn't be forced to play against them again. It's really good because if you lose your shield, then when you're demotion, you earn that shield back. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. GOD2 playing on their ult demoting me from Tekken Emperor is really cool. Yeah. Also true, but they're changing the sub-characters rank, so that's also something you have to account for. But yeah, I think that these changes are good so far. Rank matchmaking changes. Matchmaking will now be based on the rank of the character currently being used. The previous system used the highest rank among a player's characters will be removed. When matchmaking with characters ranked God, Destruction, or higher, rank differences within +/- 1 will be treated as the same rank to expand the matchmaking range. Honestly, great change. Makes a lot of sense. Should have been the case from the beginning. Absolutely. Example, if matchmaking is performed with God, Destruction 1 under the same rank restriction, matchmaking will include GOD, GOD1, GOD2. The default cursor position in the matchmaking search filter will be changed from rank restriction to confirm. And here's what I'm going to say about this as well. People are going to be saying, oh no, but if I'm at GOD, then I have to play against a GOD1 player and they're going to be so much better. No, what this is going to do is this is going to shift all of the players that are at like GOD2 or GOD3 now up ranks, because the highest end of the GOD ranks already wasn't being used. So the people that are at the top of the GOD ranks now are going to inherently be shifted up, because this is going to allow those players, when they're playing against like GODs or GOD1s or anything under the system, to win more consistently, have a higher win rate, and because of that, get more points. And it's going to cause everyone to shift this way, which is going to cause the higher GOD ranks to actually like be used. And because of this is a really good change. Not only does it really help with the frustration of being at the top rank but not being able to find any opponents, but it also makes use of the higher GOD ranks that no one got to in season 2. This is a great change. This is good. Let's see the core gameplay tweaks. Well, gotta be patient. We'll get there in a second. Anti-smurf measures. It might be. I mean, I feel like the win streak bonuses are anti-smurf measures, but yeah, this is good. Send pluggers to the Shadow Realm with other pluggers and make them fight each other. Honestly, true. Default rank restriction setting, change the default value or be changed to +-2. Who cares? Rank point change details display. Oh yeah, and then the other thing as well about this, if you're like GOD2 and you play against a GOD1, chances are you're going to be about the same in terms of skill level, but the GOD2 gets significantly penalized for that matchmaking. Now, if everyone is the same rank, everyone is gaining and losing the same amount of points, which is good. So, quick match. Default cursor position, the matchmaking search filter will be changed from rank restriction to confirm, and additional minor improvements will be made to the matchmaking speed. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know what this means, but I'm glad to hear this. And honestly, this is going to make me more inclined to play ranked, because I'm gonna tell you guys something. I know I keep going back to this GOD change. There are a lot of reasons why I don't play ranked. I don't want to deal with the rank bullshit. I want to deal with the anxiety. I want to be able to stream and talk to chat. Those are all really important stuff to me, and it's more important than a PNG. So even though I could have got GOD2, probably even GOD3, I didn't bother with it because I just don't care. Like, there's no reason for me to play ranked, and it actively detracts from me being able to stream and chat because I have to actually focus on the game more. But besides just that, if you guys don't know, for a brief period of time in Season 2, I was the #1 ranked Lidia player in the world. I was actually #2, but the #1 guy was cheating. He was lag switching. So I was the #1 ranked Lidia player in the world for a time. And when that happened, I could not ever find games. Never. I just couldn't. I would be in, like, whether it's ranked or a quick match, I would be sitting there in queue for 30, 45 minutes and not finding a single game. And so that's one of the main, in fact, I would say that is the main reason why I haven't bothered with ranked. Because if I actually played ranked and got to GOD2, GOD3, I wouldn't be able to play the game. That's the issue. And if I did play the game, I would probably just be playing deathmatch against one person for an hour in ranked, and then in quick match, good luck. And because of that, it just didn't make any sense for me to ever play ranked, because what do I get out of it? Oh, I get a shiny PNG and say I'm GOD2, I'm GOD3, whatever. Okay, fine. But then I can't play the game and stream. And that's why you see so many people, especially towards the end of the season, who have their mains on like GOD2, GOD3, GOD, whatever, just playing secondaries all the time in ranked or quick match or whatever, because you cannot find games when you get up to this rank. You can't. So them changing it like this so you can actually play the game if you're a high rank is good. It makes me more inclined, not saying I will, but it makes me more inclined, and it makes it possible for me to actually be able to play ranked as someone that can get to these higher ranks. What's the changes on Kunimitsu? She's a woman. I read the notes quickly. Sesujin was dead right. Let's give everyone new move and buff everyone. I'm glad to hear that I'm right. I can't wait to see the specific changes. Also, hi, Garuda. How have you been? I've been all right. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Worst things about online players concert requires a Game Pass subscription and frickin' ton of, or I'd say more than half of the players only play offline because of it. Yeah, Game Pass sucks. That's why you just play on PC. But yeah, let's continue. The time required before menus become operable on the results screen after the online matches has been reduced. I've been complaining about this since day one. I'm so happy to see this. This is fantastic. And the June change is just laughing my ass off. Dude, I can't wait. Get gate kept at TGS at 2 a.m. by Kane and Trench was cool. The bingo card is going crazy. I want to die. Oh, man. I told you all. I was from the future. I told you. Oh, my God. I've been great. Yeah, that's good to hear. Hell yeah, man. I gotta come back to Toledo at some point and playing you guys as locals. So many people end up playing their ults and terrorizing low ranks because they can't play games on the main. Exactly. Yep. Pros will be able to restart practice while switching character positions using... Okay, sure. 10 additional slots will be added to the shared customized slot. 12 30 slots will be available. Avatar customizer swap option will be available. Multiple customizations can now be saved to slots. Saved player customized settings can be switched during character select and quick select. All right, great. So we already have one on the bingo board. This is why we're using this. Hold on, let me get the bingo board up for those of you that haven't seen the bingo board. Here it is. I actually have to make this bigger so I can see where... Yep, it's number 5. No real customization changes on the bingo board. Hell yeah, we're going strong already. Replay spectate. The health gauge from each player's customized settings will be displayed during replay and spectate modes. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Season 3 online ranking data will be collected, made available for viewing. Sure, who cares? Season 3 match records will now be collected. Who cares? A sound setting option will be added to the practice menu and online ghost battle menu. That's actually fantastic. Thank you for that. That's a nice quality of life change. Characters like BGM will be changed. Yup, I mean, that's how it always is. Playable characters. Here we go. Here we go. I've been hearing a lot of stuff, and I'm excited. I didn't miss Seth smashing his desk yet. Nope. You are from the future, bro. No joke. It's funny. I know I am. I warned you all about this. How long ago did I warn you about this? How long did I warn you all that I was from the future and the world is going to end? This is the end of Tekken. I told you. You all need to trust me more. It's over, isn't it? I want to cry, not gonna lie. I tried to warn you people. I tried to. And you all didn't believe me. None of you trusted me. You were like, hi, yeah, Seth's just doing a bit. Surely they aren't going to fuck it up that bad. Ha. The Nina paragraph is hilarious. She needs more options than neutral. I never doubted you, Master Seth. And never doubt me again. Hi, Alucard. Oh, man. You remember at the end of the last Tekken stream, for all of you that were here, where I said, like, I went on this whole rant. I said I'm from the future and the game is ruined and they're buffing Brian and all of this other shit. Based on your reactions, I haven't even gotten to them yet, but based on your reactions, oh, that aged so well. Oh, man. Hi, Gilbot. I'm at the edge of my seat. All right. Quit warning us. Show the damn changes. No. You're right. I'm just... Whew. I work for Bandai Namco. What can I say? Don't look at me. I don't know what they're talking about. I believe they fucked it up way before you. Honestly, that's fair. Adjustments that represent each character's concepts, strengths, and weaknesses while presenting excessive performance gaps between characters. Preventing excessive performance gaps between characters. That's a funny way of writing balance the game. In version 3.00.00, yes, I had to say the whole thing. The strengths, weaknesses, I won't do this anymore. And distinct advantages of every character were reviewed. Adjustments were made, the goal of creating a battle experience in which each character's individuality can be felt more cleanly within neutral interactions in mind games. Yeah, like while hitting the 1+2 button and, oh, there's the nunchucks! Reevaluation of risk-reward across game systems and character unique mechanics. During the Season 2 updates, gradual revisions were made to address excessive frame advantage situations and disproportionately high reward. The direction has continued in version 3.0, with adjustments focused particularly on the heat system and character-specific power-up states, such as, you know, installs. Revision of the relationship between unique... Actually, hold on. Before I continue reading this, let me go here and let me just tune this down a little bit. Revision of the relationship between unique powered-up states and heat system. It was changed so that when heat ends, character-specific power-up states are removed at the same time, which, who cares? As a result, situations in which power-up states would be maintained for an extended duration by heat as a starting point have been reduced. And like I said this before, I'm not going to go on too much about it. I think this is a bad change. Not because it's not something that like installs and heat shouldn't be nerfed or anything like that, but this doesn't really address the issue, and it creates this weird situation where if like you're in install and you aren't going in the heat, then you want to just blow your install, because if you go in the heat then you get punished for being an install, and it creates this really weird and stupid dynamic that just is inherent of really bad game design. I don't think that this is a good change at all, and it really doesn't address the actual issue of installs whatsoever. Revision of wall splat properties caused by heat smash. For characters who heat smash previously triggered wall splat, the behavior was unified so that the wall splat is no longer triggered by heat smash. As a result, situations in which heat smash would lead to excessively advantageous post-wall scenarios has been reduced. Operative word, reduced. Goodbye, Tekken. The layout changes peak. I can't wait. Yoshi expanded all hitboxes and boost tracking. That sounds fantastic. It's all going down from here. All going downhill from here. That's how most people see it. I say we're already downhill from Tekken 8 Season 1. Nah, I wouldn't say it was worse than Season 1, but... You had one job, Namco. Back to basics, my ass. I warned you, people. Improvements to Erica. I fucking told you. In version 3, the issues where air combos became excessively long when a heat engager was landed as a grounded hit and then followed by heat dash was addressed. The previous system where opponent's airborne distance was reduced under these conditions was removed, and the behavior was adjusted to match that of standard air combos. Additionally, the scaling for combos under these conditions was changed from the previous 60 to 70%! Oh, give me the bingo board. What one is that? What one is that? Increased combo damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And universal change. I'd say that counts because it wasn't actually in the video. Oh my God. This is going so well. We're starting out strong. That change just means heat dash combos use normal combo routes. Amazing. We're homogenizing everything. Not a, oh, wait, no, that's not what on the bingo board. That's also number 4. Not addressing the issue. Boom. And change no one asked for. And you know what, just for good measure, oh, I'm having fun with this. Fine. Oh, man. And would you also say this is a compensation buff to combos? I sure as hell would. Dude, that one change, look at all of these on the bingo board we've ticked off. Oh my God. That is so good. That's so good. Oh man. We're hitting bingo tonight. We might fill the entire board. That's a really dumb change. I told you they were going to do it as well. I told you. Compensation buffs are plentiful in this one. Just keep I'm keeping going. I'm keeping going. All right. Let's start here. Okay. Actually, it's probably better if I just leave it like this, so that way I can keep the bingo board up. So we've already read all of this, right? Why is Tekken 8 my first Tekken? Trust me, previous Tekkens were worse. You think it's bad now? Oh, you haven't seen Leroy or Fakumram or even Akuma in Tekken 7. Oh, boy. I'm losing my pulse. I'm not feeling well. How do you think I feel? Like, I'm having a good time right now, but my entire, like, streaming career is at jeopardy based on these changes, man. All right, we're getting into it now. Following characters who had a can stock a powered up state, the powered up state will now be removed. Affected characters: Oscar, Brian, Claudio, Jack, Leo, Zafina, Falkenram. This affects 7 characters. I thought it was more than this. Am I crazy? Are there characters in here where this doesn't affect? This affects 7 characters. And people looked at this change and they were like, oh my god, it's the best thing to ever grace the earth. They really know what they're doing. The game is saved. It's fixed. 7 characters got nerfed slightly. Is universal change and universal mechanic the same thing? No, universal mechanic would be something like wall bounce in Tekken 7. How's the patch based on what I'm hearing? It's everything I dreamed of and more. Previous Tekkens had their fair share of shit. Previous Tekkens were a lot worse than Tekken 8 is right now. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I think we're cooked. Let me keep reading. Heat Dash. Removed unique knockback scaling that was applied on hit. Previously, only Heat Dash allowed for longer than normal air combos, but moving forward, the behavior will be similar to air combos performed outside of Heat Dash. Adjusted the ground hit scaling from 60% to 70%. Amazing. Actually what everyone asked for. Rage Shot. Change the opponent's attack hits during frames 1 through 7. It'll now count as a counter hit. I'm sorry, can I put a second dot on a change no one asked for? Hold on, I'm just gonna, real quick, where's the dot? I'm just making this a little bit bigger and just making sure that it, like, yeah, just, I asked for that change, said I asked for it a lot. Yeah, you play Oscar. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Combos got nerfed 10% more scaling. No, it's 10% less scaling. It went from doing 60% damage to 70% damage. It's a buff. It's a combo buff. It's a damage buff. Knockback that recovers backwards automatically, like Dragunov's while running 3 normal hit. To reduce situations where it would fail the wall splat, increase the number of frames to trigger wall splat by 2. I'm gonna ask again. Did anyone ask for this? Did anyone ask? More deliberate. Refine. Hits you fly half the stage, you wall splat. Nice! 70% scale. Yeah, it was 60% scaled before! Every character's longer combo and high damage. Also, I haven't gotten there yet. Seth, you have asked for that? Okay, yeah, maybe I have. But, you know, at the same time, I'm just, like, making fun. Jin's Ford Nado. To reduce situations where it would fail the wall splat, increase the number of frames to trigger a wall splat by 1 frame on sliding knockbacks. Sure. Damage scaled by 70%, not 60%. It's a damage nerf. It's not what it's saying that it's adjusted the ground hit damage scaling from 60% to 70%. I'm not fucking crazy, right? I'm not reading this wrong. It means that when you're doing a combo, instead of it having the damage number and then in parentheses saying 60%, now it's in parentheses and it says 70%. That's more scaling. That's a damage increase. That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it a damage increase? It's not like when you do this, your damage is getting reduced by 60%, right? Am I crazy? It's not like this means that This is going from, like, this is causing your damage to get reduced when you do this by 70%. I think that is what it means. Okay. Someone's gonna have to test this and tell me because I don't know. I might have to retract what's on the bingo board then for the combos. Anyway, let's move on. It means your damage is reduced by 70%. The damage is scaled by 70%. When it says that the damage scaling is 70%, that tells me that the amount of damage that you're doing with the move is 70%. Restart Steam, patches available. I gotta read the patch notes first. I haven't even gotten to the first character yet. Okay. Let's continue on. For now, I'll do you a solid here. I'll remove this. I'll remove that. He engages that wall splat. To reduce situations where fail the wall splat, increase the number of frames to trigger wall splat by 5 frames. This is a change that I have asked for. And Miari isn't on here. Oh, there are no changes to the behavior when the following moves hit. Gotcha. Okay. Buffer inputs at the start of round. Adjust button inputs can now override movement inputs even if the movement command was buffered beforehand. Sure. Heat burst. Fix an issue when certain situations following an air hit with a heat dash would cause the opponent to remain airborne, allowing an unintended air combo instead of entering the knockdown state instead. Or as intended, alleviating an issue where potential relationship with the opponent becomes different than intended when used near the wall. Sure. Whatever. Backflip. To improve controls, inputting backflip will now result in a backwards walk instead of a back jump. This excludes characters that have unique action assigned to the backflip. So have they just removed backflip from the game? Is that what this is saying? I also realize more damage, and given the shorter routes, you can do a normal combo, which leads to more damage. Because usually you had to cut your combo because of walls. Someone's gonna have to test it and let me know. How can I see the patch notes? Do you have a link? TekkenOfficial.jp. The URL's right up here. URL's right up here. I don't have the link that I can, like, on hand that I can send you. Oh, I guess it's being blocked by the bingo board. It's Tekken-official.jp. It's where the patch notes always are. It says that this change excludes... Oh, so what you're saying is if you do this and you won't get a backwards jump, you'll just get a backwards walk. Is that what it means? Because when it says that, it excludes characters that have unique action assigned to this, which backflips are generic. I mean, not every character has one, but okay. It won't affect it. I'm reading too much into it. Tornado, fixed an issue where triggering tornado near a wall would result in unintended behavior. Low tornadoes, fix an issue where when hitting an opponent with the back to the wall, follow-up attacks will sometimes fail to connect only against Dragunov, Victor, or Fakimra. Sure. Strong arrow tailspin, fix an issue where the right side Ukami could not be performed. Wake up kicks, fix an issue where when inputting a move during sidewall, the character would sometimes attack in the opposite direction from the opponent. Okay. I think that we can safely, on the bingo board here, clock in. Hold on. Fix an issue that's existed since season 1. I think that's fair. Okay. Characters. Elisa. I actually play Elisa. Read the next line. We're past that at this point. I like how they removed the up or down arrow next to balance as if that'll prevent the backlash from buffing the... Well, to be fair, I agree with them doing that because these dumbasses will look at a 1 damage buff to a character and see an up arrow and go, oh my god, they're broken! So I'm kind of with them on that. There aren't any nerfs, as I expected. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this. I just want to read the moves first and be surprised. While there aren't a lot of changes to Elisa. New move, up back 1. It's not something she had in Tekken 7, so I don't know what it could be. 4 now transitions into destructive form? Huh? That's disgusting. What? What? Back 2-4. Back 2-4 now transitions into destructive form. What? Why? That's so good. You can hit confirm this. This is such an easy hit confirm. That's so good. Heat smash. Adjust this so that on with the move can no longer transition the boot, dual boot, or destructive form. Honestly, good nerf. 2-2. Adjust the stop frames of the second attack from 20 frames to 18. Honestly, good change. It makes it more consistent. It should be that way. Up 4-3+4. Adjusted to collision detection to mitigate issues of swapping positions with the opponent. No! You've been able to cross up with this move since Tekken 7. No! What a nerf. She's dead. During boot 3 or dual boot 3, extended the hurt box, leaving situations with certain attacks would whiff. Oh my god, wait, that's actually insane. Wait, this is actually a fucking crazy ass change. Wait, this is actually absurd. This makes boot 3. Okay, this does two things for boot 3. One, this has more implications to it than you might think. The first thing is, if Elisa does forward 1+2 and goes into dual boot, you can sidewalk left to beat the entire stance. Depending on the character. Some characters obviously can't, like Jack and Bears, but a lot of characters can. They just option select everything Elisa can do from dual boot. Now, because the hurt box has been expanded, I'm assuming they have done this because that wasn't intended. I'm assuming that they've done this because it wasn't intended for you to be able to sidestep the dual boot mix after forward 1+2 gets blocked. Or you get hit by down 2 in DES. And that's very funny. So now you just actually have to eat a 50-50. Before you could option select it with sidestep right. And Elisa didn't have to go into dual boot, so you had a choice there, right? You had a choice as Elisa. Like, if you think that the opponent's going to sidestep right, then you can just do, like, forward 1+2 or down 2 or whatever. And then you could do 1+2 or something to try catching the sidestep. But now, no, this is just a forced stance 50-50 on block that you have no counterplay to. Because if you power crush through, and you can power crush through all of the mid options that Elisa does afterwards, but dual boot 3 is a counter hit low launcher. That's -14 on block. So now if you ever block DES forward 1+2 or DES down 2, you have to decide between eating a plus on hit low that gives her a from crouch mix, or power crushing through the mids, getting counter hit launched by it, and then dying. Because it seems to me that none of her Oki has been nerfed. Backup 1+2 fixed an issue. It's not possible to form a move via buffered input after the previous move has ended. Yeah, this is insane. Oh, another thing as well about this, her hurt box is getting hit, not her hitting you. Oh, it's not the hit box, it's the hurt box. Okay, never mind. I'm spreading misinformation. No, you guys are right. I'm spreading misinformation. I really thought that this was the hitbox of the move because they were forcing 50-50s. Never mind. Everything I said, I lied to all of you. Please don't go on Twitter and complain that Elisa is busted. Yeah, I mean, like, this is, like, fine. I don't know what the, obviously, what the up back... Okay, let me read this. Up back 1. This is a mid attack that can hit opponents who are down while transitioning into destructive form. It has low risk on block, and its on-hit provides frame advantage that make it easier to apply offense from stance. It allows you to pressure the opponent's wake up depending on the situation. So this allows her to just be able to get really good Oki, but not the wall after a combo, which is, like, fine. I don't think this is a big deal because at the wall, Elisa has always had the ability to be able to do exactly what this move is doing anyway. And if you choose to do this to get the Oki, you're losing out on combo damage. So I think this is fine. Like, genuinely, Elisa changes I don't think are a big deal. Like, this new move that she has, like, does something, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal. It obviously depends on how much damage it does. The 4 being able to transition into DES is super good. It makes the move really good on hit, but I'm going to be real with you. There are a lot of times where you're not even going to bother going in DES after 4 hits because it leaves you so plus. It leaves you like plus 12. You can do instant while running 2, instant while running 3, 4, down back 4, back up 1 in the plus frames. You can do so many things after this already that being able to go into DES means very little. I don't think it actually makes much of a difference at all. I think the big thing here is back 2-4, but back 2-4 is a lot of the same thing, where it's I mean, back 2-4, the last hit of this is the same move as 4, so it's the same thing. If you hit back 2 and you hit the second hit of back 2-4, it already leaves Elisa so plus that she doesn't even need to be in DES to be able to do anything afterwards. So this is absolutely going to be something that she can use in certain situations, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's actually a big deal. I think it does very little. And the change to Heat Smash is a nerf. The 2-2 change is just a quality of life thing that she should have had since release. The up forward 3+4 change does pretty much nothing. The dual boot 3 change is whatever. It makes it more consistent for you to hit her, I guess. And then back up 1+2 means nothing. So Elisa, I don't think really got any significant changes. I don't think that this does anything. Typing right now. I want those notes from Yari too. I'm very curious about them as well, but I'm going in alphabetical order. Is there a nerf? I'll try to tell you what I think are buffs and what I think are nerfs. Overall, I think Elisa didn't really get changed. And because of that, I'm going to put on the bingo board already on our first character. And this might be a controversial thing to say, but I think that people are going to say Elisa's busted because they don't understand how the character works, as always, and they're going to start calling her top 5, even though she didn't get any significant changes whatsoever. I don't think that this is really going to do much. I wouldn't go so far as to say the new move doesn't do anything, but it's definitely in a realm where that could be the case. But I don't think that Elisa got any significant changes whatsoever. I don't think it is really relevant. I've only looked at, I haven't looked at anyone besides Elisa yet. Heat Smash already sucked. Not bingo worthy. She did change more chainsaws. No, dude. No, I just explained why these changes don't matter. These don't affect her in a significant way at all. You're very rarely going to see these. And if you do, she's just going to be doing the exact same thing from it that she can already do with non-DES. It doesn't make a difference. Why Armor King before Ana? It's alphabetical. That's rage bait. Okay. Armor King. Add the new move. Let's read the new move. Add a new move to supplement close range options. By taking advantage of its crouching status property, it allows for easier adaptation to the opponent's actions during close quarters engagements. Yeah, because he needed that. That doesn't really tell me anything. We'll look at all these new moves in a batch after we look at all the patch notes. 3+4, 1. The damage for the second hit has been decreased from 17 to 16. Damn, that's a 1 damage nerf, not a 2 damage nerf. It's so close. It's so close. 4, 3, 2, 1. Damage got reduced by a bit. The behavior of the opponent on hit or counter hit has been changed. Increase the both characters' recovery time on block by 1 frame. Okay, sure. So I'm assuming this means that the second hit counter hits, the third hit doesn't counter hit. Or maybe it means that the third hit on counter hit is different. So if you try interrupting it, then you don't get punished as hard. I don't know. Power crushed. 1 frame or 1 damage increase. Sure. Down 3+4, 1. Damage has been decreased from 12 to 13. The damage for the second hit has been decreased from 12 to 13. Decreased from 12 to 13. Huh. 4, 3, 2, 1 doesn't knock them down flipped anymore. Gotcha. That makes sense. Decreased from 12 to 13. They took away her damage. I'll get to her in a bit. We're going in alphabetical order. Not quite a 2 damage nerf, and it's pissing me off, man. During Bad Jaguar 2-3, the forward movement in the second has been increased to extend the range of the attack. So he needed that. During the heat smash, fix an issue. Great, no one cares. 3-4-1, adjusted to collision. Down 4-2, the character now turns towards the opponent on counter hit. Oh, good. So now we don't have a weird side turn thing. Now Armor King just gets full combo off of that on counter hit. Yep, okay. Forward 4. Adjusted the pushback interaction when absorbing an opponent's attack to reduce situations where the opponent's move would unintentionally whiff. Sure. While rising 2, fix an issue where it could fail to execute. Bad Jaguar, grab. Fix an issue where it wasn't possible. Okay. So I think we can safely say that Armor King also got pretty much 0 significant changes. I mean, the change to this is significant, but I'm gonna be real with you. Top level Armor King players aren't using this move frequently enough for this to be a very drastic change. Like, good Armor King players are not using this move to an extent where this is going to completely warp the character. So either Armor King got no changes, or if this move is good, Armor King got a buff. But that's it. Armor King nerfed? No, I wouldn't say Armor King got nerfed. Can't tell Seth is being sincere when he says Armor King needs things. Oh, I'm not. It got decreased by -1. Cooney trailer where? That's what I'm saying, man. Okay. Let's continue to Ana. Added... Okay, I'm gonna need to get the notepad out on this one. Ana, 4 new moves. Exclamation point. Okay, added a new high attack that can be used during air combos. It is designed with a focus on wall carry performance, making it easier to reliably reach the wall even in situations where distant management during combos was previously difficult. The move also integrates smoothly into existing air combos, allowing for flexible choices depending on the situation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse the fuck out of me. Who thought this was a positive thing? Forgive me, Seth, but I'm not feeling well. How do you think I feel? I'm streaming this piece of shit game. Oh my god. Well, she needs it. Are they introducing new moves and stop fixing the old ones? So you can get hype. So Elisa goes into DES after 4. It doesn't make a difference. She's already so plus her going into DES after hitting 4 means nothing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, if she does from crouch down forward 2 already, she can go wall to wall, even though she's already tornadoed, and still get 90 to 100 damage. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, what game are they playing where they thought that she needed more wall carry and more consistent wall conversion? I really want to mock on the bingo board. And you know what? Just because I'm petty, I 100% am. Because even though it's not execution, it's the ability to be able to convert to the wall in different situations. Time to leave this game. I'm stuck. I'm late. Let's go. What I miss. Ana got 4 new moves. What's the new one? Also, hi, welcome in. This is a new low attack with crouching status. Okay, I'm not even reading the rest of this. Why? Down 1 + 2 new low. I keep bringing this up, and I'm going to bring this up again. In the Tekken talk they had when they revealed Anna and showed her gameplay for the first time, they said that Anna's weakness was that she has bad lows. Which is already hilarious. But if we assume that's the intended weakness because they said it, why are they giving her another low? Oh my god. Bad lows? You can look back at the Tekken talk. I'm testing the moves. New Anna move is mid-range. It's a poke, does nothing on counter hit, minus 18 on block. It's weird. So it's like if she does what is it, forward 1 + 2 the homing high, she can also do the low now, but if you try ducking under the high, then you block the low and then it gets launched anyway. Oh, and it puts her in crouch. Okay, yeah, let's see this. Taking advantage of the range provided by her weapon attacks has been added as a move that can apply pressure from mid-range. Yeah, she needed that. It provides a new option for mid-range engagement, serving as both a poke and a starting point for offense. Yeah, that was needed. 2, behavior on counter hit has been aligned with that in normal hits. Okay, that's actually a big nerf. That's actually a huge nerf. This is an insanely huge nerf. This is really important. Down forward 1, 2, 4. Adjust the opponent's behavior on counter hit for the second hit to match that of a normal hit. Adjust the opponent's behavior on counter hit for the third hit to match that of a normal hit. Again, that's a big nerf. This is genuinely a huge change. Down back 4. Change the opponent's state on hit from standing to crouching. The behavior on counter hit has been aligned with that of normal hits. Brother. Okay. Down, back, 4, counter hit, change. Okay, so I'm just gonna lay out what they did here. So the down back 4 on counter hit and the 2 on counter hit, they said that's too strong. It shouldn't give heat engager on counter hit. Okay, that's great. That's cool. So why then, I ask, did they have to compensate for that by forcing you into crouch so now you can't power crush through the mix? That's what this change does. This change makes it so unless you have heat burst available, you lose your defensive options against hammer chance. Why? So Asuka could still Aho Bouquet. Oh man, oh man. Does every character have changes? Yeah. Just crouch cancel 1 + 4s? Kazuya, it's fine. So Main Man Season 2 analogy of someone trying to put out a fire while someone else is pouring gasoline over it still stand. I wouldn't say that yet, but we'll see. Yeah, compensation buffs galore. It's gonna be a long ass night. It is, yeah. I gotta go faster. Forward 4-2. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Okay, I'm gonna note that down here real quick. Forward 4-2. While crouching, down forward 1. Minus 12 on block and the hitbox has been reduced. Honestly, really good change. The low, adjusted tracking and hit detection to make it easier to evade with lateral movement. Great. During hammer chance 1, increase the recovery time on whiff by 5 frames. Okay, yeah. I mean, that should have been the case. Yeah, that's great. That's a really good change. Heat up forward 3-1 and up forward 3-2. Fix an issue where if the first hit triggered a balcony break, the heat timer would be consumed. Sure. Forward 4-3 corrected the timing at which the crouching status began. It was incorrectly starting at frame 1. It has now been changed to frame 25. Okay, sure. That's, yeah. All right. That's wow. Chaos Judgment 3+4, adjust a collision detection when the opponent to reduce the occurrence of whiffing for certain moves, and Core Circle Forward 1, adjust a collision detection with the opponent to make it more difficult to slip under. Okay, this is a nerf. This is a nerf. The change to the combo stuff is irrelevant. I don't know why they did it in the first place, but it's not like she was suffering with this already, so it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. The down 1+2 nerf is weird to me, and it kind of depends on what the frames are going to be on it, but I think that having a move that specifically is supposed to be able to use as a mid from mid or low from mid range doesn't really make that much of a difference because you're already having to deal with her forward 1+2 anyway. So her just being able to get some damage off of that with the down 1+2, I think is good. But do I think it's going to make like a huge difference with how she is? No. And then obviously the counter hit heat engages off of 2 and down back 4 being removed are good. The counter hit off of down forward 1-2-4 being removed is good. The 4 not being guaranteed if the 2 counter hits is good. The from crouch down forward 1 being nerfed to -12 is good. Being able to sidestep the low from crouching is good. The increased whiff recovery time on hammer chance 1, so if you duck under it, you can actually launch punish it reliably is good. Like these are nerfs. Ana got nerfed. Ana got nerfed really hard. Yeah, and the down 1+2 is also launch punishable. Yeah. She got nerfed. She got nerfed super hard. Just play the fucking game. Hey, how about you fuck off? How about that? How about I'm sitting here trying to read the patch notes, understand everything that's going on, because I'm going to be making content for people that actually give a shit on how to deal with all of this stuff and what the important changes are. So I'm sitting here reading the patch notes for all of your benefit. So how about you fuck off? I get that I'm going a little bit slow on it. I acknowledge that, but shut the fuck up. If you want to watch someone playing the game, going in, not knowing what the fuck is going on, and getting gimmicked out by Elisa hitting the 4 button in DES and then saying, oh my god, this character's broken, top 5, go watch someone else. Fuck off. I'm not like that. I'm not the person that's going to sit here and play the game without knowing anything that's going on and be like, oh my god, guys, everything's broken. Shut the fuck up. Go watch someone else. Oh my god. Anyway. I never had a problem with Ana. Yeah, I don't think that this is, like, okay, my take on this, not knowing the rest of the changes, I don't think that Ana is going to be significantly worse than she is now. I still think that in a vacuum, she's still easily going to be top 10. But I think this does hurt her consistency a lot, and it forces someone playing Ana to have to actually play more neutral with her and be able to interact with the opponent more, which is exactly what they're going for. I think these changes are good. Are there other things that could change that I think are needed and that would be better? Absolutely, I do. But do I think that this is a really good list of changes that bring Ana into a point of balancing where I feel more like if I play against an Ana and lose to them, I got outplayed rather than just got hit by her dumbass lows and counter hit heat engages and then lost the game? Yes, I do. I think these are good changes, and I think that she got nerfed, and I think that she got nerfed in a good way. So I'm happy with that. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a good night, Victrox. Sleep well. By the way, for anyone that needs to leave and you're waiting for my reaction to like Lidia or Miari or whatever, 1, again, I'll try to get to them as fast as I can. But 2, after the stream ends, I'll timestamp the stream so you guys will be able to skip very quickly to whatever reaction you want to see with whatever character. I'll be sure to do that after I end the stream for anyone that's gonna have to leave before I get to whoever you want me to look at. So don't need to worry about that. I don't need to leave. I need to vent. Just coming back to stream to say I already found a bug. Heihachi's up 1+2 as new move can be charged instantly if you do up 1+2 and then spam up back 1+2. It'll do an I-15 charge move. You know what? I trust you. I trust you, Rogue. That's enough to put on the bingo board. Something broken? Where is it? I numbered these as well. You can see my numbering system. Boom. Oh, and you know what? Even though the Elisa thing doesn't matter, actually, I don't think I can in good faith say yet that there have been stance buffs. I don't think I can. I'm sorry. I don't think I can. Okay. Let's continue on here. Aho bouquet. Are there any changes to the Aho or the bouquet? No! There are no changes to Aho bouquet. Oh no, my bingo! No! Anna's a cool character gameplay-wise. I stopped playing her because I'm against playing broken characters. I agree with you. I think that Anna's pretty neat too, but I didn't like the way that she worked. Oscar, my beloved, no! I said hi, chat. Hi, colonizing Japan. Hello, hello. Hi, Rebellious Royal. What I miss? Anna got nerfed. Armor King may have got buffed, but it depends on what his new move does. Elisa basically didn't get changed. All right. Add a new move. Let's just read the new move right away. This is a mid attack that is effective at catching the opponent's sidesteps to the left. It can be canceled or returned to crouch, though its stop is somewhat slow. After the cancel, using... The music ended. That was very... Using back 1+3 or back 4 helps suppress the opponent's attempts to retaliate, making it effective to then go for mix-ups with 1+2 or down 1+2 once they become hesitant to respond. Okay. Sure. That could mean a lot of things. Armor King's new move literally does fuck all, 20 frames, crouching, high, tornado, you'll never use in a combo. Gotcha. Okay, so Armor King didn't really get changed then. So I'm going to say, I'm going to make some other notes while I'm doing this. Elisa, no change. AK, no change. Anna, nerf. No. Asuka. And then she has up, back, 1+2. Okay. I don't know what this move is really supposed to do, but whatever. Down back 1+2. You can now gain Naniwa Gusto by pressing this on hit. Okay. Remember what I was saying when I said that the changes to install post heat weren't addressing the issue? This is actively contributing to the issue. Oh yeah, you know, Asuka doesn't have her install state after heat anymore, so let's give her a compensation buff by making the issue worse. Have you seen the Lidia changes? I have not yet. I can't read, but I see numbers going down, so I'm getting sad at whatever changes there are. Like, realistically, I don't think that this makes much of a difference. This is her low parry. This is her low Sabaki. If you're getting hit by this, you have more problems than her gaining install, but it's a weird change. I'm going through the new move. Clive's new one is going to be the biggest knowledge check ever. I'm excited to see it. Give me cool shit for catching a low. Lydia's damage got hella nerfed. What the fuck? Just play the game. You know what? Hey, I've already tried to explain this to you. I'm gonna do this for you. Good luck. Hope the new moves aren't identity destroying moves this time around. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see, what else do we got? 1+4, 2, down, back. The fourth hit of the move can now be canceled in the crouch. Sure, I guess that allows you to be able to do this for... No, I actually don't know. I don't really know what the point is, because if you do this full string, if they react to the cancel, you just get launched, I'm sure. Weird. This is what I'm gonna have to look at. 1+4, 2, down, 4, down, back. Okay, whatever. 4, 2, and back 3, 2, adjusted the opponent's behavior on a downed hit. Okay, sure. Down 1+2, Change the damage from 2017, reduce the opponent's recovery on hit by 8 frames. Okay, so what do you get after down 1+2 now? High protein shake you got to Lidia yet? What do you think? I have not, no. No spoilers, but I think you're gonna love and hate what they're trying to do with Lidia. I'm excited. Down 3+4, reduce the damage by 5. Reduce the damage on Can. Again, like, not addressing the issue, right? But whatever. 4-4-2, adjusting tracking performance, make it more likely to hit opponents as stepping to the right. Forward 4-2 now hits more opponents more reliably when they sidestep to the right. We've also resolved an issue where the axis would shift on hit, making it difficult to maintain offensive pressure. Oh, you guys. Additionally, after a counter hit with while crouching down forward, 2 follow-up attacks can now connect more consistently. Sure. Okay. So this is one of the changes of all time. Because you can hit confirm this as well. While running 3+4, change the damage from 27 to 24. Wow, look at them not addressing the issue again. Also, 3 damage nerf instead of 2. Still not on the bingo board. After a quick skim of it, looks like Lidia mostly got nerfed, right? People won't drop the broken casino comments, though, I'm sure. I haven't seen them yet. We'll see. I've heard that damage got nerfed, which is like, whatever. If combo damage got nerfed, I don't... Like, it means nothing. Okay, it doesn't mean nothing, but... Please tell me your homing high is no longer a +11 normal hit launcher. While crouching down forward 3 hold, the stop attack has been changed from 26 to 29, which is weird. That just means it's easier for you to be able to react to with Power Crush. Change your chip damage on block from 12 to 6, and then the distance between player and opponent on block has been increased. Okay, so they basically made this move useless, which I again, not really addressing the issue, but sure. Combo damage on aerial hit has been changed from 50% to 40%, which is like... It's just like a nerf because they're like, oh, we can't stop you from pressing forward 3+4 afterwards to get the install state again, so we're gonna nerf the damage, which again isn't like actually addressing the problem. What would actually be addressing the problem is not being able to get Naniwa Gusto state back again after doing this in a combo, but whatever. The while running 1+2 in Naniwa Gusto has been changed the same as the normal one. 1+2 expand downwards hitbox to reduce unintended whiffs in certain situations, sure, like AOP and stuff. While crouching, down forward 3+4-3, increase distance from the opponent on a downed hit with the first hit. I mean, no one's gonna do this in a combo, really. While crouching, down forward 2, distance between the opponent on counter has been reduced. Reduce the opponent's recovery time by 8 frames and adjusted the frame advantage on counter hit from +25 to +17. Although moves with stop up to 17 frames will still function as grounded combos, the displayed frame advantage of +25 made this interaction difficult to understand, so it's been adjusted. Sure, that's reasonable. That's it? Okay, Lascelles, you tell me. What do you think? I feel like this is a buff. It's a hard confirm, easy counter hit confirm, but normal hit is tight. Oscar Can combo drop from 100 to 92. Damn. I don't know. I feel like forward to forward 2 tracking size, like if you see them sidestepping right, I feel like you can preemptive like Twitch confirm the sidestep. Hi, Aaron. Hello. Forward to forward 2 is a stupid nerf, but her damage went down. I guess the down 1+2 is also a change. That's important. Because now you said that you only get at the wall, but you can't do the while running 2 anymore. But that forward 2 change, I don't know if it really makes a difference, though, forward 2 tracking sidestep, to be honest, because she still has forward 4. So even though I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is stupid, is it really that big of a deal? And her new move doesn't feel like it's very useful either. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say nerf. I'm gonna say nerf with a question mark afterwards. Hoping we're a little more positive. I'm avoiding Tekken servers because there's just people dooming and saying the game is dead. I told you it was gonna happen. I'm reconsidering my plans of mating Lidia in Season 3. Lidia's stances got buffed. We'll see how that is. Why so many tracking moves is worrying. It's already called Track and 8. This won't help. Back to basics. I need to hear you trying to pronounce the name of Miari's new move. We'll get there. Always somewhat saved, no saved, or lost. Well, so far from what I've seen, Elisa didn't get any changes, Armor King didn't get any changes, Ana got nerfed, and Asuka got nerfed. So right now it's positive, but everyone's telling me it's negative. So I don't know if that's just Tekken players being Tekken players or what. Does that 1+2 not actually give forward 2? It doesn't give while running 2 from what I understand, but I haven't looked at yet. I have to check. Install gimmick is still intact. Yep, it is. Remember the Lidia Tekken 7 where you could do so much rich stuff, good times? I mean, that's the case in Tekken 8 as well. You just gotta try harder. Anyway, I like the from crouch down forward 2 changes almost entirely to make the crouch cancel down forward 2 more consistent on Dragon Fong. Probably makes... Oh, yeah, because that would whiff sometimes, wouldn't it? Honestly, cool change. Incentivizing execution, cool change. Makes it hard to be excited because everyone else is just hating and everyone else is saying they fix nothing. Only one new move for Azucena. I mean, that seems like it's been the standard. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get the music back up because it feels weird not having the background music. I'm just gonna go back to the same one that we've had. But it feels very awkward not having background music. Have we, by the way, have we gotten anything else on the bingo board yet? I don't think so, right? No Aho Bouquet. I don't think I've seen the word phenomenon anywhere. No 2 damage nerf. Increased combo damage and wall carry. The jury's still out on that. Stance buffs, haven't gotten that. Oh, new move doesn't do anything. We got that one. Yeah. Someone told me Armor King's new move does nothing. So, boom. We got that one. Cool. I don't understand enough to say definitively. I'm hoping you can help me out. That's what I'm here for. Everyone's saying Tekken is dead, but they forget that they won't release all the changes at once. I mean, this is the patch. Always count Tekken plays being Tekken plays. Also true, yeah. Increased wall carry for Ana. I mean, does it matter? Like, let's just be, it's Ana. Does it really matter if Ana gets more wall carry? She can already go wall to wall. What, now she can go wall to wall like twice in one combo? It doesn't matter, man. I feel like Asuka's new move doesn't do anything either. I mean, reading what it says it doesn't feel like it does anything to me either, but... So is the game so bad? I mean, Tekken players are saying it's bad. So far, the changes have been good. What are the changes to heat again? Something combo scaling, something heat dash. We were just hoping this patch would fix everything. Had too high expectations. Also true. Oh yeah, the from crouch move getting nerfed with Asuka too. No more practice reset puts me to player 2. I have to hold down to keep on player 1. That's weird. Okay, Azucena. Sidestep 4. New move. Okay. Azu. Sidestep 4. The 4 button adjusts tracking performance to so that I can hit opponents stepping to the left. Sure. Forward 3. Stopping the attack has been changed to 17 frames. Adjust the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponents stepping to the right. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. This is where I'm going to get a little bit lost in what this means for the character. Forward 3. Tracking. Forward 1+2. Behavior of the opponent has been altered to allow for Oki. That's interesting. Forward 1+2. Down forward 1-4. 1 slide 2. Behavior of opponent has been altered to allow for a ground combo. Oh, so you can, like, if you do a combo, you can do this and then spike them on the ground, then get a follow-up. Sure. 3-2. The behavior of the opponent counter hit has been altered to allow for ground combo. Okay, that sounds terrifying. Forward 4, damage increased by 4. Heat smash, expanded the hurt box on whiff. Adjusted collision detection on whiff to mitigate issues of unintentionally being able to evade the opponent's attacks. Sure, that's fine. I didn't even look at the new move. Add a new, oh, sidestep 4 is a low? Why? With crouching stats that can be performed over sidestep. By leveraging it as a transition into a crouching state, it more easily leads to follow-ups such as While Rising 1, as well as offensive options like While Rising 3 and From Crouch Down Forward 4. Okay, that sounds, stupid. That sounds crazy stupid. Adjusted the tracking on 4 and forward 3 to make them more effective against lateral movement. Additionally, stop at forward 3 has been revised, making it easy to use as defensive counterattack in certain situations. Sure. During heat, back 1-1, 2 forward, back 2 forward, enhanced tracking, leave to door 1+2, reduce instances where the move would cause the character to be in back turn position on grounded hit. Moves tracking after activation has been strengthened. Sure. I'm assuming that doesn't really make a difference. While running 3-2, the tracking capability of second hit has been enhanced, mitigating occurrences and whiffing halfway through. They just can't figure out what to do with this move. And then down forward 4, the attack hitbox has been reduced. I mean, this is a clear buff. I don't know exactly to what extent. I don't know if it's really going to make a difference, but I mean, you can't tell me that, like, just reading this move, like, Shao Yu sidestep 4, Armor King sidestep 2, any sidestep low is good. And Azusana having sidestep 4, I mean, come on, you know? Come on. That's a really good move to have. Unless it's like launch punishable, but new Azu move is kind of cracked. 20 frame evasive low from sidestep, 0 on hit, plus 13 on counter hit. Gotcha, okay. I guess it also kind of depends on what the crouch frames are on it. 0 on hit isn't that bad though. But that doesn't mean that the While Rising 1 trades with down forward 1, so. I was hoping Ana would get buried, but I can't tell from the patch notes if she got nerfed. She got nerfed. Yeah, Ana did get nerfed, 100%. Ana's slight buff, but not significant. I don't know if it's significant or not. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. Sidestep 4 seems like a really good move to have, but we'll see. The longer wait for something, the more expectations balloon out of control. That is true, especially when there's been no Tekken talk or anything. We got a new universalist mechanic, I think. New type of knockdown that allows for only one foul, but it floor breaks standing opponents. I don't think I'd say it's a universal mechanic. Got home from leaving. I finally got home from leaving to see these changes myself. Nice, hello. Some characters got a bunch of new moves, most only got one, which is good. I mean, it seems like the characters that got a bunch of new moves, it's not really they got a bunch of new moves, it's just that they got the same move off of different strings, which isn't the same thing. Okay. Let's continue on to Brian. Oh boy, this is going to be a good one, isn't it? Kind of late, but are we back or is it so over? Hi, Mitsuki. It's about the same. It's lukewarm. New move, sidestep 2-1. Made it possible to cancel the second hit when performing sidestep 2-1, allowing easier adaptation based on the situation. Oh, great. So if the opponent blocks sidestep 2, then you just press the back button and then you go in, you do the Bri Electric. Great, amazing, cool. That's... I'm guessing that you can launch it if you have a read. Down 4. Adjusted collision detection, adjusted the hitbox. I should read the rest of this. Reduce the recovery speed of the first hit by 4 frames, increasing the frame advantage from +1 to +5. Amazing. Reduce the opponent's recovery on block for the first attack by 4 frames. Amazing. There's no changes to the frame advantage. Oh, okay. I guess. Reduce the input window of the second hit by 3 frames. Oh, so you can't hit confirm it anymore. Modify the opponent's behavior on block of the second hit, so it's -9 instead of -5, and reduce the distance up for the opponent's on block from the second hit. Okay. So this is, like, would you say this is a nerf or a buff? It's kind of hard to say, because if you can't hit confirm sidestep 2-1 anymore, I almost feel like it's actually a nerf. You know what I would say? I would argue that this counts as a move being repurposed. Because if they remove the hit confirm from it, and they change it to being a stance thing where you stagger with the second hit for the heat engager, that to me is repurposing the move. So I'm going to count that. I don't think that they said back to basics on here either, did they? 1 second. Because I don't want to spoil. They didn't. They didn't say back to basics on the patch notes. That's 2 squares I missed out on, which is a real shame. Okay, we're back to basics. Boom. Sidestep 2-1 still Giga confirmable. I'd still almost argue that's the case, but do you think we'll get another patch when Kuni comes out? I mean, yeah, there will be a patch when Kuni comes out, I'm sure. I test out Lidia in practice and his buff is the biggest pile of shit. Well, I don't even know what the changes are, so. Back to basic was just mocking it. People with buying the season pass. I know, but it would have been funny if it was on the patch notes. If you want, Seth, I can try to help with Raynans if you. Yeah, if you guys know about these characters more than I do, and you can help me out with that stuff, then I'd really appreciate it. Okay, down 4. Adjusted collision detection, reducing the distance between the characters on hit or block. Adjusted the hurt box and the distance from the opponent on block to reduce situations where attacks would unintentionally whiff. Who cares? Back 3-1+2. The opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed. This isn't a launcher anymore, is it? Or, I'm sorry, this isn't a launcher again, is it? It would say that they change it to allow for combos, right? This just means it doesn't knock down anymore on counter hit, right? Back 3-1+2. This could either be a egregious, stupid-ass buff or a good nerf. It forces crouch. Okay. It forces crouch on counter hit now and doesn't knock down. Forces crouch +4. Okay. That's huge. That's a nerf. That's huge. It's a new floor break knockdown. I mean, you've always been able to use this as a floor break knockdown, right? Back 4 modified the opponent's behavior when hit from behind. Sure. Up forward 1 adjusted the opponent's behavior on a down hit. Does that mean this doesn't give him install anymore if he does this in a combo? Oh no, this used to flip and put you face down head towards, right? On counter hit, it floor breaks. They made a lot of moves, new and old, be floor breaks on standing opponents. Okay, Up forward 2, adjusted so that when the first or second hit lands on a front facing a side hit, the opponent now turns to face the attacker. Like, I'm not going to say this is like a bad thing because it's a quality of life change. I'm going to say it's a bad thing because if you're side turned to the opponent at the wall in a wall combo, you should have to do something else to finish that combo, just like if you launch an opponent from the side. I just realized there's no more buffer nerf arrow indicators for the move. Yeah, because people saw 1 damage buff on a move and they went, oh my god, this character's broken. It's a good thing, to be honest with you. Honestly, wall carry move is shit. I can't really find a good use for it, and it's also very low damage. It's for sample combo number 4. Gives a mini combo of soccer kick. Oh, good. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's real fun. Taunt. Increase the distance from the opponent on a down hit. Remove the special extended input buffer window that made during the heat smash easy to connect as multiple hits. Oh, wow. Okay, so you actually have to have the execution to be able to heat smash after taunt. That's crazy. Like, unironically good change. Sidestep 1, the behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. I don't even know what this move is, I'm gonna be honest with you. Snake Eyes. Oh. Okay, Brian sidestep 1, that's a buff, by the way. It's the same property on normal hit that was on counter hit. Oh, good. Yeah, he needed that. Okay, well, I had Brian buffs on the bingo card, right? I did. Boom. We're so close, man. We're so close. We need that 2 damage nerf. We need 2 damage nerf and a heat buff. Although a heat buff more meant universal change, which we didn't get, so that's not going to happen, but... the consumption of the remaining heat has been changed from minus 150 to minus 210. The recovery time on the 3rd hit on block or whiff has been increased by 5 frames, and the frame advantage is now minus 7. Good. The 4th hit is now minus 10. Good. And then the 5th hit is minus 13. Good. Reduce the hitbox size of the 4th and 5th attacks only when the opponent's behind the character, sure. Full thing during Snake Eyes, it's the same as the other change. Increase the distance between the opponent and the attack when the 6th hit connects as an air hit. Okay, so, I mean, they're reducing some of the ability, like with the taunt in this, to be able to continue your combo. Although... no, because you can already convert to the wall. I don't think that this really does that much. Snake Eyes forward 1+2, more heat change, chip damage on block has been reduced, and the behavior of the opponent on hit with this has been changed. Okay. I wonder if that means it doesn't floor or wall break or something anymore. It doesn't wall splat. I assume so. More heat as well. Slow step 1+2 does 23. Chip damage on a block has been removed. Is this an instance of them not addressing the issue, by the way? Yeah, it got reverted back to how it was in season 1. Honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna call it, man. I'm just gonna call it. I don't know if anyone's gonna agree with this, but I think it's enough that I can justify marking this one. I'm gonna be. I think it is. I think it is. I also don't think that we've seen Phenomenon in the patch notes yet. And you know what? Just because everyone came in here and were like, oh my god, the game is ruined, I'm marking Sadness. The multiple Seth phenomenon. I'm in your walls. Okay, turn that off. Don't ask why I have that. Forward 3. Attack hitbox has been reduced. Attack hitbox has been extended downwards. Fixed an issue. Adjusted collision detection to mitigate an issue. And then that's it, and then it's Claudio. What do you guys feel about Brian? I'm gonna be real with you. It started out like dumb, but I feel like it's neutral, right? I feel like that there are equal buffs and nerfs, just based on my first glance at this. I think that the changes to Incinerator are big. I think that the changes to the amount of heat that some of, like, specifically is forward 1+2 uses, but even Incinerator is big. The change to Taunt is obviously a big thing as well. It reduces the consistency of being able to heat smash for free. But at the same time, like, back 3 1+2 being able to floor break a standing opponent on counter hit is stupid. The sidestep 2 change seems dumb. I don't know what this means. I think the like this change in combos is dumb, but does it really change anything? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a slight nerf, but I think he got nerfed. It's okay, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I think this is a slight nerf. Overall. What about June? Haven't gotten to her yet. I'm trying to avoid sadness, not propagate it. You can frame trap with the sidestep 2-1 now. I'm guessing the idea is that you're supposed to power crush through it, which is just dumb, but... His parry no longer wall splats. Gotcha. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think the Requiem change just by itself is already enough that I'm like... Yeah, he got nerfed. Be a couple days of playing the game, get an actual grasp of the changes. Yeah, I mean, this is just my first thoughts. So a slight buff, but a buff. I think it's a slight nerf, to be honest with you. But I think that like, maybe you can do some degenerate stuff with the sidestep too, to a point where it doesn't matter. Consider that doesn't have the install off the heat dash anymore. That's also true. I think that's gonna affect Brian more than almost any other character in the game. Especially with the heat off of these moves costing more now. That is true. Brian's nerfs are balanced IMO. I can handle him on season 2 well. Yeah, I think it's fine. Back 3-1+2 is rarely used. That's also true. I mean, it might get used more now. I don't know, but I think it was fine enough to be used in. Yo, been watching you for a couple months. I don't remember if this is my first comment, but if it is, yo. Yo, Kelp Juice for real. Hello, welcome in. Good to have ya. Down 4 change sounds like it makes it easy to punish. It might be, yeah. Not pro at labbing stuff, but in my eyes, honest forward 2 is better. Now that doesn't give a follow-up. Again, that's something I'll have to look at in-game when we get through all the notes. I have to run to the restroom, though, I'll be honest with you. Slight Brian nerf, honestly not terrible. I honestly never found Brian annoying, but I'm a higher blue rank. I played against enough Brians in tournament to be disgusted at even the mere sight of him, but... Losing install after he is definitely going to hurt Fakum and Zafina. That's also true. Brian buffs is a quick key square for the bingo. Almost every square helps out except that one. And, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. I am kind of rigging it by mocking the Brian buffs. But, I mean, to be fair, this and this is a buff. So... Minor note for Oscar's down 1+2. You can now escape it by side rolling right or backwards. Weird. Huh. Specifically to the right, not the left. Weird. Okay, let me go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like less than a minute. I'm gonna run as fast as I can. I'm already making my way. Oh wait. Okay. I'm back. See, I told you I'd be quick. I'm curious about your takes on Lidia, but I gotta head to bed. Yeah, I'm sorry that I am being very slow, and I apologize for that. But like I said, I'll have the stream timestamp, so when you wake up, if you want to hear my reaction to everything, then you can come back to the VOD and click on the timestamp. But I hope you have a good night, man. I'm sorry it's taking so long to get there, but I was really hoping that the patch notes would be out, like the patch would be out at like the normal time they normally do updates, but yeah, I'll try to go a little bit faster, but I appreciate you coming by, man. I'll mind the in-depth analysis. I'm more worried about your sleep. I mean, that's also a good point. Losing install to heat ends is oh, sorry, I've read that. The follow-up is what I was trying to read. It may force a strategy change for any character that has an install in heat. It might, yeah. I think it will. All right, Claudio. Up back 2. Added the mid-attack Orbit Slice, which gains Starburst on hit. I'm opening up a Pop-Top, by the way. Again, it's like we're not addressing the issue, you know? This is a not instance where we're giving a character that's getting nerfed by the heat change a buff to compensate for it. I don't know, man. It's weird. Easy to use option for getting Starburst during neutral. And near the wall, it can be utilized alongside Sidestep for allowing players to choose between them depending on the situation. Move could be terrible, move could be amazing. I don't know. It's insane. Did Brian's Incinerate used to realign on every hit? Yes, it did. So ass, I can't find any way to get anything off of down 1+2 other than down back 3, so no combo off it anymore. It's a huge nerf. What I was assume was going to be the case. Is Zo tracking now? You can sidestep it from right or left on the last hit. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Wow. Is that a s'mores Pop-Tart? It is, yes. Well, I posted some jank, likely unintended glitch where a stance that boggles my mind now got in. With a stance that boggles my mind how it got into the patch. Does anyone at Namco even play Shaheen? Probably not. Hey, Podju, it's good to see you again. Probably not. I'd be surprised if anyone did. What's the song that's playing? I gotta move this over so you can see. Okay. Let me continue on here. Forward 3+4. Adjusted moves the behavior on block and change the frame advantage to -4. Deals chip damage. It hits the opponent on sidestep right back to basics. Distance from the opponent on hit has been reduced. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. Isn't this the double... Like, I might be wrong because I don't play Claudio. Isn't this the double knee attack that has the, like, the mid follow-up? You know what I'm talking about? No? What is this, then? Street Fighter 6 is also getting a big patch. Yeah, Alex is coming out in Street Fighter today. It's a big swing high kick knockdown. I have no idea what that move is, actually. It stands as his wave dash cancel thing. Twitch got out the complete sentence. It looks very unintended. The notes say it had a weakness, so let's take those notes away. Let's take those away. I want weaknesses. That's what I've been saying as well, but yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of up forward 3+4. Gotcha. Forward 3+4 is a safe high launcher. I vaguely know what it looks like, but I thought it was a homing move, what I'm thinking of. Is it a homing move? Either way, it sounds ass. And not in a good way. I mean, not in a bad way. As in, this is really fucking annoying and stupid. Up forward 2 is now 21 instead of having variable frame data. As a result of the adjustments above, it's now easier to evade with lateral movement. Sure. Down forward 3-1. The opponent's recovery time when blocking is now -14 instead of -12. Okay. Tsunami kicks is -12. Wait, that's actually insane. That's so good. Oh! The unblockable stop that one guy did to me and then key charged on me, so I plugged and he wasn't actually key charging on me. It was a misinput, so I felt like a dickhead. Got nerfed. That's so funny. It looks like one, but I don't think it is. I might know what move it is then. Okay. So... Down forward 3-2 and back 3-3. Those are important. Sidestep 4. Behavior on counter hit is the same as normal hit. Honestly, sure. And then, oh, this is the one. Yeah, up forward 3+4. Enhance the tracking when the second hit, when it connects on the air hit. Sure. This feels like it's equal parts buffs and nerfs, right? Because this seems stupid. This move could be great or it could be awful. And then everything else is a nerf. And it's nerfs on key tools as well. Like nerf on sidestep 4, counter hit. Nerf on tsunami kick. Nerf on down forward 3-2. Yeah, tsunami kick B -12 is massive. I agree. You can't just throw it out anymore. That's a big change. I'm going to say slight nerf, but with an asterisk. Because it depends on what his new move does. But also, I mean, up forward 2, up forward 1. Or sorry, up back 2, up forward 2. Who cares, right? He could do a heat engager before anyway if he sidestepped into mid. Claudio is the mid character. Having a new mid that gives him Starburst, probably not going to make that much of a difference. But yeah, Crypt is right. 17 frame -4 on block normal hit launcher is really stupid. Yeah, sidestep 4 counter hit is a pretty big nerf too. New mid is actually insane mid-stage, like 40+ damage. If you have Starburst and it's safe, that does sound crazy. Up back 2 is his old Tekken 7 move. Oh, is it the one where he, like, flicks his hand up like this? Is that what it is? Where he goes, huh? Is that the one? You know what I'm talking about? Probably don't. Fuck Claudio, honestly. I'm with you on that. I hate this guy. It is that one? Okay. In that case, I mean, that move was really good. I'd still say it's probably overall a nerf, but that's a really good move. Not gonna check it out in game. I will, but I'm writing down right now all the changes on a notepad. So I'm gonna look through the patch notes. And then after I look through everything, I'm going to go in game. And I'm going to back and forth, back and forth. Void damage on normal hit. It is very funny. Okay, so Clive, new move. Add a new technique that recreates the Wicked Wheel from the original game. Never played it, so I don't know what that is. Has a unique property. When the opponent blocks it, they are knocked back significantly, creating distance. But taking advantage of this property, Clive can shift the situation from point blank to mid-range combat where he excels. They're really turning this guy into a zoner. That's so funny. Okay. Phoenix Shift. Giga Flare can now be performed during Phoenix Shift with approach opponent up forward one. So you can... I got muted, sorry about that. You can grab the opponent now in Phoenix Shift. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't need to look at the rest of the changes. It's Giga Buff. That's a Giga Buff. Because that completely removes the counterplay behind Phoenix Shift. Okay, I shouldn't say it completely removes the counterplay, but being able to grab out of Phoenix Shift, because before what you would do is you would press 4 to beat Power Crush, and then you got the 1+2 guaranteed. But if you did it off of something like 1-1, then most Power Crushes are just going to, boom, they're going to beat the 4 anyway. So it stops you from being able to do something stupid like, oh, I do 1-1 and then go in the stance, because like you can just get through pretty much anything that Clive does And if he does like his own power crush to beat your power crush, it's minus 14 on block. But him being able to grab out of Phoenix Shift, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just assuming this is his grab because it's of the input. It's a 12 frame move. The grab from Phoenix is I-15. This will be important for the other changes. The grab is 15. Okay, that does make a huge difference. It makes a lot of difference. So, if it's 15, I don't remember what 1-1 in the Phoenix Shift is on block. You know what? You said it's going to matter for the rest of the changes. Let me read the rest of the changes first. Heat Smash. The opponent is now +5 instead of +8. Sure. 1-2. Increase non-Tekken gauge on hit from 15 to 20. Sure. 2-2-2. The opponent's recovery time is now -11 instead of -9. That's how it should have been from the beginning. Frankly, it was weird that that was safe in the first place. 2-2-1 +2 is now -9, which is fine because you can sidestep the third hit to the right. So that's not a big deal. They've also changed the timing on this. Timing at which the third hit can be activated has been delayed by 2 frames. Does that mean it's easier to hit confirm? Or something? I don't know. This new Claudio move fully tracks sidestep, right? Yeah, he needed it. What's the worst buff so far? Probably the Claudio new move. Oh, actually, Azusana sidestep 4 might be the worst one so far. That does seem pretty stupid. Not gonna matter for the power crush interaction. Technically, anything that got counter hit by Phoenix 4 will get caught by the grab. Yeah. If it doesn't make a difference, because I assume that the grab was 12 frames. If it's 15 frames, then it really doesn't make that much of a difference. So, it's whatever. It allows for, I mean, even the, like, wall break, it doesn't matter because the 4 gave you that anyway. Okay. 1+2, reduce the hitbox size and weaken tracking. Oh my god. You can sidestep his 1+2 now. That's crazy as shit. I'm demented, but what time does the online function? An hour and 40 minutes is when the maintenance ends. Back to recovery time on block was reduced from 2 frames and went from -4 to -6 and from +6 to +4. That's why. I see now. Okay. That does make more sense. Forward 2, more non-Tekken gauge. While running 2 is now +8 instead of +14. Okay. This is a character rework for sure. This is definitely, like, this is 100%. Did I already? Yeah, we got bingo. We got bingo on I'm going to save the moment, but this is definitely a character rework. This is 100% a bingo. While rising 2-1, increased on Tekken gauge. From crouch down forward, 2 is -13 instead of -12. Phoenix Shift 2 is -9 instead of 7. Phoenix Shift, the house sweep, does 2 more damage. Is it a 2 damage increase or decrease? 2 damage nerf. Fuck. So close. Zantetsuken damage has been decreased because they made it easier to get. Ray drop fixed an issue, and then forward 2-2-1 +2. Only when the second hit lands, the tracking of the third hit has been improved to mitigate instances where to whiff. Sure. Yeah, man. Like, this is a nerf, right? This is definitely a, I gotta cross out Giga Buff. This is a nerf. And this is a major rework. Quest new move looks horrendous, not gonna lie. I can't wait to see it. The grab out of the back 2 Phoenix transition looks funny. No follow-up from sidestep 4 from Azu, I think. Yeah, but you get the mix-up, the crouch mix-up after it, which is good. Yeah, I mean, this is a rework. There are a lot of changes in here that make sense. Like the 2-2-2 change makes a lot of sense. The 2-2 1+2 change, I could, like, it makes sense when also with the 2-2-2 change, because if he does the 1+2 again, you can sidestep it. The changes to the Zantetsuken meter make sense. It should have been buffed because you never use the mechanic, which is bad character design in the first place. But a lot of the Phoenix Shift stuff got nerfed. You have, like, the back 2 gets nerfed, the while running 2 gets nerfed, and these were pretty key moves. Now, is that going to make a difference when it comes to the counterplay for when Clive goes into Phoenix Shift? And the answer for back 2 is yes. The answer for while running 2, not so much. But it still is a frame nerf, right? And that is an important thing. I think that after, like, back 2, you're still mostly going to be power crushing through it. Especially when it's +4. Because it going from +4... Hold on, let me... Before I say anything stupid, let me look at Clive's frame tower real quick. Yeah, so the Phoenix 4 is 15 frames, so it's the same as the grab. So it beats Power Crush either way. But this going from +6 to +4 obviously means that if you jab interrupt it, or, well, down jab because it high crushes on 6, you can down jab interrupt the stance now after back 2 gets blocked, which is important. It is an important change. This going from +8, again, I'm looking at the frame data real quick just to make sure I'm not stupid. Yeah, Phoenix 2 is also a 15 frame move. So this going from +14 to +8 means that you can power crush through Phoenix 2. So if he does while running 2 and goes in the stance, you actually have counterplay to all of the mids that Clive does now. He doesn't get, like, if Clive is in heat, just here's an example. If Clive does heat engager, you block while running 2. Normally you would have to eat heat Phoenix 2 1+2. Clive is +4. Clive gets the continuous pressure. Now, if you have the read that is going to do that, you can power crush through the 2 after you block while running 2, which is a huge change. It's a really good and big defensive change when dealing with Clive in this kind of situation. And then, like I said, the change to back 2 as well. If he does back 2 in the stance, you can down jab through not only the 2, but also the low and the grab and all of that stuff, which means he can really only beat down jab by either not going in the stance, but you can kind of react to the stance transition, so that doesn't really matter, or doing the power crush, or doing 3+4. 3+4 also works, but doesn't give him that much reward. And the power crush is -14 on block. So it's a huge change to the dynamic of how Phoenix Shift works and a lot of the key moves that go into there. The grab being 15 frames means it doesn't make a difference whatsoever. I don't even know why you would use this in the first place. And everything else on here is a nerf. Everything else on here is a nerf. And they do that because, again, they're reworking how the Zantetsuken meter is, so it's actually usable, which is a good change. It is a good buff, and it is a good game design. And I think that lowering the damage to compensate for it being easy to get in the Zantetsuken is something that's warranted and makes a lot of sense. And I don't think it counteracts Clive's nerfed neutral ability. So, yeah, not only am I going to say that Clive got nerfed, I think that Clive is one of the biggest nerfs so far. And this is a character rework. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, if I can scroll up in my thing here, that we got bingo! We got bingo! Yay! And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that we're going to get another bingo, because I haven't seen Phenomenon on the thing yet. That would be a knob bingo. I don't think we're getting it. We already know that Asuka didn't, like, her up forward 1 didn't get changed, so that's not going to be on here. We know there's no universal mechanics. We know there aren't general heat buffs. Back to basics isn't anywhere on the thing. So the only way that we could get another bingo is Miari buffs a 2 damage nerf and Devil Jin nerfs, or Miari buffs stance buffs and increased combo damage and wall carry. Which again, the jury's still out on this one, I'm pretty sure. So it might only be this line that we can still get bingo. So you know what? I'm happy with the bingo. We'll take it. I can get rid of the bingo board now. We got bingo on the bottom row. And now we can keep going without worrying about the bingo. Where is this dot coming from? Hello? Okay, it lives over there now. Cool. So far, what's the verdict? Honestly, for me, this has been amazing so far. This has been a fantastic series of changes. I looked at the new move for Clive. If you block the first up 4-2, it's -17, but if you try the punish, you get counter hit. So you just have to eat it on and block. Okay, I see. Again, something I will take a look at later. But yeah, I mean, the rest of the, like, the Clive stuff I don't have to look at in-game, so I didn't really write anything down, but I have to look at the new move. Rigged? What do you mean, rigged? Range 3 mids into a high that puts him back at range 3 and 0 on block. Again, I have to take a look at the new move. What's Phenomenon? It's just a funny word that they've put in the patch notes sometimes in Tekken 8 that I like seeing, so I put it on the bingo board. Oh, the grab works against parries. That is true. That's a good point. Clive's new move is ass, duckable, high extension, -17 without the extension. Gotcha. You like the changes? I mean, so far they're good. I'm sad that Oscar is nerfed, but if everyone is getting nerfed, meh. It seems that way, yeah. Have you seen the complete patch notes? Well, no, we're on Devil Jin. That's why I said so far they've been good. Did Phenomenon really not show up anywhere in the character preambles? I haven't seen it yet. But I also haven't really been reading the character preambles, so, you know. Alright. I've been hearing bad things about Devil Jin. I'm not ready. Hi, Tez. You should check Lidia. We're getting there. We're getting there. New move, while rising 1-4. Add new move, Twin Reversal. We've brought back Twin Reversal, a move that previously appeared in Tekken 7. It's a 13-frame start that knocks the opponent down on hit. Sure. Whatever. We strengthen the tracking when transitioning in the Morning Crow. Honestly, this is kind of a nerf. Well, no, it's a buff. Never mind. I was gonna say it's a nerf because it prevents a cross-up situation, but I don't think I'm reading that right. Up 1+2, expand the hitbox downwards. Up forward 1 and while rising 1-1. Damage gel on hit change, so it's no longer recoverable damage. Sure, I mean, I think that's fine. Up forward 3 is now +13 on hit, and jump stats has been changed from 9 to 32 to 9 to 28. Weird. I don't even know what this move is. I mean, I know it's not up forward 4. I have no idea. While rising 3, you can now use the move during crouch dash. That seems really good, right? That seems really good for mixing up with House Sweep during wave dash. Morning Crow stuff, expand the hitbox downwards. Rage drop, fixed an issue. During heat, shorten the input window of the 4th hit by 2 frames to prevent cases where the opponent behave unexpectedly on airborne hit. Sure. Reduce hitbox when the opponent is behind. The opponent's behavior on side or back was corrected. Tracking ability of second hit has been enhanced on hit or block of the first attack. I don't think that really makes a difference, right? I don't think that you were supposed to step this move anyway. Forward, change so the opponent will now turn the face forward on counter hit. House Sweep fixed an issue. Hitbox has been expanded, adjusted collision, hitbox, collision, collision, collision. Okay, what's the big issue here? I'm just writing eh. How you gonna feel about the Lidia rework? Haven't seen it yet. Hi, Crod Pope. I'm late, was doing some very important Stardew Valley. Any initial impressions I missed? So far, it's been good. Hi, Squiddy. Hello, welcome in. How does Season 3 look like? So far, it's good. I mean, the top tiers are getting nerfed, and everyone else is kind of staying the same. So far, it's been good. Everything's a buff after Clive. What's the background music playing? Ah! Fortress of Lies. Near Automata. Yeah, music is going. It's great for background. Tekken players are retracking and shit themselves. Also true. You're the only one semi-positive? Well, yeah, because most of the people that are looking at this are like 23 years old and they're a victim of their peers because the literacy rate has gone down the toilet in recent times. So, you know. Tekken players can't rate. I include myself there. We just look and go, oh, it seems slightly better or worse. Please tell me Brian got nerfed. Yeah, Brian got a slight nerf, I would say. I wouldn't say that Brian got a huge nerf, but I would say it's a slight nerf for sure. He got some things, he got some buffs, he got some nerfs that are pretty big. Overall, I think it's a slight nerf. His character arts are so fine. They're really good. They're also great to have something in the background to rotate through. Our creators have already uploaded full videos on the patch. What's going on here? Well, I'm actually reading the patch notes, for one. Instead of just skimming through it and being like, Dragonov, all new move, broken. Oh, he can now use a move during sneak, broken. Eddie, all new move during heat, broken. Fong, who's fucking around anyway? Shifting clouds, something in shifting clouds. Oh, it's +3 instead of 0, broken. Game bad. Game end of Tekken. Tekken back to basics, haha. Honk honk. No. I'm actually reading the patch notes and trying to be objective about it and trying to explain what all of the changes actually mean and if they're good or bad. And so far, they've been very good. Slight is better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Have you checked lately? I have not. No, we're going in alphabetical order on Drag. Drag's new move is useless. I see some things don't change. Only these strong sidesteps, didn't ask for anything else, and they still crushed my hopes. They really did show being able to sidestep on this from crouch down forward too, and then didn't make any other sidestep changes. Classic Tekken devs. And I appreciate it. Good, so yeah, of course. Marine, get the fuck out of the FGC. Sesujin got nerfed like people wanted. No, he got buffed. In fact, I can't even put Deviljin got nerfed on my bingo card. So I think that does mean, yeah. That does mean that there's no possibility for another bingo. So we only got the one bingo, but hey, one is all you need. All right, Dragonov. New move was added as a high that can effectively catch opponents' right side movement. The adjustment was made to strengthen opponents, strengthen the options against lateral movement. I don't understand why. Like, just delay while running too. I don't get it. But I'll write it down on here so I can look at it. Drag. Up back 1. 3+4. You can now use the move with while crouching 3+4 and while rising 3+4. Who asked? You can now use the low parry during sneak. Sure. You can beat down jobs with it, whatever. I'll write 3+4 down here so I can look at that later. Forward 1+2. 16 frames instead of 17 frames. The forward movement has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. Oh, and 3-1 has increased recovery time and whiff by 3 frames. Good change. Good change. Easier to punish now if you duck under and he whiffs. Good change. What the hell is forward 1+2? I'm groggy from insomnia. Did we really get no big system changes like chip damage on broken throws? Nope. Oh, it's the elbow attack. Yeah, I mean, that's a good buff. It makes whiff punishment and stuff better. But it is legitimately a buff that is going to be noticed by drag players, but probably not by people playing against drag. From crouch down forward 1. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block for the first attack. The track out on the first hit was strengthened on grounded hit. Just in cases where the second hit would whiff. Hitbox was reduced to mitigate cases where we unintentionally strike. Sure. Easier to punish, easier to use. Sure. Rage Art fixed an issue. 131. Hitbox around the main body has been expanded to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. Again, sure. Back 3, hitbox has been expanded, fixed an issue. The attack hitbox has been changed, Okay, so Dragunov got like a new move and nothing else really. Okay. I'm just going to chalk this up as saying he got no changes and move on. What the universal changes, it's what you saw in the trailer and that's it. It's 6 characters, 6 or 7, I can't remember, don't have install after their heat runs out anymore, which for 2 of those characters, it means fuck all. Well, no, for all of the characters except for 2, it means fuck all is what I meant to say. And the changes to heat smash while splatting. That's it. There's no other changes. Drag's new move is just a 1-button 4-1 and it's launch. That's so dumb. Yeah, okay. Mid 15 frames, not launch. Same thing. Low parry and sneak could be kind of big. I mean, it could be. But I guess because you can cancel sneak with the low parry and then try doing some from crouch thing, but that's kind of disappointing to be honest. I agree. Yeah, there's not much to it. What a drag. Yeah, Dragunov, it seems like, got nothing. So get hype, drag players. You've waited a year to get no changes. Speaking of, here's Eddie. It was 3. I actually have to 4. New move that was added that allows the second hit of a natural combo string to be canceled. By comboing this with like the 4-3, it's been made easier to disrupt the opponent's defensive responses. Why? Muted? Yeah, sorry, it's my cable. If I'm getting muted at some points, it's because my cable is shit. I need to replace it. I apologize for that. But thank you for letting me know. Did Kuni drop? Nope. Kuni's not going to be released for at least a month. But we don't even have a trailer for her, so it might even be longer than that. During Heat 3+4, opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 4 frames from +9 to +5. That's a good change. That means you can actually power crush through his shit now. I'm pretty sure anyway. During the level 1 and 2, they're now -14 on block, and they have had a damage nerf. Not 2 damage. And then, while at stack level 1 and 2, doing the mid knockdown thing is now +5 instead of 7, again allowing you more to be able to power crush. Adjusted the frame stop on the first attack for the 1-3 from 17 to 14, which seems like a pretty decent change actually. Modified the opponent's reaction on counter hit for the second hit to improve follow-up opportunities. Didn't this give you a launcher on counter hit, or am I misremembering what this move is? Sorry, I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of every notation for every move. I'll look at that later, though. Sidestep 3, behavior has been changed. Okay. Tracking of the first hit of down 2 has been changed. Negativa 1+2 expand the hurt box. Sure. Eddie now move is a mix-up -13 on block, but you can cancel the second hit in the handstand. I don't know how good that is. I have no clue about Eddie. I think that this is what I have to look at. Power crush almost starts at frame 6. Frame 7. Joker just retired. The future is now, old man. I'm going to put Eddie down as a question mark. I don't think that the nerfs are very substantial. Like, this being minus 14 is definitely something, but it happens so infrequently in an actual game that I don't think it actually matters. The heat nerf here, I think, makes it so you can actually power crush through stuff now, which is a big change. But then the change to, like, this and this is... I don't know, man. I don't know. How long stream been on? I just woke up. About 4 hours. To last shit that's not on the patch notes in regards to sidestepping. Ray's guard break doesn't even track sidestep right now. Weird. That's really interesting. Why is it not on the patch notes? I hate this game. Fuck 'em Ram, new move. A new 2-hit attack that triggers an airborne tornado state. The hitbox of the first hit was set low, making it easy to use as an option for quickly confirming an airborne tornado in sun situations. Sure. So I guess this is a combo only thing. Forward, forward, slide 1. The behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. This is knocked down before, right? Is it a counter hit launcher now or what? Oh, it's one of those floor break things. Okay. Really stupid, but whatever. Fakuram is a low crouching I-18 double knee move is meant to be used for combo minus 11 on block. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. So it's whatever then. Did we get to Steve yet? No, not yet. I hate how that ends, man. It's so weird. The counter hit is new, and the floor break is knocked down now. Gotcha. Okay. Down 4 successfully landing a counter hit with this move will now grant Garuda Force. Again, more compensation buffs for the heat nerfs, which is stupid as hell. The opponent's behavior during trade situation was changed. I don't know what you got off of that on trade before. Down 4. Up forward 3, reduce the attack hitbox, making it easy to evade with sidestep. That is the heat engager from long range. It's minus 14 on block. That's good. Wow, made Rama stance cancelable of down back. Okay. I honestly don't know why you would do that, but sure. 3-1. The opponent's behavior on counter hit, the first hit was adjusted, reduced in case of a second hit would whiff. Great. So they didn't actually adjust the recovery time of this move, which is exactly why I wanted to see. Forward 4, adjusted collision detection, reduce hitbox. I mean, yeah, I mean, Fak is a slight buff, which is terrifying. Hi, Tom Barry. What's the verdict? So far, it seems good. There are a couple, like, there's a lot of instances where it's, again, like, they're not addressing the issue, they're giving compensation buffs, but so far, it seems like it's good. Why does it get darker when you move your mouse on? That's a weird UI choice. I don't know. If I understand correctly, but I didn't understand right, Leo can get his lightning glare if you tornado. That's insane. I mean, he already could. You could do forward 2 after, like, as the ender, and you could get it. Up forward 3 plus 4, I-18 mid, high, 30 damage, chem wall break, plus 16 on hit, minus 11 on block, counter hit is the same on hit, opponent lands face down with the head towards the opponent. Okay. So, yeah, it's supposed to just be using combos then. Should I spoil Lidia? We're getting close. We're 3 letters away. We have F for Fong, and then G-H-I. We're almost there. Fox new move lets him get half screen wall combo that gives him a guaranteed wall hit. That does sound stupid. On down 4 trade, he gets a follow-up now. Trade before, he got the toe holder plus frames. That does sound annoying. Yeah, Fox definitely buffed. I need to go to bed. Night, everyone. Night, Lissetto. Thanks for coming by. Sleep well. Have a good night. Apparently, Lydia's reversal parry was bugged. Okay. That sounds funny. Going back. You win, your developers get their silent takeover. I don't know if I'd say I won. Forward slide one ends with the opponent on their back with their head towards if there's no floor break. That does sound very strong. Gotta go score, watch the VOD. Have a nice one, Seth and everyone. Bye, Momo Jojo. Have a good day at school. Thanks for coming by. Many rage quit because of it. I mean, they were always going to. It's all theatrics, man. I'm not here for theatrics. I'm here for the truth, damn it. What's up with these insane instant floor break moves? That I don't know. That has been pretty stupid. Shifting clouds. He can now use the move with back-facing opponent 3+4. Heat burst can be performed with heat burst. When heat activation is available during shifting clouds, Ying Long Mountain Crusher can now be performed with heat smash during. Oh, he can do heat smash while in shifting clouds, and he can do grab while in shifting clouds. Why? That sounds like it's so weird. That doesn't make sense in my brain, how that would work. I don't really know how much of a difference all of this stuff makes, though, but... I mean, that's a compensation buff for him losing his Heat Smash, right? His Heat Smash wall splat. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth! That's a Lidia play, but maybe it's a Soul Calibur play. The Soul Calibur does it, pushing their vision, and there's nothing we can do. Dude. This is, like... I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude when I say this, but there's no other way for me to say it. If you think that these changes represent any way the game or even the changes that happen throughout Soul Calibur 6, then you have never touched that game before and you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, man, but... like this, how Tekken devs are handling the game and how they're handling balance changes and taking feedback is the polar opposite of what they did in Soul Calibur 6. I recently got back in Soul Calibur 6. What happened with it? COVID. I haven't, I don't. I'm just too sad. I tried reading the patch notes and I'm not understanding anything. It just seems like a bunch of side grades. I mean, again, that's what I'm here for, right? And I mean, I'm going to have to record a video going over everything very quickly, but... So if I keep saying those characters that Nersa bus because I want to learn the wrong way. No, you're good. Okay, let me continue getting through this because we're almost on Lidia, and I know that's what most of you want me to read. And I've been here long enough, so let me keep reading. Change the damage on Fishhook by 3. I'm pissed. Opponent's recovery time when blocking slide 3 has been increased by 4 frames and is now -3 on block. Weird change, but okay. The distance on Fishhook on block has been reduced, and that means that you can actually punish it now when you block it since it's -10. Increase the recovery time on the first hit by 4 hits, adjusted the frame advantage on block from -11 to -15, and from +0 to -4 on hit. Honestly, good change. This move was very abusable. And it shouldn't be. Like, it's not a move that should be abusable at all, but it was in some situations. Even though it's maybe not the best thing you can be doing, it definitely is. Shifting Clouds 2 is now 0. It's neutral on block instead of -3. When transitioning to a back turn state, the frame advantage is now +3. I mean, you can still down jab through everything, so whatever. And then Shifting Clouds 1, hitbox upwards. So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how to evaluate the Shifting Cloud stuff, but this seems like a slight buff, only because it's giving Fong more options. But other than that, Whatever. Now, I heard Heihachi was broken. So new move, up back 1+2. A new holdable mid attack was added on counter hit. It allows the floor break to be triggered. Although the move can be held to introduce a mind game potential, proper use requires evaluating the opponent's actions in the surrounding situation. Oh yeah, just like when you hold back 2, how that requires you to evaluate the opponent's actions in the surrounding situation instead of just holding the button because it's so fast you can't reliably sidestep it unless you have a read, and then if you do, then Heihachi is just going to track you with forward 3 and then kill you. Up, back 1+2. And then, yeah, Heat Smash got changed. Weird that they didn't say that in Fong's patch notes, but whatever. 2-2, adjusted opponent's behavior on block, altering the state from crouching to standing. That's a nerf. Adjusted the collision detection with the opponent to reduce the occurrence of whiffing for certain moves. Weird change. While running 3, less chip damage. Up 4-3-4, hitbox downwards. Spinning Demon 3, instances where the opponent could unnaturally quickly crouch to evade the high after blocking has been corrected. And then the headbutt thing, the headbutt carnival, whatever, and then that was fixed an issue with heat pause, time wouldn't pause. Okay, so Heihachi got a new move that is apparently broken, but otherwise he didn't really get any changes. Whatever. Hwoarang left flamingo 3+4 or 1+2-4. New move from left flamingo allows air combos to be extended in the floor break stage gimmicks and expands the combo available combo route. So it's just a combo tool, whatever. 1+2, 4. Maybe I should have just jump ship to Miari when you did. No nerfs on Heihachi, I'm pissed. I kind of am too, but whatever. Spam hits a 15 frame +4 on block mid, and you get down 4, 51 damage on normal hit. That's hilarious. Give it a month. They might find the budget to patch it out. But he seems to be nerfed more than buffed. I'm not quite there. People are saying they won't play the game anymore. You'll have a hard time finding rank matches this week. I mean, no. People are going to be playing the game, and I'm going to find rank matches. That's just people doom posting. It's just me as power creep beginning to happen. I mean, honestly, right now, it feels like the power level is the same as Season 2. Everyone's seething right now. What did they do? They tried to make a patch for Tekken players. This was always going to happen no matter what they did. Lidia is straight buffed. I can't wait to see the Lidia changes. But all of the people that are saying, I'm never going to play the game again, I'm retiring, all this other dumb shit, it's all theatrics. They're going to be playing the game again. Tekken players have a reading level, a critical thinking level, and a comprehension level that's worse than the entirety of Gen Alpha combined. Which combining all of Gen Alpha actually makes it worse rather than better. So, don't listen to people, man. Okay. Down 3+4 can now also be performed with down back, sure, whatever. Input of down back 3+4 changed to back 2+3. I'm assuming then that's his unblockable, which is like fine, whatever. Heat Smash doesn't wall splat. Back 1 is now -15 instead of -14. Okay, that's obviously going to be a big change. While rising 2-3, damage increase, tracking strengthened. Right stance 3 slide 4. That's backlash, right? I keep thinking it's 4 slide 3 for some reason. 3 frame extra whiff recovery, and adjusted the opponent's behavior on block. I go sleep by chat. Bye, Zanaris. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Sleep well, man. Okay. Sure. Combo damage reduction when you do the jabs and when you do the 3-3. Right stance 3, 4. The phenomenon! The phenomenon! Oh, yes! Oh, where's my bingo board? Oh, yeah, we got another bingo! Yes! Yeah, the phenomenon! Yeah! Phenomenon on the wall wrong! Yeah! Oh, it feels good to be back, man. Oh my God. Oh, it's phenomenal. Okay, that's actually the last bingo we can get though, because Devil Jin didn't get nerfed. None of these things have happened. Back to basics hasn't happened. None of these things have happened. That was the last bingo we could get. We got 2 bingos, 2 of them, 2 of them. Hell yeah. Oh, man, that woke me up. They massively broke Jack. Check clips when you get to him. Oh, I will. Don't worry. The pro competitive scene will die, not the casual. Nah. There's too much money in the TWT. I did quit season 2 and only came back like 3 weeks ago. I just decided Tekken wasn't worth taking seriously and just playing for fun. Yeah, I mean, again, that's fair. Like, if you quit because you're not having fun with the game, you should quit because you're not having fun with the game. Yeah, so Huarong, it seems like he got nerfed. It kind of depends on this new... No, because this new move from Flamingo is just a combo thing, right? So I'm going to say Huarong got nerfed. I don't think it's a big nerf, but it is a nerf. Cross that 2 damage nerf too. Lidia has 2 of them. Oh boy. Oh no, not Jack. Yeah, he has big broken Jack. All right. Good old Jack. Devil Jin had nerf. It would have been a bingo. It would have, but he didn't get nerfed. Unfortunately. Something off about this update. The animations on the new moves look janky as fuck. I mean, they might have been doing it last minute. Just quit as if I'm in a committed toxic relationship. I mean, a lot of people are. Second hit is -13 counter hits for floor break. I mean, if it's -13, then whatever. Again, I'll look at it in game. Check the clip now. Let me read through this real quick first. And then I'll look at the clip. Okay. New move. Wow, Jack has nothing on here. A new mid attack that is easy to use at close range was added. On hit, the crouching grab will be guaranteed. Jack gets an additional option that can be selected flexibly in close range situations. On paper, sounds stupid, but we'll see how it goes. During heat 4, this is the bull charge, I assume. Opponent now faces forward on a side hit. Modified the opponent's behavior when hit from a back, sure. 1-1, the behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed, okay? Don't tell me that this launches on counter hit now. If forward 2 launches on counter hit, I will lose my fucking mind. I say forward 2, I meant forward 1. 3 down, recovery time when transitioning the Gamma Howl was reduced by 1 frame. Sure, I don't know if that makes a difference. It might not. I'd have to look at it. I'll write it down in my notes. 1+2, the hitbox has been expanded downwards. Expand the hitbox to the first and second hit, increasing their reach. Why? Distance to the opponent on the first hit has been reduced. Reduce distance to the opponent on block for the second attack. Okay. Sure. Add Lidia to Uma Musume so I can get addicted to something else. New move from Flamingo is -12, 13 blocks, so yeah, it's not good. I feel like Lidia was nerfed, but it's kind of cool and it needs to make you think a bit more. I'm not going to spoil nothing. I'm ready to see the changes, man. I'm excited. Based on what people are saying, everyone's kind of crying about it. I've heard damage nerfs, I've heard combo nerfs, and that makes me excited, man. I'm happy to hear that people are saying that Lydia's dead and that they don't want to play her anymore, because chances are that's going to mean I'm going to like her more. Muted? Am I still muted? Fixed? I think she looks fun. Stop distracting. Yeah. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. We still got bitch boy Jin after this. Oh wait, Ford 1+2 is. I'm thinking of Ford 1+2. So never mind. This is whatever. Oh yeah, this is the power crush, isn't it? Ford 3+4 reduces the recovery time when transitioning by 4 frames. The opponent's behavior on side back turn was changed. Distance from the opponent counter hit has been reduced. Distance from the opponent on block has been reduced. Reduced startup frame by 1 frame on the hold of down back 2, whatever. Oh wait, his Matterhorn had the distance on block reduced, which means that characters can actually consistently punish it now. Lidia actually has a proper consistent punish for this now. That's crazy. Ford 1+2 2. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed. It doesn't matter because you can interrupt the second hit with launch anyway. So, if I'm remembering the move correctly, so the recovery time when transitioning the Gamma Howl and hit was reduced by 17 frames. Okay, a lot of this does look very funny. While crouching 1+2, enhance the tracking when the first hit connects. Enhanced tracking, hitbox around the main body. Adjusted collision detection with the opponent to make it easier to hit, as if that while running 1+2 needed that. Unified the tracking with 3. Gamma Howl 3 down. Unified recovery time. Enhanced tracking on the 3rd hit. And an issue. Okay. Let me see this ridiculous broken thing that apparently has existed now. Nikita DM'd it to me. Thank you, Nikita. Oh wait, sorry, that's the news. Where is this thing that's broken? I look at my Discord. This is the first thing I see. It's in clips. Okay, thank you. All right, what is this? No, that's not an actual infinite, is it? This is not real. This is not an actual infinite. There's no way. I know he has to be in heat, but there's no way. It's gonna be fixed in 3 weeks, don't worry. Oh yeah, I just have to deal with Jack clapping again, except instead of clapping with his hands, he's clapping on the ground on my corpse. It's happening again. Oh no, man. I'm honestly going to leave Jack as a question mark. I have no idea how to evaluate these changes. I think at minimum this is nothing, but it's probably a slight buff, right? But I don't know how to evaluate these changes. So slowly seeing the walls coming down in real time. Oh no, I have X-ray vision. I've already seen the walls dismantled, board by board. It's basically how wrong with a 10-frame counter hit launcher. Honestly, not wrong. This happened in season 2, like an hour after the patch. Jack knew busted shit. Yup. Just at this point, let's delete Tekken 8, go back to Tekken 6. It's gonna become a tradition for Jack to be everyone's problem at the beginning of the season. I better get a pocket Jack specifically for any tournaments within the first 2 weeks of a season release. That's so funny, dude. Thank you for that. I'm never leaving Lidia for his actual Tekken character that I love. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. Someone's Polish girlfriend probably left them at Namco because she's just been giving nothing burger buffs, big nerfs, and no quality of life. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We got Jin, we got June, we got Kazuya, we got King, we got Bears, we got Lars, we got Law, we got Lee, we got Lei. Oh my god, there are so many fucking characters. I thought I was close. Jin, new move, a new mid attack, usable only during heat. Yeah, he really needed that. Move intended to broaden Jin's offensive options while in the heat state. Necessary. Necessary. Down, forward, 2, 1, +2. Heat smash. Adjust the opponent's behavior so it no longer triggers a wall spot. Reduce the hitbox only when the opponent is behind, reducing instances where the attack would unintentionally hit opponents behind you, and then it got 2 damage increase. What move was that Jack move? Up forward 3. Arriving at June soon, I can do the whole breakdown once we arrive at her. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Just to move is a mid and +2 on block. Yeah, he needs it. A +2 mid. He needs it. Lidia got the most important buff in history. You'll know when you see it. I imagine it has something to do with the texture of her skin. Poor Jin having the worst heat in the game. Sniff, sniff. All in all, except some questionable changes, a step in the right direction, but I'm more nervous to make characters more personalized and strengthen weaknesses. Great streams. Thank you, Xavius. I do agree. Like, these are good changes, but I do think that there are some instances where they're not addressing the issue, and there's definitely more they can do. Where's my water? My throat is dry. Oh, there it is. Okay. What do we got for Jin? Forward 1 +2 during heat is faster now and uses less heat, which is annoying. Devil Step 1 and 2, okay, someone in the fucking YouTube chat, I don't know who you are, and I don't know if you're still here. One of you fucking people, okay, I'm just going to start. Hold on, I'm going to put my goddamn notepad. I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna go full screen to make sure you fully fucking understand me and hear what I am saying, okay? Someone in the goddamn YouTube chat earlier today said Jin's electric wind hook fist was -9 on block. No, the fuck it isn't. No, it isn't. It's during Devil Step. It's during Devil Step. That's not just his hook fist. That's a completely different thing. What are we talking about? Devil Step. Now listen, I'm not going to say that I am a savant when it comes to knowing the names of all of the stances. But Devil Step, I'm 99% sure, is his goddamn Omen stance. I'm 99. In fact, I'm gonna look this up. I'm really laying all my cards out on the table right now saying this. Jin, frame data. His crouch dash is not called Devil Step. Yeah, his fucking Devil Step is the fucking heat stance thing. It's not his crouch dash. People were sitting here in the goddamn YouTube chat and they were telling me his wind hook fist is -9. This game fucking sucks. Everything is ruined. These are the same motherfuckers that are sitting here saying the game's dead. It's over. It's never been more over. Joker's retiring from competitive play. They've ruined the game. It's not a step in the right direction. Cue the memes. These same motherfuckers are sitting here saying, oh, Jin's crouch dash 1 is -9 on block now. He can do a launching mid. He can do a launching mid from crouch dash now and it's safe. The future generation is fucking doomed. Remember when I said earlier that, you know, because it's not their fault. It's not their fault. They're like I said earlier that they're a victim of their peers. In the sense that the reading level and comprehension of the future generations is in the goddamn toilet. It's just woo! No one can read anything anymore. People look at step 1 and they don't, not only can they not read devil step and then go, oh, that's probably not as crouch dash because otherwise it would say forward, neutral, down, down, forward 1. Not only that, but then on top of that, they can't use that little part of their mind that is reserved for cognitive function, critical thinking skills, and making inferences based on the information that is presented to you to look at this saying -9 and then interpret that in a way that says it would be absurd and broken if this was his normal crouch dash 1 that was -9 on block. So surely that must mean I'm misreading this and it's not his crouch dash 1, it's his 1 while in stance. But no, us as humans cannot do this anymore. We see a black circle on the screen and we lose our goddamn minds. We see a black circle and a number and we don't read the rest of it and we lose our minds. And somehow it's the dev's fault for the game being the way it is. Brother, you're calling the game dead, broken, horrible changes, all of this other dumb shit, and you can't even read 2 words. You can't read 2 goddamn words. And you're going to come in here and say that I'm weird for thinking this is fine? Well, guess what? I'm a millennial. You understand? I'm older than I look. So I haven't suffered from the folly of the education system in the past 10 years and the rise of short form content in TikTok. So I'm actually willing to read and ascertain the information. And that's why I'm saying that this patch isn't the worst thing to ever grace this earth. Because I can actually read the words devil step. You understand? Pissing me off, man. It's actually disturbing. It's actually disturbing. Oh yeah, what's 7 times 8 real quick? 56. I learned that in 3rd grade and I have a math degree. Come on now. Oh. As someone who read through all of it, I will be once you're done. Remember back to this moment with nostalgia. He's math cheating. That's not possible. I went to piss. What the hell did I miss? Just proving once again that I'm smarter than the average Tekken player. Anyway. God, man. One thing I ever asked with Jin was to return the back combo. If the opponent got up wrong and they launch, I didn't like that was removed. It's only thing I wish they kept since Tekken 5. I see where you're coming from, but that was a universal change they got rid of for everyone, so it'd be weird if Jin had that. And honestly, I mean, Yoshi had the same thing before too. I kind of agree with them getting rid of it. No way, you're a millennial. I thought you were at least like 20. Nope, I was indeed born in the 90s. I sent Hey Hachi bug in your Eclipse channel on Discord. Okay, yeah, let me look at this. People have been telling me about this. That's so good. That's so funny. how does this pass testing, man? That's so good. Hey, Hachi top 1 confirmed. I said Joker retires a funny quip, as in season 2 drama over again. No, I'm just bringing up the Joker retiring thing because I think it's a funny part of the banter. I mean everything else I said, but the Joker thing was more of a joke. My brother of the old 1900s. I said 90s, not 19s. You just hold up back and mash 1+2 to do the Heihachi bug. It's very funny. Oh yeah, and Moose, yeah, we got 2 bingos. We got 2 bingos. Which was very fun. We can't get any more. It's impossible for us to get any more bingos, but we did get 2. Which was fun. It would be cool if Seth also played Street Fighter. Nope. I agree with people not reading and the fact they don't even want to try anymore once the character gets nerfed goddamn sad. Yeah, like the one guy who I ended up banning who was like, Seth, play the game, Seth, play the game, Seth, play the game. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? And this is ageist of me. This is ageist of me. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But I think there's also a lot of truth to it. If you are trying to give me an opinion and you are under the age of 23, I'm not going to take you seriously. And it's really difficult on the internet to determine, and in fact, it's not really that difficult to determine, because even if someone is 30, like they'll have the mental age of like someone who's 21, where they've been on TikTok too much, they've been on Vine too much in the younger years, and they failed in school, and they just shove their fingers in the air and go, la la la, I'm right, you're wrong, la 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 la, and then never present any supporting evidence to their argument because they don't know what that even means. And I just get annoyed with that. It's like the thing when I was trying to talk about with Lidia, where I was like, yeah, you know, Lydia's not top 5, but she's really strong and she still has all these strengths. It's just not what people are focusing on. And then everyone's like, oh, you've downplayed Lydia, stop downplaying Lidia. Like, yeah, I have a good idea on how old you are, if that's what you take from that. And also, I was right, by the way. I was 100% correct with that video. And people say I downplay from that when I was correct. And I think it all stems from the same problem. The same problem is why people are looking at season 3 right now and they're like, oh my god, the game's ruined. Or why when people saw Back to Basics, they're like, they're removing heat. Because there's zero critical thinking whatsoever. But anyway, Zakiel's right. I am getting sidetracked. But, you know, the point is, if you're under 23 years of age, I probably don't care about what you say, because you fall into that age bracket where the education system has failed you. Not to say that everyone who's that age is incapable of critical thought, but from my experience, most people are. So if there's anyone that's under 23 in the chat right now, I'm not necessarily saying that I don't give a shit about what you have to say, but what I am saying is that you can't tell me that your peers do not fall into this exact category that I'm talking about and they're annoying as shit to try to converse with. The point of view is my favorite streamer said this, and it's true. I'm 24, but March 19 turned 25. Oh, well, happy birthday. We're mentioning you had a pretty positive take on season 2 during release, only for it to end up being season 2. Just saying, easy to make definite positive or negative. No, I was 100% correct about season 2. Season 2 at its release had a couple of things that were problems, like obviously Jack and Lars, but the overall season itself wasn't that bad, and it got better over time. It was 100% fine, and it was better than, overall, it was better than season 1 was. The shit's not even Tekken. What the fuck is this? Time to retire? You came in at a great time, Jumanji, and I'm not going to tell you why. All right, let's continue on. These changes are 95% relevant. I'm 35. Everyone's got to put their age in brackets now after their message. Okay, let's continue on. Sorry for that tangent, but this just pissed me off, man. 214. Reduce the distance between the character on the first hit, whether it connects or is blocked, reducing instances with a second hit would whiff. Modify the opponent's reaction on counter hit for the third hit. It seems that Bandai Namco has looked at my video when they made this change and agreed with me. I'm telling you, man, I think that there are people at Bandai Namco that are legitimately looking at my videos. 2-4, change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. Sure, probably something with the tailspin. Down 2, change the opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed.
We're so back, but it's so over, but we're so back.
Thackius, thank you so much for the 6 months. I don't know why the alert sound didn't play, but thank you, dude. Appreciate that. That might have been really quiet. There you go. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you so, so much. USA 611, I'm 26. I was born in the 1600s. Okay, we've definitely gotten sidetracked. Again, Seth's secret Bandai dev confirmed. I mean, honestly, at this point, I feel like that I am influencing the balance of the game. I really do. When will serve and maintenance end in about half an hour? No chance of getting the Leo or Lidia in the next, like, hour. Here's what I'm gonna do. 79. After Jin, I'm gonna look at Lidia. Because I've been going on about with this for so long, I know a lot of you are waiting. I'll look at Lidia after Jin. Down back 2-2-3. Increase the distance from the opponent of a downed hit with the first hit. Might be... I don't know. That's a weird change. Maybe something with walls. The opponent's behavior on hit was changed, so wall stagger no longer triggered. Sure. I guess that's just reducing the plus frames or something. Reduce the hitbox when the opponent's behind. As there was cases of consecutive hits would fail to connect, they changed it so it does that consistently. Down 4 has been changed. Okay, I mean, Jin seems like slight buffs. But only like a little bit while on heat as compensation. So it's whatever. All right. Please look at my question, Seth. He going array removes the stack of the install, but it does not for Heihachi. Otherwise, he would never get full stacks, correct? No, yeah, it doesn't remove the stacks. It just removes install. The stack system is not an install, people. They're two different things. You don't play enough fighting games. All right, here we go. We're skipping to Lidia. This is going to take way too long. We're skipping to Lidia. Then Nina, please. Be careful with those requests. He's not ready. Okay. Horse stance. Heap. Are they fucking stupid? I have made a point since release. Well, no, since season 2. Since they announced this in season 2, that this is the single worst change they can make to Lidia outside of giving her some stupid house sweep. This is... This is one of the most stupid buffs I've ever seen. This is so dumb. This is so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, please explain to me, Bandai Namco, why you did this. It's now possible to form both heat burst and efflorescent blizzard. What the She can do smash from fucking a horse? Are you stupid? You are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. You are actually deranged. You are so fucking dumb. You're so fucking stupid. Oh my god, you are the dumbest fucking people on the planet. Oh my god, there's no fucking way. Oh my fucking... During heat, 1+2 adjusted the collision detection to make it easier to hit and expanded the downward. I gotta keep reading this. As a result, new offensive routes are available in both grounded situations and air combos. And the move has been adjusted to function more flexibly as an option that can be selected according to the situation, including during heat. Fuck! Why? What's the point? I can hit the heat button, and I can be every option at the. I need Lidia to be an easy character that requires no thought. Oh, the microphone got muted. Oh, whatever. Ford. Red Poppy. Damage reduced by 2. Wow. That's really fixing the issue, isn't it? That's really... Back 3-4 unified the opponent's behavior on mid-air hit with the powered up version. Well, that ticks removing execution. Damage nerf on Blossom by 3 points. Who cares? Damage nerf on Core Circle forward 4. That's not addressing the problem. That's just straight up not addressing the problem. That just doesn't... 2 damage reduction isn't a bingo. Nope, we don't have anything else on the bingo board we can check off. Horse stance. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Don't. Change the move to power up based on heaven and earth level. Only when at heaven and earth level was at 3, the opponent's behavior on hit was changed and heaven and earth level was adjusted to decrease by 1. No. This does not give it the counter hit properties on normal hit. You're not telling me this gives it the counter hit properties on normal hit. You lose stacks? Who gives a fuck? It's a knockdown. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Honestly, I was really scared. If it's only a knockdown, and you lose a stack, and you can only do it at 30 stacks, that's kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of neat. I don't know if it's balanced, but the thing I like the most about Lidia is managing the stack system, and I have wanted, pretty much since her release, for there to be something that decreases the amount of stacks that you have. So that's cool. I'm down with that. But, okay, hold on. Let's reset for a second. Let's take a step back. All right? Forget about the heat shit. This is fucking stupid. This is dumb as hell. This is one of the dumbest changes that they could have made to Lidia Bondon. This is fucking awful. This is them being a bunch of dumbasses. Like, I don't know who tested this shit. This is fucking stupid and I'm pissed about it. But this is kind of cool. I like the idea of this. Again, I don't know I like it being on horse 1+2. I definitely don't like it along with the heat smash thing. But it is limited to Heaven and Earth level 3, so you're only going to be getting on like round, 3 or something. Well, maybe on round 2 if you get like a perfect streak, because you don't have to be in heat to be able to do this. You know what I would want to see? Heat burst, not heat smash. No, you can do both. You can do both. I think what would make this actually like interesting and cool is if this is only at Heaven Earth level 3 while in heat. I think it's a little bit too much that you can do it while not in heat, but this isn't much different from how Wolf 4 worked in Season 1. I know you're going to say, oh, but you get the guaranteed follow-up. Yeah, but the damage was about the same. If you were at the wall, you got down 1+2 guaranteed anyway, off of any stack, including at 0. It continues. Yeah, but we're on Lidia, so I have to take this piecemeal, okay? And I have to... It works with Valley. No, I know. I think that's the problem with it. I think that would be better if it was only while in heat. That's what I'm trying to say. Hi, Austin. Welcome back in. Horse 1+2 of 3 stack is reactable due to the gold flash. What? But horse 1+2 is 18 frames. I guess you also spend the metal as well, even if it gets blocked. So and yeah, like Zach is right as well. You can use it when you're in max stacks, go down the 2, go in the heat. Oh, it's I-20. My mistake. Oh yeah, it is I-20, isn't it? I don't know what I'm confusing it with. I've been playing too much Miari. He nerfed her combos, but added more moves getting damage buffs based on stacks, so it balances out. Okay, let me continue reading. Cat 4, change the damage to increase according to Heaven and Earth level. Kind of depends on the damage increase. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I don't like the idea of Cat 4 just being a hell sweep, but we'll see. Oh my god, they changed Cat stance 4, 3+4. What a day. Opponent's behavior on block was changed out the first hit and second hits now form a true block string. It's launch punishable, reduce input window by 1. Only at Heaven and Earth level 3, the second hit was changed to connect as a natural combo, and then it decreases by 1. You know what? You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of Huang in Soul Calibur. Kind of. It's not like exactly the same, but Huang has a similar thing where if you get specifically the final round and you go down to, I can't remember if it's -6 or -9 life force, that you can only do on final round, because if you go down to that amount of life force on the following round, you immediately at round start lose half your health. He gets access to a mini combo from one of his lows instants, and he can only use it once per game. And this is kind of making me think the same thing, where when Lidia gets to 3 stacks, instead of it just being about her combos and stuff, she now gets access to this like one use of like Cat 4 or Horse 1+2. But if the opponent blocks it, then you don't get access to it again until you go back in the heat. And if they block it and they punish it, then, I mean, this is launch punishable, right? Same as the 1+2, which I think balances out really nicely. And it adds an interesting dynamic and interaction to how you work with the stack system that I really like. Now, do I like it being on the low specifically? No, not really. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like it being on the lows. I would prefer if it was something else in neutral that helps her be able to continue her normal game plan instead of just giving her a stance mix-up. But at the same time, what I will say is it's an interesting expansion to how she works, and I think it does increase her skill ceiling quite considerably. I just don't think it's on moves I particularly care for them being on. I'm back. What's your opinion on the latest change? You're still looking at them. Yeah, it's an actual house sweep now. And I'm fine with that because it's launch punishable and it's a true block string. So you can just mash your 14 frame while rising move, and then when she finishes the string, boom, you launch her. It's like Miyari's Bow 4. It's the same thing. I told you Lidia can consume stacks in Season 3. I'm a future time traveler. True. I think Potato Monster Soul Calibur 6. I think there are, yeah. The 1+2 is reactable. Yeah, I'll have to look at that in game. Cat 4 is 20 damage at 3 stacks. Oh, that's not bad. That's fine. Cat 4 at 20 damage at 3 stacks is completely fine. No problems there. And I like as well with the Cat 4 and the Cat 4 3+4 that you can choose whether or not you finish it as well. During Wolf Stance, chip damage was reduced by 2. The held version was reduced to 13. Those are good changes. That should have happened. In fact, I think that the chip damage should be reduced even more. Also, the frames, when, like, I talked about this in my nerf video, the frame should also be changed on it, but, oh, wow. While having Earth level 3, forward 4-3 has been adjusted to decrease by 1 on hit. Wow, that's really interesting. That's super interesting. Whoa. I see why you guys want me to look at this so much now. That's so cool. The grab now no longer has the gray health elimination property, which I think is good. Same with the down back 3, which is good. She's a lot more interesting now. I agree. I was waiting for you to comment on forward 4-3. I think it's really interesting that you, like, okay, here's what I'm going to say with forward 4-3. You're not, because it takes away a heaven and earth level, you are, it depends on exactly how the change to Cat 4 and Horse 1+2 works. If Horse 1+2 is reactable when you're at 3 stacks, then you always do this because you never want to be at 3 stacks, which is just stupid. But let's just not worry about that. Forward 4-3 now at 3 stacks, you don't do if you're not at the wall. If there's no wall, you never do this. Unless you need to delete the opponent's gray health. And then it might be worth it. Or if you're in heat, you do this and then you can get your stack back after doing the forward 4-3. So it depends on the situation whether or not this is a good thing to do or not. Because you can forward 4-3 and then manually go into heaven and earth after you finish it and then get that stack back and then have set up for like your Horse 1+2 or your Cat 4 3+4. So there are times where you want to use this, but there are times where you also don't want to use it because of, it's actually kind of hard to say. It's because the damage that you get from doing forward 4-3 is not going to make up for what you get from Horse 1+2 or Cat 4. Again, assuming Horse 1+2 isn't reactable, which I'm sure it is because these people are idiots, but assuming that's not reactable, the power in having 3 stacks now isn't on like the gray health deletion, the counter hits and stuff like that. Instead, the power is when you go in the horse or you go in the cat, you have a low that threatens the opponent, which makes them more inclined to duck. And as long as you are at 3 stacks, that means that your mids are inherently going to be stronger. So when you're in horse, for example, horse 3 is inherently going to be more powerful while you're at 3 stacks because of the threat of horse 1+2. Not only it being low, if they stand block for the 3, but also they try jabbing you out of the 3, then 1+2 will go under that. And that's where the strength of it lies. So even though you can say, oh, but forward 3 deletes gray health and it does the damage, so why wouldn't you always do that? The reason why is because it makes your stances inherently more powerful because your lows are more powerful. And if you're only at 2 stacks, then the 1+2 or the 4, not as big of a deal. So what is better given the situation? It really depends because of that. But I'm definitely going to have to make a video very quickly talking about this because this is a big change. It's weird the flash appears before the move for horse 1+2, but after the move on cat 3+4, it might be unintentional. Yeah, I'll take a look at it here. I'll actually boot up the game here in a second and take a look at it. Cat 4, 3 stacks is 37 damage and floor breaks. I assume you mean Cat 4, 3+4, because there's no way Cat 4 by itself floor breaks. There's no way. She makes me actually want to try her out again, but properly. I really like how the stacks work now, at least where I'm heading now. And it's good for people that are actually good at the character as well and can manage this stuff. I think you should always use forward 3 because how fast you get it back. Heat Smasher. Well, I mean, if you're in heat, then sure, maybe. But if you're not in heat and you've used your heat, I don't think so. I don't think it's that clear cut. I'll put the June breakdown in Tekken Soul Calibur tab on Discord for you. Thank you, Zakiel. I'll take a look at June next because I know it's late for you and you gotta go to bed. Sorry it's been taking so long. Let me look through the rest of these things. Heat Smash. Expand the opponent's hurt box hit of the 3rd hit, reducing instances where the 4th hit would whiff. Adjust the collision detection to mitigate the issue of swapping positions with the opponent in the current situation. Only when the opponent's behind Lidia, the hitbox of the 4th hit was reduced to mitigate cases of the attack would unintentionally connect against the opponent's position behind her. What? It's still wall splats! Sorry. During heat 1+2, while running 2, and then during heat and stalking wolf stance 1, fix an issue that led to transitioning to heaven and earth would occur even when back was input. I thought I was going fucking crazy with this shit. That's been a bug that she's had since release. Political storm, adjust the collision to make it with the opponent, make it easier to hit. Down 3, fix an issue where the tracking differed slightly when inputting down 3+4, who cares? While running 1, adjusted collision detection to mitigate issues of swapping positions with the opponent, sure. From crouch down forward 2, the hitbox has been expanded downwards, leaving instances of whiffing for certain moves, good. Horse 3+4, fix opponent's behavior on airborne hit was corrected because they would rotate in the direction opposite of the attack, sure. Heaven and Earth 1, an issue was fixed with chip damage on block when absorbing opponent's attack was not as intended. And then her parry got, the reversal thing got changed. I mean, yeah, these are her huge buffs for Lidia. These are the biggest buffs for any character in the game so far, easily. Yeah. Lidia is so far the winner of Season 3. 100%. Lidia has the biggest buffs of any character. Cut out. Lidia has the biggest buffs of any character. This change to how the stack system works is a good, healthy change. That will probably not really matter that much for less experienced Lidia players because you have to manage the system. But for good Lidia players, this shit is insane. People that are saying that this is a nerf for her because, like, the gray health property gets eliminated. You can only do the forward 4-3 once. The damage nerf on Blossom, stuff like that. Like, sure, that is a nerf, but the buffs that she gets at 3 stacks with this and this, as long as you can manage the stacks well, is so much more powerful because you have more agency over it. You know, you have more ability to be able to control this stuff that got buffed than the stuff that got nerfed. Down back 3, only on counter hit, right? The opponent has to hit a button. Up forward 1+2, only on counter hit essentially if the opponent can actually break throws. Forward 3, the opponent has to be in a combo, right? You don't have agency over that. You don't have agency over the opponent getting launched or getting counter hit or any of this stuff that these moves relied on previously. When it comes to the new changes, you do have agency over it. You can make these decisions. You have the power and the ability to be able to control how these moves interact with the opponent in these given situations. And because of that, this is so much more powerful than this stuff that Lidia had before they got nerfed. And even then you can still use the forward 3. People are probably saying that she's nerfed because you can only use it once. But the people that are saying that really don't know how the character works. And another part about this as well, not only the stuff I talked about makes it good, but it also makes her heat better as well. Because when you do something that, like forward 2 in heat, for example, and you're at 3 stacks, you can 1+2, and that's not going to use any of your heat. You can get the knockdown, you can get the stack back, and then you can do it again and again and again. So as long as you know how to manage the stacks and how to rotate through them in heat and be able to manage your heat well, this stuff is inherently extremely powerful. So much more than the other stuff that she had. Lidia has the biggest buffs of any character right now. And that's not even taking into account this dumb shit with the heat burst and heat smash and stance. Oh my, this is dumb. At least she can't do it in cap, but this is stupid. I'm finna cook. Seth, why is it so strong? I just explained why. You can stop having an Earth Lift back? Yeah, you can. Yep. But he mains got away with the wall spying heat smash, huh? So what's the Lidia situation outside heat without stacks? Well, they buffed her neutral, which is insane. I think that Lidia, just snapshot, right? I need to actually play her and see how it goes. But snapshot, frame 1 thoughts on looking at this, I think that Lydia's top 5 after this. Especially looking at the other changes that other characters have had, I think Lydia's a top 5 character now. Again, I have to play with her to be able to say that definitively, but that's my first initial thoughts. Especially because the other top tiers got nerfed. I think she's top 5. Actually busted. Season 4, she'll be able to heat smash out of Cat and Wolf. Oh my god, stop. Don't bring that upon us. Oh, Rue, thank you for the €5. I don't know. The alerts have been broken today, so I don't know if that's going to even... It sounds like it's not. I don't know what to type. Coke, front-facing baby chick emoji. Well, thank you for the front-facing baby chick emoji, and thank you for the €5, Rue. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that a ton. I'm sorry the alert didn't play. I don't know what's been going on with those things. They've just been like, whoa. But thank you, man. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you. Nina's also quite silly now. It's in the Discord clips. Okay. Good night, Squiddy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you. It's a Twitter link. Okay, 1 second. Back to basics. What the fuck, dude? I mean, at least it's not a counter hit launch, but holy shit, that... I see... Guys, I think I'm retiring. There's some Garyu shit right here. What the fuck, dude? Guys, I'm retiring from Tekken. This is my official retirement. I'm retiring from Tekken. Okay, I gotta look at June because I promised Zakiel I would. And June was up next. I can't, listen, I can't, because everyone wants me to look at their character. I can't look at every character. I looked at Lidia because she's my main. She's who I'm known for. But I'll say at the end, I think the Lidia changes are very interesting. I think they're good for the character in the sense that it makes her more interesting to play, and it incentivizes skilled players who can achieve her skill ceiling, which is what I wanted. But I think she's horribly unbalanced, and she needs more nerfs. What the fuck was that? Refinement. Lidia got nerfed more than others too. How can anyone look at that and say Lidia got nerfed? That's crazy talk. That's fucking insane. Oh, well, now they're downplaying Lidia, huh? Dude, I'm gonna make a tweet. I'm going to, like, I don't even know what the 4-3+4 thing does, but I'm gonna make a tweet with Lidia. I'm gonna say people downplaying Lidia now. SMH, my head. Welcome back, season 2, Jack. I can't believe people are saying she got nerfed. That is crazy. People are downplaying Lidia. I can't believe the Lidia downplayers, man. It's like, it's actually absurd. This is my main, more matches as Miari. No, it's about equal. Saying the whole stream saw a lap her changes. I can give you a breakdown on Nina. Gotcha. Yeah, I will get to Nina. I promise I will at some point. Just, we gotta go through the changes. Do I have to go to bed here soon? I have class tomorrow. Any chance we can look over Reina and Zafina before I go? I have the notes as well. Shoot, man. Let's look at June first, and then we'll go from there, okay? If not, it's not a big deal. We'll get through June, and then we'll see what we can do. I don't understand why Heat Burst and Horse, I'm tired. Because it beats down jab. It beats jab and down jab simultaneously. That's why. And then with her having Heat Smash, you also can't Power Crush. I mean, I guess you could do 1+2, but 1+2 is obviously launch. So you have to commit. I mean, you could step block. I guess you could step block and avoid the Heat Smash and the Heat Burst. So maybe it's not that big of a deal, but. How long will it take you to call Lidia, you a Lidia up player because you don't want to accept that she got nerfed? Dude, I'm going to make a video like right after this and say like, and the title's going to be some rage bait shit. Like people are downplaying Lidia now and it's absurd. Okay, June. New move. 3-1. A new fast-starting move suitable for use as guaranteed punish was added. On hit, it allows recoverable health to be restored and increases Cosmo Essence because it can also trigger an airborne tornado. It was designed to make situational judgment and reward selection easier. Gotcha. I don't know what any of that means. 3-1. Yeah, let me check Discord. A lot of people are sending me stuff in Discord. Zakiel sent me a breakdown of the changes. You got something for me in Discord. Sophia community is mad right now, and this time I kind of agree with them, as always. That's always how it is. All right. Thank you, Zakiel. Scrolling up, I'm scrolling up. There's a lot of stuff. It's a 14-frame punish. It resolves the issue of back 4-2 not being reliable to punish -14 and have pushback. It's hit confirmable. It wall splats, and the first hit's -10. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, honestly, that fits the theme of June. That sounds fine. A little bit annoying, but fine. 3. Damage is now 14. Behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. Reduce the hitbox. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. -10 on block instead of 13. I mean, no one was punishing this at -13 anyway, right? I thought it was -14. Distance from the opponent on block has been reduced, probably to make it more reliable to punish. Oh, right, because you have the 3-1 string now. Sure. Makes sense. So it doesn't knock down on normal hit anymore. Forward 1+2 previously this move dealt 0 damage on hit, but now does forever recoverable. This move cannot cause a KO. Whatever. Who cares? Down forward 1-1, increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 30 frames and change the advantage from +2 to +5. The distance has been reduced, which is a weird change, right? Yeah, because this is her mid-mid. It's a very weird change because this is her mid-mid and this is safe on block. I don't know why they would do that. It's kind of confusing to me, but whatever. Oh yeah, also, sorry, Harmonize. I need to look at what you sent in Discord as well. The mid-mid isn't safe on block. Is it a minus? I'm thinking of a different move then. I thought it was -9. Am I thinking of like back 2-1 or something then? Oh, right, yeah, down forward 1-1 is -13, isn't it? Or something like that. I might be outing myself. Oh my god, this is what I was saying on Discord. Hold on. Where is it? Come on, Discord. Lidia mains now. I wasn't expecting this to be the old Tekken 7 meme. That's so good. It's -11. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I confused it with the back to 1 or whatever it is. My bad. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ken got the same change as Asuka. Down back 2 damage increase. Who cares? Back 4-2. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. All right, let's take a look at this. What did Mr. Zakiel have to say about this in the thing here? Whoop, 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 whoop. It just knocks the opponent on their ass. June's +12 after it, the opponent can block. Okay. So it's just super plus on hit now. Okay, sure. Back 3 +4. The stop's now 22 instead of 28. The distance of the opponent on block has changed. Yeah, I mean, her power crush being 22 frames now instead of 28 is like, it should be that way, frankly. So I have no problems with that. Sidestep forward distance from the opponent on block has been reduced. Zakiel says it means that June can use her lows without having the opponent backdash into a whiff punish. But this is on block, not on hit. Back 4-2 is a 13 frame punish. Yeah, I did forget about that, but did it knock down before or something? I don't know. Seth, I come in like Paul Revere. I don't know how to feel about that. Steve got a sizable flick stance nerf, and I think you might like as a Steve hot. Oh, the Steve player's complaining. Lidia doesn't lose her heat if she attempts to heat smash and gets down jabbed. She keeps her heat. What the fuck? Why? Oh, well, you know, I guess that is normal behavior. That does make sense. Forward sidestep 4 on block used to push the enemy away, so you couldn't really capitalize with her lows. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of a completely different move. I'm thinking of sidestep 1+2 for some reason. I don't know why. My brain is fried. It's been a long stream. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. It's like fine. Izumo 1-1. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Change the opponent's aerial behavior. The opponent is launched away less horizontally. They're now launched in a straight bell curve, so they go a little bit less far. Oh, so they go like whoop, like that, instead of getting knocked all the way across the screen doing the back roll thing. Sure. I mean, it seems like a pretty decent buff. A back 1+2 fixed an issue. while rising 2-1. When the second hit already been buffered, the opponent's behavior on counter hit, the first hit was made consistent with that of the normal hit. Yeah, I mean that, like, honestly, that's a huge nerf, and I think it's justified. I think it's completely justified that that's the case. Because this did make it so you could, like, combo off of this if the first hit counter hit and you commit to the second hit, right? Maintenance finished. It should have 2 minutes to go. Yup. Yeah, it was still wall spot, but the opponent doesn't crumple. Gotcha. Okay. Increase the distance from the opponent on a down hit with the first hit while crouching down forward 2. The opponent's recovery on counter hit was reduced by 4 frames, changing the frame advantage on counter hit from +18 to +14. Oh, so this is the same. This is the same change that Asuka got as well. And then Izumo 2-4 enhanced tracking on the first hit, so that the second hit wouldn't, with probably like a wall thing. Okay. Question for Zakiel, because this really determines on like what this really is in terms of changes. How strong does the 3-1 feel? Does it feel like it's super good, or does it feel like it's whatever? Because I think looking at this, the damage increase, the down forward 1-1 is, who cares? The change to sidestep 4 is like, it's good, but it's not the biggest thing in the world. The change to a power crush is a buff. The Uzumo 1-1 is a buff. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I don't have to look at this anymore. She got buffed, right? She got buffed. It is good. It seems like she got buffed pretty good. Definitely one of the bigger winners in this patch, right? She seems really strong. If he has angel music playing and talking about some developers' music. Music wife, how did I mess that up? Because Fee is singing right now. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a big win in this patch. It feels like it, yeah. They killed Lidia so bad I can't take this anymore. She got buffed! She got the biggest buff of any character in this patch! They didn't kill Lidia! She's top 5 now, she's insane! She got buffed to hell! She's crazy good! Yeah, I don't know, with June it's like, the changes aren't very substantial, they're very minimal, right? So I'm not sitting here, I'm not like freaking out about them, you know? Like there are a lot of quality of life changes here. There are a couple of things that definitely help, but for the most part, it just seems like, yeah, she got some nice quality of life changes. She's definitely stronger, but it's, you know, it's fine. It seems fine. There's nothing in here that's egregious, at least. Clive, low key bomb 5. Now, I mean, he was mid tier before, so you can quote me on that. Right, Aaron, you still here? I can go to Reina. June changes the minimal. 2 big ones are the 3-1 and the power crush. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you on that. And I think compared to how most characters have been in this patch, she's one of the biggest winners for sure. Okay. We'll go to Reina for you, man. I passed by Miari as well. We saw this. This is a homing move. On a counter hit, down forward 1-2 will connect as a guaranteed follow-up, allowing Reina to transition into heat. What? Oh, win the... Right, okay. The range of options available during Unsoku has been broadened, making it easier to respond with actions. Sure. Yeah, again, we saw this in the trailer. It's whatever. 112 recovery time when transitioning in the Sentai was reduced by 18 frames. So, if I'm reading this right, that's a huge buff, right? That means I have 112. Is this like if 112 connects at the wall? Now it's the same in neutral. Is that am I reading this correctly? You did pass, or I did? Kick down the green ranks and continue ignoring ranked mode. That's the way. Just have fun. Don't worry about the PNG. Movement is much faster. Okay, gotcha. What was the question? What does the change to 112 mean? Does the change to 112 essentially mean that it's the same frame advantage wise as when it connects when their backs to the wall? Because the way I'm reading this is that you go in the Sentai 18 frames faster, so you're more plus. She enters Sentai faster. Okay. It is like that? Okay, cool. Thank you. Glad I'm reading that right. For the Leo, I can stay up a little longer and make you break down so you can read it later, or you can do it when I wake. Tell you what, here's what I'll do. I'll do Reina, then I'll do Lidia. Well, not Lidia. Then I'll do Leo. Then if Aaron's still here, I'll do Safina. And then I'll go back to doing alphabetical order. And I'm doing it, by the way, because you guys are going to bed. So. First match of season 3, it's a lagging knowledge check from Yoshi. Typical. Plus 11 in neutral and plus 23 at the wall. Okay, I'm just confused. New move. 13 frame homing high, plus 8 on hit, minus 3 on block, plus 14 on counter hit. Guarantees down forward 1-2 is spaced correctly, as it can whiff if too far. I mean, it's mainly like after down 2, 1+2, that she can do that to beat Power Crush now, right? What's the name of Eddie's new moves? I can't find them on the move list. I can tell you the input. The input is the, It's when he's in his stance where he sits down. I can never remember the name of it. It's 4-3 plus 4 and 1... No, 4-3 plus 4 is the new move. 1-3 gotta change. Okay, 2-2-2. It's now -6 instead of -4. The timing at which an action can be performed after transitioning the Heaven's Wrath was shortened by 4 frames. The window for parrying high and mid attacks when transitioning the Heaven's Wrath was changed to 29 from 40. Sure. 3 plus 4 reduced the tracking. Oh my god, thank god. You can actually sidestep forward 3 plus 4 hold. Now that's fucking crazy. That I know I'm kind of a scrub for saying this. I've been begging them to change that forever. Down 2. Behavior of the opponent on counter has been changed. Does this affect the follow-up down to 1+2? Oh, floor breaks? Oh, that's annoying. I thought this move was gonna get nerfed. Down back 2. Adjusted the opponent's behavior when the second hit connects after a counter hit and change the frame advantage on hit from -3 to +3. Sure. That's like reasonable. I don't think there's a problem with that. Sentai 2 is on -6 instead of -4. The window for parrying high and mid attacks when transitioning the Heaven's Wrath during heat was changed from 42 frames to 31 frames. Okay. What does that change exactly? It's weird because it makes it obviously less usable outside of heat. And in fact, it does make it punishable while not in heat, right? Because now you should be able to jab interrupt through the Power Crush. Yeah. It's punishable up to 11, right? Or is it just 10? Yeah, it should be 11. Because the Power Crush would happen like on your jab frame. So you should be able to jab interrupt this now if they commit to stance, which is interesting. But now this has been changed, so now she can parry the jab, I guess. What's this crouch on counter hit? Oh. So does that mean down to 1+2's damage in heat if it counter hits is increased now? Means that she transitions to Heaven's Wrath, the parry will come out faster, but the 2 is not as safe. Gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Makes perfect sense. And that, wait, that also means that if you are in heat and you block Sentai 2 and she goes into Heaven's Wrath, does down jab just beat the entire thing now? Because her 3 doesn't low crush on frame 4. So that should just mean down jab's an option select, no? The Tevs hate Zafina. Zafina didn't get many changes, so her section will be quick to cover. Gotcha. I got Crash. Good night, bro. Thanks for taking requests. Yeah, no problem. Good night, Gilbot. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Sleep well. It's 48 damage in heat for down to 1+2. That's still a lot. I don't know if that's more or less than what it was before. It feels like it's around the same, but that's still a lot. Heat adjusted the collision, and then back 1+2 that was pushed back with the power crush. Okay, I mean, yeah, Reina. Is this a buff or a nerf? I think it's a neutral, right? Because the Sentai 2, if I'm right about you being able to option select Heaven's Wrath now while she is in heat, the change to Sentai 2 is actually a pretty substantial nerf. The change to the tracking on 4-3+4 as well is also a pretty big nerf. The 2-2-2 has the same thing as Sentai 2, so you can option select it. The 1-1-2 is like good, but I don't think it's the biggest thing in the world. The new move is kind of limited in how you use it. I actually think she got nerfed. Made her stance transitions faster, but with a little more risk if blocked. If I am right about the Sentai change in the 2-2-2 thing, I'm gonna label Reina as getting nerfed. Because I don't think that the buffs and the new move really make up for the fact that she has, like, you can option select the Heaven's Wrath transition now. And the tracking on the 4-3+4. And everything else didn't really get touched. So it's a slight nerf, but I think it's a nerf. What do you want me to check for Sentai 2? I'm pretty sure with the frames the way they are now, down jab option selects the entire thing when she's in heat. Because she can't parry lows while in heat. So if she does Sentai 2 on block and goes into Heaven's Wrath in heat, down jab just option selects everything that she can do. Don't accidentally try to say Heaven and Sentai at the same time. I accidentally said hentai to a friend once trying to talk about it. Well, that sounds like a personal problem. They did it finally? Black lipstick? No way. Halloween Season 3 and still have bad netcode? It's Bandai Namco. Well, it's Akira, actually, but... yeah, in heat, you just dick jab her. Yeah, I would say that Reina got a pretty big nerf then. Because of that. It does affect her in... like... the 2-2-2 is whatever. But specifically the Sentai 2 being nerfed in this way is a pretty big hit to her neutral and how she can mix in Sentai. So, yeah. Nerf, right? But the changes are right. I don't have any problems with them. Like, really, the only thing is that, again, I feel like down to 1+2 is an issue that they didn't really address. But I think that Sentai 2, the way it worked, wasn't very healthy, and they did address it, so it is that way. It is an option select. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you for looking at that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not a huge nerf, but it definitely is going to be felt. The thing is, if you try down jabbing, then she could still low parry you. She, at -6, I don't know if she'll be able to sidestep, but she can low parry you, so it's not like a catch-all solution. Wait, no, she's -9 if she doesn't go in the stance, right? I can't remember. Either way, she can beat the down jab, but if you down jab, then no gun for Lee. All right, let's take a look at Leo for Zakiel. Fubu 1-2 during hit 1+2. added a new feature. We're during full boo 1-2 on hit 1+2 grants lightning glare on hit. Sure. Again, more compensation buffs. It is what it is. It's gonna happen with everyone. Full boo 1-2 1+2. You have to block the Sentai 2 or the 2-2-2. If not, yeah, eat it. Yeah. Exactly. So it's like, it's not like she isn't able to do anything if it hits, but if she does throw it out, then, and you have to commit to the Sentai, then yeah, I mean, she gets punished for it even in heat, which is a pretty big change. She can also hold back in hot kick for bigger damage. She would have to, in order for her to beat down jab, she'd have to be -1 or better. Because hot kick low crush is on frame 9. I'm writing the breakdown that I'll send in a few minutes. All right, sounds good. That point bait with mind games and go for the power crush. No. No, because power crush startup is frame 6. So if you're -6 in the stance, down jab beats power crush. I heard the season Jin is a lot easier to play compared to last season. I don't think that Jin really got changed. Jin got like slight buffs to some of his stuff in heat, but he's more of the same. Leo's knee bar be nerfed to that diabolical low. If she holds back, the backwards walk is enough to make the dick jab whiff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sure then. Absolutely. Heat smash no longer does the thing at the wall. 1+2 is now 22. This is just his power crush, so that's like the same change they made to June as well. So whatever. Down 2 and forward 4-2 deals chip damage on block. So this change, specifically with forward 4-2, is made so it's easier for Leo to try fishing for his install in neutral, since forward 4-2 does that, which is definitely a choice. Definitely a choice. Down forward 2+3, the distance from the opponent on counter hit has been reduced. Fixed an issue where when performing a move out of sidestep, the move would sometimes come out later than intended. Whatever. While rising 1-4-1, increase distance from the opponent on a down hit with the first hit. Ooh! Does that kill one of Leo's combos? It might. That might be a nerf. While rising 4-1+2, extend the input window for the second hit by 30 frames. Don't tell me this shit's hit confirmable. Don't tell me this shit is hit confirmable. Did you get the easier combo execution box on bingo? Yeah, yes, I did. Are you saying he's still hard to play? I'm saying that he is basically exactly the same as he has been for the rest of Tekken 8's lifespan. Ah, it's the heat dash follow-up. Okay, I knew that I did do a combo for something. I just couldn't remember what. Thank you, thank you. I like how while standing 4-1+2 heat dash, I normally do while standing 1-for-1 no longer works. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. 6 frame confirm window, probably Twitch confirmable. Weird change. Okay. While rising 1+2, the opponent's behavior on hit has been changed. This gave install before. This is his shoulder. Yeah. And it just like knocked them on their ass and didn't really do anything. Does this knock down now with something? I hate the Leo with a burning passion. I hate his existence. Yeah, no, that's fair. Sidestep 1+2, the behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. Changed the damage from 30 to 25. This on counter hit gave full combo. Knocks down +3. Wow, that's a big, actually, I don't know. Is that a nerf or is that a buff? I think that's actually a nerf because it used to keep them standing and it gave Leo like plus 10 million frames. If it knocks down, it's only +3 unless Leo gets a guaranteed follow-up afterwards. That feels like a nerf. It's easier to combo now. Oh, really? Huh. They did reduce the damage on it, but it's only 5, so who cares? It still launches on counter hit. Gotcha, thank you. It's plus 22 if you have install. Oh, because Leo doesn't have to do the whole blah, blah, blah thing to get the install. Gotcha. So that probably does give a guarantee, like, up forward 3 or something afterwards. Okay, that's probably a buff then. During Jinbu 1, extend the forward movement and reach, expand the hurt box. 2-1, modified the opponent's reaction on counter hit for the second hit to improve follow-up opportunities. Okay. Jinji Du Li 1-2. The opponent's behavior on his has been altered to induce wall stun. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't keep track of the names of all of these stances, so I don't know what exactly is what. Fobu 1-2. The behavior of the second hit has been changed. Kick parry has had damage increase. Forward 4 adjusted the collision direction. Detection with the opponent to make it more difficult to slip under a floating opponent by extending the collision upwards. Sure. Hitbox has been expanded downwards. Fobu 1+2 in mitigate cases where the relationship wasn't intended when near wall tracking has been strengthened, but only when the opponent is in a wall hit state. Sure. Okay. I sent the breakdown on Discord. Yeah, I'm curious to see this because I don't know exactly what all of the moves are. It feels like Leo got buffed pretty hard, but I don't know exactly what the changes for the moves are. Plus circle forward 2-1. The 1 on counter hit now gives a stun combo launcher before you have to dash up with the knee to pick him up. Oh, so they just made that shit easier? That's so stupid. Jinji is K and K. Gotcha. Okay. That makes infinitely more sense. Wait, so the heat engager now from K and K gives wall stun? That's so silly. Bobu 1-2 means you can get both the install and the damage. Let's see. Appreciate you writing all of this, Zakiel. I'm skimming through it right now just to get to the ones that I'm, like, a little bit more not aware of. Sidestep 1+2 is a buff. The opponent now crumbles on counter hit, making it 0 execution to perform the combo. Amazing. Same with the core circle forward 2-1. Amazing. Oh, is that what Jinbu is? It is. Okay. So core circle forward 2-1 is the... Okay, gotcha. So it wasn't that you couldn't do these before, it was just it was high execution, now it's brain dead easy. Okay. Core circle forward 2-4. The opponent isn't sent flying away anymore, now it's closer. That's really annoying when you have the mid to mix up with it. And then Buck 1-2. The second hit always to nails, even if it hits alone on normal hit. Which honestly, with the move being -14, makes sense. Every single combo Leo does get some install. Again, it's almost like the changes to install with heat don't do anything because they don't address the problem. Yeah, I mean, Leo definitely big buffs, right? Like, relative to everyone else, these buffs are pretty substantial. We play a game to see the changes. I mean, probably not tonight because I've been streaming for so long anyway. I will be streaming tomorrow, though. I'll play King again. Good luck. Leo's already busting my ass. GG's, I guess. Honestly, I don't think that most of these changes are really going to matter that much when you play against good Leo players. Because a lot of these buffs are things that Leo already did, but just make it so that they're easier to do when it comes to combos. But changes to stuff like being able to get install earlier, the new move to be able to get install, the wall splat off of K and K1-2, stuff like that. I mean, they're pretty substantial buffs, especially when you consider the rest of the patch. I feel like this is probably going to push Leo into top 10 territory. I think Leo was already, like, on the border. I think these changes definitely do enough. K and K1-2 wall splatting is a huge change. It really is, yeah. K and K1-4 is a wall splat. 1-2 doesn't need to be. Exactly, yeah. If you duck for the 1-4 at the wall and then you get hit by the 2, it's like, great. That was fun. I don't want to see Leo in top 10. We'll get ready. Seth whiff heat smash by the wall so that the second hit connects. It doesn't still wall splat, does it? I don't even have the game open, man. I said I was going to look at the Lidia changes, but now I'm stuck in the vortex of trying to please people by looking at their character. Aaron, are you still here? If you are still here, well, Love is here as well. I'll take a look at Zafina. Amazing. Up forward 3 transitions into Mantis stance. Okay. Scarecrow 3+4 down transitions into Mantis stance. That's for combos. The only reason why you would be able to do that is combos. Means nothing. Forward 3, change the opponent's behavior on hit, altering the state from crouching to standing. So before, when this hit and you went in the Scarecrow, you got 2-2 guaranteed for Heat Engager. Now what do you get if they're in standing? You can choose to not go in the Scarecrow and then do what exactly? Just jab string? Nothing else? What's the point? 1-2, 1-4, what's the point? Like, oh, I can 1-4 into Tarantula. I guess that's not terrible, but the player's gonna be pissed because she got nerfed. She got the biggest boss of anyone in this patch! She's top 5! She's fucking crazy! Lidia got buffed into the goddamn moon! Up forward 3 is useless. Yeah, I know, it's short range, it's very linear, it's slow. Up forward 3 lets you fish for insult. God, that might actually be the point. Scarecrow 4. Now power crushes on frame 7 instead of 8. Honestly, I was going to groan at this, but that just puts it in line with every other power crush, and I don't know why it wasn't like that in the first place. Down 3 expanded hurt box, forward 4 3+4 down fixed an issue. Okay, so Zafina got literally nothing. Zafina got absolutely nothing. If you don't go in the Scarecrow, it gives you 10 for it. Okay, so the point is then you just do 1-4. That's the idea? Sure. How much of a buff did Ana get? Ana got nerfed. Why do you think the Zafina community is mad? Probably because they think every other character in this game got buffed into the sun when that's not the case at all. Yay, Ana nerf. Yeah, she got nerfed to her counter hits and stuff. It's actually pretty substantial. Well, that was quick. Miari. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at Miari. Let's take a look at Miari Zoo. More changes than Zafina, by the way. It's that best quality of life changes. Yeah. Is she still playable? Oh, yeah. Ana's still a strong character. I think that you just have to... You're not going to be able to rely as much on just random-ass counter hits to get you there. First match with Miari got one and done by a GOD. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right. Speaking of the pleasing people, I would love some insight for the Lily changes. We'll get there. We will get there. In fact, Lily is right above here, so we can do Lily. I don't think anyone cares about stinky old Kazuya, so. Miari has a really fun new move. Oh, boy. As long as Ana's still a strong character, I'm happy. Yeah, I think that Ana is still, like, top 10, especially with the right pilot, but she's definitely weaker. She's less consistent. Law? We can look at Law as well. Scarecrow 3+4 and the Mantis is -13 on block, which is like, what's the point? Well, I assume, again, you're supposed to use it in combos, right? You're supposed to use it in combos because it gives you the tailspin, then you go into Mantis, and then you do some stupid stuff out of Mantis. That's what I assume. Maybe it's so that you can end your combo with, like, something that gives you install. Like, Mantis down 1 or down forward 1. Hi, Alexander. Woke up and went over the patch notes. You happy Lidia is eating well this patch? She got a whole turkey dinner. Dude, Lidia is fucking insane. I think that Lydia's top 5. Just snapshot decision, boom, top 5. Before I go to bed, let me get this straight. Reyna, Nerve, Zafina, nothing. Fox, slight buff. Yes. I'm looking back at my notes to make sure. Yes, that's what it feels like to me. Reyna, Nerve, Zafina, nothing. Fox, slight buff. Yep. Sweet online is up. I'm gonna have to look at what's in the fight pass, man. Okay, let's take a look at Miari. Let's see what horrors await us. A new move that switches positions on hit. By alternating its use with up forward 1 instead of up back 1, it's now easier to adjust neutral and switch strategies. Honestly, this is something I forgot about, but this felt like something that was that already should have been possible based on the animation of the move. I guarantee you that this was something that Miari had before she even came out, and they just slapped it on for season 3. I guarantee you she had this since before she was released. Down forward 1-4, all of the things that do like the knee into bow stance. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on a down hit. Strange. I don't know. Does that mean while airborne? Because I don't know how this is supposed to hit on a downed hit. Fee's getting close to Lidia. I feel Lidia and Leo are huge winners in this patch. I agree. I really get nothing in this patch, huh? Cooney's my only saving grace, I guess. It seems like it, man. Pac-Man stage is gonna go hard with Miari. Actually true, though. Handful of characters gain slight buffs. Lydia's BS and most characters up to Miari, slight nurse. Seems like it's the case, yeah. How do Eddie's new move where he can cancel defense? I have no idea. I haven't had a chance to look. Of Lidia, but nerf the connection. Oh, low slump at the wall. Yeah, that's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Up forward 3+4, change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. Oh, this changes the weird ass Oki you could do with the orbital. So that's fine. Stop of more 2 has been changed from 15 to 16 to 15 to 17. That might make it better to track side steps and stuff, but I don't think it's really gonna make much of a change. The behavior of the opponent on hit with more 1+2 has been changed. Probably doesn't give a knockdown anymore on normal hit, which is like, you know, it's a nerf, but I don't think it really matters that much because it's still going to be plus in they're in your face. I assume. Do not play online at all right now. Oh no, don't worry. I'm not playing online at all today. That'll be tomorrow. Can't wait to play Kunimitsu. I've loved that character since she first appeared. Same. Couldn't fight past 72 days, so hopefully Kuni releases during it. Yeah, 72 days is a long time. Is that after Evo Japan? Hold on. How many, what date is 72 days? Wow, it's end of May. May 28th. That's a while. Holy. It's not on a day that normally has an update, though, so. Hi, Pre. Ever skip Kaz and King? We gotta do Kaz and King at some point. They're up next. They won't make us wait that long, surely. No, it doesn't make any sense that it wouldn't be until, like, June that Kunimitsu releases. That would make no sense whatsoever. Not even tomorrow, just play next month. Oh, I'm playing tomorrow. Even if Eddie and Anna were not top 5, not top 10, I would say these characters would still be at the bottom of the list and would not stop me from enjoying them because I play who I like. Well, that's a good mentality to have. tracking on back 1-4 got changed, fix an issue. More 1-2, reduce the hitbox when the opponent is behind. I've had that happen sometimes, yeah. Battle 3, reduce the distance between the characters on hit of the first hit, reducing instances where the second hit would. Thank fucking God. That shit was annoying as hell. And then grab. Fix an issue where a character would be treated as back turn if they were struck immediately after a throw was broken. What? Recovery time for both characters was increased by 7 frames. Okay, Miari got nothing. Miari got no changes. So I don't know if you all should despair or you should be thankful. I can tell you, after reading these patch notes, like, besides the broken stuff, like with Jack and everything, right now, Lidia and Miari both top 5. Both those characters are top 5. Couldn't probably be end of April, beginning of May. Well, the problem with that is Evo Japan, so I don't know about that. Even if Eddie and Anu were non-top 5. Oh, sorry, I read that. I'm tired. King's new move is kind of fucked. So no Miari. No Miari buffs. Miari got nerfed to more 1+2. Her new move lets her change size, which is good and has a lot of utility, and is something that I felt like she was going to actually get from the beginning. It just felt like a natural thing. And, yeah, she got some quality of life changes and bug fixes. But nothing really changed with her. Fight pass kinda ass, not gonna lie. Cute top though. Who was the okay? Oh right, Lily. Someone asked me to look at Lily. Sure, I can look at Lily real quick. Forward 1+2, not transitions in the back turn. Oh, so this makes her counter hit better. Yeah, it makes her counter hit game better. Because this is like her only move that she can use off of her plus frames, off of like down forward 3 is forward 1+2, but it's kind of shit. So now she can go in the back turn, then she gets 1-4 back turn, which is actually makes her counter hit game really crazy. That's a huge buff. That's crazy good. Down forward 4-4 can now transition in the back turn as well, which is also really strong, I feel. Up forward 1 does 17, which is whatever. While crouching down forward 1 deals chip damage, which is whatever. Back facing opponent 1-4 is -1, which is whatever, because you can just duck the high and then launch her. 3+4 tracking was adjusted to reduce cases where it would come in the opposite direction. Sure. Enhance the tracking of the first hit, fix an issue. I mean, yeah, this is a quick and easy one. Lily, that forward 1+2 buff is huge. Even though it's only one move, I would argue that of all of the new moves I've seen thus far, besides the stuff that's broken, this is in the top 5 new moves that characters have. And really, it's not even a new move. It's just like a buff to a move that she has. But it enhances her counter hit game so much, just in general, not even off of frame shots, but just being able to use this out in neutral in general is so strong that I feel like it's character warping. This is a really big buff. One new back turn from Lily gives a free 1-4 heat engage on counter hit. I mean, isn't that the forward 1+2 that they're talking about? Or is this something I missed? Look at the new Junot from the fight pass I just put in the Discord. Sure. Damn. You're right. This fight pass is kind of ass. Wow, that's bad. Oh, that looks really good, though. That Junot looks really nice. Neat. One new back turn moves. I don't know which one because I don't touch the character. She doesn't have any new back turn moves, though. She has new moves that transition into back turn, but she doesn't have new back turn moves. Second hit of down forward 4-4 is +2 on hit in the back turn and gives heat engage on counter hit. That I didn't. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, I didn't even read the rest of the thing. Yeah, Lily got giga buffed. I'm writing for the next Lidia guide video. I need to know how to best use the changes. I'll be making a video as soon as I can. We got Black Lipstick, best fight pass. You know they threw that in there when people were talking about the mysterious console play with the Black Lipstick. Kind of at a loss of what I was supposed to do with forward 1 plus 2. I didn't know about the counter hit property. Yeah, so like forward 1 plus 2 is Lily's go-to counter hit tool besides like down forward 4, obviously, because she's left after like down forward 3, for example, at plus 4, right? But before, she would just do forward 1 plus 2, and then we get 1 plus 2 guaranteed, which was like whatever, unless you were at the wall. But now, because she can go in the back turn, you do forward 1 plus 2 for the counter hit trap, go in the back turn, and then you get 1-4 for heat engage, and then you're able to keep up your pressure, which is really strong. Back as a ranger Brian, where I belong. You gotta get to that online warrior status. So get this shit. King's new move is his aerial grab, but in neutral, it's an instant tornado, scaled and all, but by God, if you don't break that shit, you're in for an easy 40 damage with 3-2-2 hold and right in Jaguar sprint mix. I'm excited to get mad at King, it sounds like. Good Lord, Sav, what? What do I do against this Brian spamming the mid punch? Why sidestep when you can block and... Season 3 will not save us? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you were expecting. One transitions on counter hit gives 4-1 heat or 1-4 heat engage. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, yeah. Okay, let's continue in alphabetical order here. Going all the way back up. Kazuya, 1-1-2 down, add a new move, Devil Inferno, during Devil form, so while he's in heat, sure, whatever. Down back 2, 18 frames, -4 instead of -9. Who cares? Up forward 4 now, this combo does not work anymore, which is obviously a nerf. It wasn't intended. Sidestep 4-1, reduce recovery by 1 frame on hit. Makes it easier for combos, I suppose. Down forward 1, down forward 2. During wall combos, extremely close range, reduce forward movement, whatever. Expanded hurtbox downwards. Adjusted the opponent's whiff behavior. Hitbox has been expanded upwards. Enhanced tracking. An issue was fixed. Okay, yeah, I mean, Kazuya got a nerf to 1 instance of his combos, but really, this is a nothing thing. Kazuya got basically no changes. Like, this is just nothing. King. Oh, God, he has a new throw. Add new throw triggers tornado state. This expands the attack routes that can be developed from throws. Oh, so this is supposed to be for combos. Okay, sure. Getting kind of lazy about my note-taking here. Sure. Sidestep 2+4, now able to use the move with during Jaguar sprint up or down 2+4. That sounds annoying as shit. 2-3-3, hitbox around the main body of the first hit has been expanded. Enhance the tracking on midair of the second hit, reducing instances where the third hit would whiff. Amazing. The shoulder is now -5. This is his shoulder heat engager, right? The level 21 of the fight pass as Miyari doing T-He. Oh my God, wait, I have to look. Look in Discord, you understand my outburst? Oh my God! Holy shit, dude, this is my character. Damn. Oh my. For free? I didn't have to pay for this. This is just free? Damn, this fight pass is pretty good. Damn. It gets even better. This fight pass is really... This might be one of the best fight passes they've ever made. Damn. Am I the only one super annoyed by Lydia's changes? It doesn't address her issues and they buffed her lows because she needed that, I guess. No, you're not the only one. It is the shoulder? Okay, that's weird. This used to be punishable in Tekken 7, by the way. Just saying. the cleavage. That top is holding on for dear life. It is holding on by a thread. It really is. I wish that sticker was instead of character panel. I agree. Been awake for 6 hours without breakfast or lunch. Time to blame that covers. Honestly, I'm starving right now. I really need food. The top is premium. It's worth the money. No, when I said for free, I meant the image in Discord. I didn't mean the top itself. Sorry, you misunderstood me. Cheese Ballos so much. I know y'all might mention that out is in Soul Calibur, but the thing is, I don't care about Soul Calibur. You know what? Valid. You know what's hilarious? I guess what 2 characters are on the panel for the art in the pass. Is it Lidia and Miari? No, it has to be a man, right? No. Ugh. It's Miari and Oscar. Damn, it was close. I was close. I got the Miari part. We got the black lipstick, so I've been told. I have to take a look at it. Down forward 2, reduce the hitbox to make it less likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the right. Damn, King nerf. Thank God for that. Down forward 3, adjusted the tracking performance, make it more likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the right. Damn, King buffs. Hate to see that. Up forward 2, change the damage from 35 to 40. Sidestep 2, the behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Okay. Standing heel hold 1, 2, 1 plus 2. Recoverable damage taken. The recoverable damage taken when a throw was broken was removed. Sure. 1 plus 2, 3 fixed an issue, and then airborne fixed an issue. Okay, well, I mean, his down forward 2 got nerfed, but it seems like he got buffed across the board. So King, I really don't know. It kind of depends on what, like, the down forward 3 change is, and the, because I don't even remember what down forward 3 is. But specifically, the change that really matters here is, like, these changes. These changes are... Two of the biggest titty chicks showing it all. I guess that is true. Yeah, that is... I didn't think about that. That is a good point. Not Lidia main, but why is Heat Smash from Horse so strong if it's I-18? Is the option select not jab, dick jab after forward, forward 2? You can still dick jab it, yes. But the problem is that she doesn't lose heat if you interrupt the Heat Smash with down jab. And Power Crush is a very important and powerful option to dealing after forward 2 because it beats everything except 1 plus 2 and obviously Heaven and Earth transition. And the Heaven and Earth transition parries the Power Crush, but doesn't actually put you, like, punish you for doing it. Heat Smash does do that. That's the problem. Gotta sleep now before I literally die. Have a good lives up in chat. Bye, Darius. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Sleep well, man. Now, forward 3 is rarely used. It's a 14 frame mid kick. Yeah, I don't even know what that move is. I'd have to look at it. Should DoorDash something so we can mukbang? No. New hair option in the past. Lisa hair and Raven's hair. Weird. I'll take a look at it here soon. How many characters do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you... 5 Leroy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We only have 13 left. We're almost done. I can power through these. I can get through these quick. Especially when this is bears. What do bears have? During heat, down back 4-1. Kumite can take advantage of floor breaks and gimmicks, while Panda can use wall break gimmicks. However, because the heat time and consumption is great, careful consideration. Okay, so their house sleep just takes advantage of stage gimmicks now. That's whatever, especially when that move is reactable offline. So, and it has no range. Okay. Kuma Heat Electric is now 0 on block instead of +5 and reduced distance. That's a big nerf. And then the charge version is +5 instead of +9. Okay, then. Bear Electric continuing to get nerfed. 3+4, add 4 movement when going into hunting. Up 1+2 is now -8 instead of -4, and +6 instead of +3 on hit. The behavior on counter hit has been changed. Sure. Core Circle 4/2/2, opponent's behavior on hit has been changed. Sure. Rage Drop fixed an issue, adjusted collision, expand the hurt box. Hitbox has been expanded, hitbox has been expanded. Honestly, bears seems like a nerf to me. Seems like a nerf. Yesterday was National Panda Day, so the patch would be a gift to Panda. I don't think I'd call it a gift to Panda. It uses so much heat for 30 damage. It sounds like Miari's more 4/3 1+2, which is like whatever. Panda is sad. Get rid of heat homing throw. You wish. Sidestep 2 actually got buffed by the options. On hit, you can use both Heat Burst and Heat Smash to deal with from crouch power crushes. On EST, what time is it for you? Right now, it's 1 a.m. Kuma being top 1 would be the healthiest thing for this game. Trust me, I'm in blue rank. Seth, I have an idea for Miari tech. If you get near a wall and do the side switch move, I wonder if you could set up for the wall jump. You probably can. You have enough time that you can. I don't think it would be very useful, though. You'd rather just keep the wall pressure going, because you have down 2, you have back 4, you know. Lars. Added a new move. The second hit can be canceled with down, enabling a transition to limited entry when up forward 1 is performed. Its ability to effectively suppress the opponent's lateral movement. Yeah, Lars really needed that. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say. Forward 1. Up back 1/2. Oh, his 10 hit. Sure. The input changed. Who cares? Down 2. Opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed. It's used to knock down on counter hit. Don't know what it does now. Back 2/3. Adjusted tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the left. Input window of the second hit was extended by 10 frames, allowing the attack to be delayed. Amazing. Change opponent's behavior on aerial hit with the while running 1. Maybe to make follow-ups like afterwards, not guaranteed or whatever. Who knows? Who cares? Dynamic entry 1+2 is now -1 instead of -10 and deals chip and does more damage. And has a different behavior on normal hit. Does that mean it doesn't launch anymore? Weird change if they do that. Really weird change. Sound entry 1 is now -9. That's not affecting the issue. The behavior of the opponent on counter hit of silent entry 2 has been changed. Oh my god, I legitimately didn't think they'd do it. Yo, what? Do you do profile reviews? I do a thing I call public coaching on the first Wednesday of every month, but I'm not going to be doing that until probably May because season 3 just came out, so what's the point? We gotta see how that silent entry 2 works. This, as long as it doesn't launch on counter hit anymore, this is a huge nerf. Fix an issue with 4/1+2 when incorrect to resolve attacks. Mitigate an issue and then expand it. So just bug fix stuffs. Seems like overall a buff. But that silent entry 2 change could be substantial. It could also mean nothing because it knocks down, then he doesn't get a full combo, but he gets like down 1+2 as a foul, but down back 1+2 or whatever it is. And then he does like 47 damage or something. Then it's like, well, you know, it's not a combo, but it's still pretty absurd. Hi, Miguel. How's the patch? So far, it seems good. So far, I'm actually quite happy with it. I vibe with this patch mostly. I do too. Delete laws. It's currently 6 a.m. CET. God, it's late. I'm so sorry. Law. New move. A new high attack with homing properties. Making it easy to continue offense even when blocked. Great. Yeah, Law needed that. And it can be performed from a crouching state. Well, yeah, no shit. It's an up-back input. That seems stupid. Law. Up. Back. 1+2. La 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 la. Okay. Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit so that no longer triggers wall splat. Yup. 1+2, the distance when the opponent on block has been reduced. Reduce the amount of heat, time, and recovery on hit from 60 to 30. It should just be 0. I'm gonna be real with you. Same with the nunchuck move. Down 1-3, change the stop on the first hit from 21, 22 to 19 to 20. I guess that's to make it less reactable, which is like, whatever. Dragon Charge 1 is now gone from -1 to +3. They really don't know how to balance this fucking guy. They have no idea what they're doing with Law. They legitimately just don't know what they're doing. Stop of the attack was changed to 13 frames, but only when perfect input timing is successfully executed. Great, so now while Rising 4, DSS4-1 is a heat engager again. I guess it's nice that it's an execution thing now, but it's still not okay, man. DSS 4-3, the distance between Law and the opponent on block was increased, but only when perfect input timing was successfully executed. Sure. Listen, I don't want to complain. I don't want to say, oh my god, they're bringing back like frame perfect DSS cancels again, and it's rewarding Law's execution. That's a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's bringing that back for stuff that shouldn't be in the game regardless of execution. Like, if you're going to bring back like high execution DSS cancels, this isn't the stuff to bring it back on. Down 1+2 works, and it's exactly 47 damage. What the fuck, Seth? What can I tell you? I'm a savant. PST not being a Western Standard Time is bullshit. Like, you don't call EST Atlantic Standard Time? Well, no, that's the next time zone over, actually. Did Brian have significant changes? Yes, like, he got a couple of significant nerfs. He got nerfed overall. Did we go through Lidia? No, so right? Yes, I did. Hey, Alpha Crimson. Anything Mirai got that's good? Mirai basically got no changes. She just got some quality of life and bug fixes and stuff, but... Did you go over my characters yet, Seth? Reyna? I did, yes. I have gone over Reyna. Exactly, it's so stupid, right? It's like... I don't know. It's just weird. Expand downward, timing, perfect input, except it was made 1 frame earlier. Okay, so never mind. Fuck the execution requirement then. Yeah, Law got buffed. And they have no idea how to balance this character. That's all I can really take from this. Law got buffed and they have no idea how to balance the character. Did she get any new command grab? No. No. Mirai didn't get anything new. Her new move is just an up forward 1, but it can side switch. She didn't get anything. Got back at a good moment again with Lee. While rising 1-4 perfect input, added a new move, Wonderful Combo Cardinal. Can transition... That's not the new move. Oh, right. This is like the slide transitions in the Hitman now. We already know about that. We've seen that. While rising 1-4 perfect input is a weird one. I guess it's just for his launcher. Does this make it so if he does while rising 1-4 for perfect input that doesn't screw it, gives him full combo? Weird. Misstep 3+4 now transitions into Hitman. Also weird. 4-2-1, you can now use the move with during Hitman. Okay. Heat Smash. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block for the first attack. Change the start to just 25 frames. Expand the down points hitbox to the third hit. Heat down forward 3+4. Remove the homing attack property, making it possible to evade with side steps and then make it +2. Sure. Honestly, I don't have any problems with that. Not a big deal. Adjusted the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponent sidestepping to the left. Okay, so you can sidestep it to the right. Making a note. Okay. Heat down 1+2. It's now +4 instead of +6. Flat 18. And now this tracks to opponents that are sidestepping to the right. Brilliant. Brilliant. They're really refining the game. So this is a universal change that I'm seeing. So you're getting one move that tracks left and one move that tracks right. So you can't actually sidestep either direction, because if you do, you eat shit. Cool. Great changes, guys. Forward 2 forward. It can transition in the misstep now on hit or block. So you can forward 2, misstep 3+4, I guess is the idea. Whatever. Hitman 2, downwards to hit, more likely to hit downed opponents. Hitman 1+2 can transition into Hitman and is now -3 instead of -5, which means that his power crush will now beat jabs if you block this, which is just stupid. So this means now if you do Hitman 1+2, you can loop Hitman 1+2 over and over and over again. And if they try jab interrupting you while in Hitman, I mean, obviously you have the low, but now power crush also will beat jab. You can still down jab, though. You can still down jab to interrupt, so I guess that works, but yeah, that's... Yep. Oh, good, and you can cancel Hitman now into... Oh! You can't wait. You can't sidestep in Hitman stance anymore? You can now only go into a crouching state? Huh? I know it was homing before, but they specifically made it so it's like, oh, one move track sidestep one way, one move track sidestep the other way, and I think it's stupid. Seeing our Sentai stuff got reduced to transitions, maybe. I really don't know some of the changes with her. Basically, like, Sentai 2 and 2-2-2 on block, down jab option selects now even when you're in heat. That's the change. It is dumb, just gotta block? Yeah, pretty much. And it's +2 now, which I feel like, honestly, is a buff. Is Kuni out? No, Kunimitsu is not out. Would I miss Lidia changes? I have gone over the Lidia changes, yes. Lidia right now is the biggest winner in this patch, easily, bar none. I'm gonna go have brunch. We'll have a good brunch. I'm trying to make sure I'm caught on the chat. That's stupid. No more Hitman sidestep. Why? Probably because Hitman sidestep was legitimately too good to beat down jab. So now you go in the crouch and then you low parry down jab. Which I think is a good change. This, like, the risk reward in Hitman, because you could sidestep in it and just evade everything with sidestep, was way too strong. 2-3-3-3, behavior, hitbox issue. Yeah, I mean, Lee got buffed. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Lee got one of the biggest buffs of any character in this patch, easily. And I've run out of room. We've done Leo already. Leroy. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, Blazer, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I'm sorry if the notification didn't play. I didn't hear it, so I assume it didn't. I don't know what's been going on with my notifications today, but thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh my god, my Stream Elements dashboard isn't even... What the hell? I'm gonna try replaying it and see if this works. It's not working. You know what? This is a great time to try refreshing everything and see if that fixes it. Because usually if I refresh it, it usually does fix it. That's not my alerts, but I'm just refreshing all of the browsers. Just hoping that fixes it. Yeah, my alerts just apparently haven't been working at all today, which is aggravating. There it is! That fixed it. I don't know what was going on before. Thank you, Blazer, for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Cheers to the Bengals and Cooney coming out. I can ring the bell for that. Oh, that was a little bit quiet. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. They get rid of King's homing throws. You can still Hitman sidestep. You can just crouch too. That is stupid. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got Giga buffed. You can still sidestep during Hitman. Yeah, that's stupid. That's dumb. Lee is a dumb character. Lee is a stupid-ass character, and I hate him. Speaking of stupid-ass characters, I hate Leroy. Yeah, no, you can just use shotgun during Hermit. It's not restricted to Hermit. It's just you can use it during Hermit now, which... I don't think I need to explain why that's fucking stupid. Adjusted tracking performance on forward 2 to make it more likely to hit opponent stepping to the left. Modified the opponent's reaction on counter hit for the third hit to improve follow-up opportunities. Amazing. Down forward 3, 1, 1 plus 2. Change so all 3 hits will now connect as a natural combo when the first hit is counter hit. And it's minus 14. Damage increase on his low, because he needed that. He needed to be doing 19 damage with his plus on hit low into stance. Hermit 2-3 is now minus 2. Forward 1 plus 2. Hitbox has been expanded. Alleviate an issue. The hitbox has been... Okay, Leroy is unequivocally, without a doubt in my mind, top 10 now. I'm definitely top 3 when it comes to buffs. 100%. No question about it. That's absurd. That's ridiculous. We've already looked at all these characters. Here's Nina. Why is Shotgun even allowed to exist? Because Leroy is a defensive character. Cheer for Lidia. Hooray! Do we have a systematic change? That's a good change for Season 3. Nope. It's Tekken 7 all over again. Ain't shit changed, just more buffs. Yup. My prediction right now for a top 5, Lidia, Miari, Leroy's definitely knocking on the door, Law, maybe King. King's definitely up there. June's up there as well. Jin's up there as well. But I don't think he really gets buffed into the top 5. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking top 5 right now. I don't think Law ever left top 10. Well, and with that buff to his Wild Rising 4 counter hit now, Law's definitely top 5 for sure. Nothing says defense more than I-12 mid, that only jab punish for full counter hit launcher. It's safe in heat. Gonna feel relatively the same to the end of season 2, isn't it? I mean, the power level is about the same, yeah. Leo top 10. Oh, yeah, Leo might actually be up there, yeah. Leo's definitely top 10. Okay, Nina, new move. A new fast-starting move that removes the opponent's recoverable health on hit. Pissing me off, man. Wow. While rising 1-4, change that while rising 1-4 down or up, the second hit can be canceled into a sidestep. Okay. 4-4, the character now turns the opponent on counter hit, decrease the recovery time by 1 frame, and make -7 on block and +4 on hit. Airborne combos are now easy to convert when a counter hit occurs. Down forward 1-2, change the opponent's behavior on counter for the second hit to match that of a normal hit. Great. Same as Ana. Behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. Amazing. Back 2-2-2. The damage for the second hit has been decreased from 16 to 12. Modify the opponent's reaction on counter hit for the third hit to improve. And here I was about to say the not addressing the issue. No, they just made the best 12-frame counter hit move in the game better. Forward 4-2 now deals chip damage on block. The tracking was strengthened on hit. Sure. On 1-2-1, 1+2, reduce hitbox, attack hitbox. Okay, so I can give you my top 5. I can give you my top 5. My top 5 is Nina, Miari, Lidia, Law, and I'm just gonna say it, Leroy. That's my top 5. That's who I think are the top 5 characters right now. That's my prediction. That's absurd. Nia got away. Yep, she was the best character in season 1, and then she got buffed in season 2 and was arguably the best character, definitely top 5. And then she got buffed in season 3 and she's gonna continue to be top 5. That's crazy, man. Disparity between some of these moves is crazy. Get some stupid shit like drag gets the second hit of 4-2, right? Oh my god. Mirai buffed to top 5. Mirai's always been top 5. Was a new stupid homing high 16 frames. Because he needs it. While standing 1-4 is broken, guys. Like, I think people are going to overlook that. The counterplay to that string has been eliminated. No, that's what I mean. Like, the while standing 1, that thing, when I looked at it, that's what, like, I can stomach the changes to, like, the back 2-2. The front, we've asked from crouch down forward 2 move to delete gray health. Whatever. But while standing 1-4, being able to cancel, like, what are they thinking? Probably haven't even changed 1-1-2 for lot. Nope, they haven't. Give you the deets on the new Nina move? Yeah, go for it. Ugh. Hi, Kamad. Hello, welcome in. All right, Paul. Gotta try getting through these quickly because it's late. 4-3-2, new move. Property of knocking the opponent back on block, trading distance. This trait makes it easier to transition the wall pressure situations. Sure. Heat forward 4-2, 1+2. Now uses less heat. And the distance between player and opponent on block has been increased. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm fine with that change. 4-3-1 is now gone from +2 to 0. And on block, it's -14. Reduce distance to the opponent on block after the first attack. Decrease the opponent's recovery time on block the second hit by 3 frames and make it -13. What is this move? What the hell? I don't even know what this move is. I'm going to play Miari and Kuni this season. Now time for me to sleep. Good night, everyone. Thanks for the amazing stream. As always, see you all later. Time to... I don't know what fall is. I'm assuming it's a typo. But finish the fight pass again. Hell yeah, man. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Get some good sleep, dude. I know it's super late over there. It's like 6 a.m. or something. Get some good sleep, man. Get some rest. I'm going to bed, guys. Good night. Good night to you too, Pri. Both of you have a good night. Sleep well, man. Yep, leader's broken. I'll start the season by him. Yep, I agree. He's broken. New knee move is whatever. Train extra spangles on top of that. Best character on the game. Nina Gang keeps rising, and I love it. You'll come crashing down one day. Pray for Sasu. Yeah, I'm only playing 2 top 5 characters. It's no big deal. Homing high into mid wall splats. -10 to 13, but now has a safe high in Lion's Claw. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this move, like, in-game. I don't know what this shit is. Forward 2-1, and while crouching down forward 2-1. Distance between the player and the opponent has been increased. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased and is now -1. Sure. Whatever. I mean, you just fuzzy duck it. While running 2, distance between the player and opponent has been increased. While rising 3-1. -7, distance between player and the opponent on block has been increased. I mean, who cares? The second hit's high, just duck it. Deep dive down forward 2-1 does chip damage on block. Again, it's a high. You just duck it. You can fuzzy it. It's whatever. Sway 1, expand the hitbox against opponents who are down. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Okay. Maybe it doesn't... I mean, it could be a buff. It could be a nerf. And then heat smash change, and then increase distance from the opponent on a down hit with the first hit. Sure. I don't think that these really matter, right? It's like slight buffs potentially. But mainly it's like the new move. I should have that as a category. Like, all they got is a new move. I'm gonna put it as a question mark for right now because it is a buff. Because I haven't seen the new move, but... Oh, farm. Yeah, that makes more sense. These from the move, a new move up and below in the chat, and down forward 3+4 to nails. Okay, let me take a look at that. Oh, sorry, I read that completely wrong. It's a 14 frame mid, -4 on hit, -11 on block, counter hit is the same on hit, doesn't give her anything. Okay, it does sound like a whatever move then. Like, it sounds like it's mainly supposed to be used as a punish, and that's it. So it is whatever. You gonna play some games? Not today, no. I will not be playing games today. Raven! Raven, Raven, Raven. Raven, Raven, Raven. How many characters we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're almost done. We only got 6 characters left. Thank Christ. I'm dying over here. Soul Zone 3+4. A new launcher during Soul Zone was added. Even though the move has slow stop, its warp property makes it easier to transition in the mind games, even after Shadow Sprint 1 is blocked. Okay, sure. Whatever. Parry can now use with during... you can now use the move during Soul Zone, which is, you know, that's fine. Reduce the heat timer recovery. Sure, that seems like a kind of a universal thing to doing. The opponent's behavior on counter hit was changed, so follow-up attacks are now possible off of the back one. That's a crazy good move then. I'm assuming then that this gives, on counter hit gives you heat engager then. Which I'm gonna be real with, the way the move is kind of felt like it was already the case. Up forward 3+4 is now -13 instead of 16, and air combos are possible on hit. Sure. Behavior of the opponent on counter hit with back turned down 2 has changed. I hope that's a nerf, and that doesn't mean that you can full combo off of it instead of just getting a follow-up. It deletes Grey. Yeah, like if you do a low, it's -14, then sure, but it's only going to be used as a punish, basically. Forward 3/4/3 is a wall carry nerf. Gotcha. I like Raven's changes. Sun 3+4 is a huge buff. The back one gives... Oh, it's one of those things, of course. I keep forgetting about that. The back turn down 2 on counter hit doesn't give a follow-up anymore. That is a pretty interesting nerf. Chow Sprint 1 is now +9 instead of +4. Behavior on counter hit has changed. Plus recovery time when blocking was reduced by 2 frames. Oh, this is on hit, not on block, sorry. It's now -6 instead of -9. When transitioning into Soul Zone, it's now -2 instead of 0. That's a pretty big change, no? Because if I know what move this is correctly, this is that little like jab that he did where he went into, he could go in the back turn, and then because it's 0 and he has an 8-frame jab, he could just beat out your jab with his back turn 1. Which kind of made it like effectively plus, but now that's -2. Also, Shadow Sprint 1/2 is no longer jailing, which is huge. I wrote this down as SS1 because I don't know the actual notation, which is really going to confuse me. And then Shadow Sprint 1+2 is now 0 instead of +2. Which is the homing mid, right? Or it's a homing high. I'm pretty sure it's a mid. Soul Zone 1, behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Forward 3, expand downwards hitbox when the opponent is standing or crouching, so not an AOP notably. And then back turn facing opponent, forward 3+4, the hitbox around the main body has been expanded. Sure. You're thinking of 3, not 1. 3 is so effectively plus. Shadow Sprint 1+2 is the crouch dash double punch. Oh, okay. This being... Wow, they really don't know what to do with this move. I think it being 0 makes sense, though. I think I'm fine with it being 0. I don't know, like... This definitely feels... This is nerfs. I don't think it's really big. I think that a lot of the changes make a ton of sense. Have to see what the other changes are on the bus. You know what? I'm gonna give this a question mark. I'm gonna say I don't quite know yet. Because it really depends on like what the new moves do and stuff. Whether it's he got like stayed the same or got buffed or got nerfed or whatever. So Shaheen, I have heard nothing but bad things about the Shaheen changes so far. 3+4, single hit mid attack that triggers a tornado. Sure. Just like combo thing. During heat forward 1+2, input change to during heat forward 1+2 before it was forward 1+2. Sure. That definitely can have a big impact, but I don't know. Down forward 3+4 can now be performed while crouching. This is one of those things where I just don't know what the move is, so I'm gonna have to look. From crouch, down forward 1 can be performed during stealth step. That seems really good because this is plus on block, right? I mean, you can still power crush through it though, which is the main counterplay to stealth step, so it's whatever. Charge attack is now 17 instead of 18. Expand hitbox downwards, adjusted collision detection. Okay, so you just expand the hitbox downwards so you can use it during combos, which is like, yeah, more refined. Same with the one not during heat. Adjust opponent's behavior on downed hit. So this is like during wall combos and stuff to avoid the Oki situation, I suppose. Down 4, the distance from the opponent on block has been reduced. Back 4, adjusted collision detection. The behavior of the opponent on hit with while running 2 has been changed. Stealth step down forward. 1, 2, expand the input window for the second hit by 3 frames. Makes it easier to hit confirm, which is just like, why? A jab issue, apparently. Certain reversal attack succeed against this move. The recovery time for the player character became shorter than intended. Forward 3+4 floor break will now only occur on the final hit while rising 1. Reduce the hurt box or the hit box when the opponent's behind you. Unify the opponent's behavior on the side. Fix an issue. Hitbox has been expanded. I mean, yeah, this is just Shaheen buffs. It's not really significant, but it is buffs. Okay. That it feels a little rough right now. The heavy and earth management is more mental load. Honestly, I love it because I already do that stuff. I feel like Lidia is going to be super good when people figure it out. But I'm happy that there's more of a mental load on it, especially in a real game, because that means that you actually have to think when playing her, which is good. My Nia got sent down to 10 Ryu. I had her in Fujin last season. No! Yeah, it only takes whatever character you have that has the most rank points. So even if you have 2 characters at Fujin, whoever the game considers your main character becomes your highest rank in the next season, and everyone gets knocked down as if they're like not Tekken King, something at GOD, but as if they're all your secondary characters, which is really stupid, but that's how it is. Sheen from crouch down 4-2 from stealth step is an execution thing for combos, so lower execution. Oh. Great, removing execution. Really what you like to see in patch notes, huh? Okay, Steve. Know a couple of you have been waiting for this one. Apparently, I'm gonna like these changes. New move, ducking left 1+2, ducking right 1+2. This is a new move usable from ducking and follow-up attacks are possible on counter hit near the wall. It triggers a wall splat, making it easier to create close-range offensive situations and instigate stance transitions in the Steve's neutral game. Pissing me off, man. Okay. Peekaboo down 2. Change to peekaboo down 2. Down 4 can cancel into a crouching state. Sure. Allows you to continue low offense, I guess. Down back 1+2. Behavior of opponent on his been changed. Increase both players' recovery time by 3 frames. No change in frame advantage. Expand the hitbox when absorbing an opponent's attack, reducing instances where the move would whiff in certain situations. Weird. Okay. I'm assuming then that because the Power Crush is so slow and barely actually does anything, does this just give him combo or something? Which one got knocked down for you, Sesu? New moves didn't look like much at all. Wait, I'm sorry. What do you mean by which one got knocked down for you? Down back 1+2 doesn't give heat engage anymore, just follow-up, but the new follow-up deals more damage. That's a nerf, then. That's 100% a nerf. That's a really stupid change. Flicker 1-1, change opponent's behavior on blocks for the first and second hit, no longer... Oh my god, Flicker 1-1 doesn't jail anymore? No fucking way. That's such a... I am very happy with that. I'm extremely happy with that. Also, the 1 down, 1 same thing. I'm fine with that. I don't care. That's huge. Lionheart 1+2 can now perform a quick spin. Lionheart up forward 1+2 can now perform leg hook throw. Fucking pissing me off, dude. Honestly, quick spin is whatever. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. The grab is kind of annoying though, but again, doesn't really make much of a difference. The fuck is two-faced? It's just an issue. Who cares? 2-1 tracking ability, second hit has been enhanced, sure. 1+2 weaken the tracking the second hit when the first hit whiffs. I'm okay with this. Up back 2, tracking was adjusted to reduce cases where a move would come out in the opposite direction of the opposed position. Very funny. Up forward 3, 1. Fixed an issue with a second, it would sometimes fail to connect. Core circuit floor 1 attack has been changed. I mean, it seems like a nerf, right? Flicker 1-1 being able to duck it is definitely a big nerf. The Power Crush change, I would also say, is a nerf if it doesn't give Heat Engager. I would take a Heat Engager and less damage over no Heat Engager and more damage any day of the week with pretty much any character. So his Power Crush got nerfed. And it really comes down to his new move, but honestly, based on the text, his new move seems like not good. So I'm going to say nerf. I'm going to say Steve got nerfed. Lionheart throw doesn't do shit, by the way. Yeah, I doubt it. Can't think of any scenario would use that call out over Lionheart 1+. Exactly. I think that the only time you would use it is because, like, here's the scenario, right? They Power Crush, you grab them, you break the floor. You could have just comboed off of Lionheart 1+2 anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it beats parries, but Lionheart 1+2 still launches on normal hit, so I don't know. Power Crush, no wall spots without execution, though. Less damage, though. I don't think that really matters. I mean, rank-wise, Lidia or Miari. Oh, for me, Miari, because Lidia still has more points than Miari does for me, so. Feels weird being back in Fujin again. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm actually going to be in Fujin, right? Yeah. I think Miari for me is going to be in Fujin, which is going to be really funny. Okay, yeah. Steve changes. I like the change to Flicker 1. I think that it incentivizes more like being able to defend against that series of moves, and Steve can't just mindlessly throw it out for no reason. But otherwise, it's whatever. All right, Victor. Up back 2. Is Victor's first hold-enable technique. Oh, we saw this in the trailer. Becomes a mid-attack that allows Victor to be able to act before the opponent, even if the move is blocked. Back to basics. When the move makes contact and putting forward puts you into Perfumer. Yeah, sure. 1+2 is now +4 instead of +2. I don't even remember what 1+2 is. Back 4 on hit is now +14 instead of 13. Seems aggravating. Up forward 1 is now -9 on block and +4 on hit. Okay. EI 1 is +4 on hit and -9 on block. EI 1-1 -9. EI 4 -12 +4. EI down 1 0. EI back 3. Bug fix. While rising 1+2 bug fix. Okay. Victor also in the top 10 easily, if not top 5. Definitely in the top 3 biggest winners of this patch. I'm gonna head to bed, Seth. Good night. Good night, Aaron. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Sleep well. Victor's new move on counter hit gives guaranteed follow-up. The charge version on counter hit launches. How are the patch notes up to now? Honestly, generally, they're really good. I actually agree with a lot of the changes. I think most of the changes are really good. There are some, like, Victors that we just saw, which are god-awful detritus, but most of them are actually pretty good. I could help with Fok, Rain, and Zafina. I expect a lot of Cooney training in return. Oh, you better believe it. We can only dream of that tracking jab as a thing of the past. Victor's homing high giving Heat Engager is dumb. It's definitely a choice. Okay, Xiao Yu. We're almost done. We got 2 characters left. And then we can go into the game and look at stuff. Up forward 2. Back-facing opponent up forward 2. Up forward 2 is a new move to be performed during a back turn position. It makes it easier to create situations where Xiao Yu can act before the opponent will back turn. Okay. While Rising 3 now allows a transition into a crouching state with While Rising 3. Change the opponent's behavior on block, alternating the state from crouching to standing. The distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. Okay. Whatever. Back 4 is on -9 from 11. Why? Up back 3, expand attack, hitbox downward, sure. Forward 3, opponent's behavior on counter hit was adjusted so blocking is no longer possible during the recovery. Expand the attack hitbox downwards from crouch down forward 1, 2. Opponent's behavior on hit was changed so that the state shifts from standing to crouching. Frame advantage is +5. Back facing opponent 3 +4. Behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. This, by the way, is egregious. I just want to point that this is stupid. Because this now puts Xiao Yu in back turn at +5, which means her back turn jabs beat Power Crush, which is just like... Oh, actually, I think they already did, right? No, they didn't. They did? No, they didn't. Yeah, her jabs now from back turn after this hits you beat Power Crush, which is stupid. 4-2-1-2. Only when the second hit lands, the tracking the third hit, tracking capability, collision detection. Yeah, I mean, Xiao Yu also on the buff list. %. So once again, game choose Heihachi, do the up back 1+2, knows how it's like, then do up back 1+2, 1+2 very fast and enjoy. Oh, I will, don't worry. How many pages of notes do you have so far? Four. Back turn jabs are 8. No. See, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. I don't know. Victor EI down 1 is 0 on block now for some reason. Yeah, because clear it wasn't good enough before. Still looking at the note, shake my head. Still in my chat. Shake my head. Her back turn jabs are 12. Oh, they're not even 10. Okay, well, never mind then. You can still power crush through them. Play a couple of rank games, and of course, no one punched the new -13 stance transition. Well, yeah, because no one actually read the patch notes except for me. All right. This is it. Last character, Yoshimitsu. Up forward 1-1. Now transitions into Kincho. Up forward 1-1 +2. Increase the recovery time in the second hit and make -10 on block. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty substantial nerf. Okay. No sword stance down 1+4, which is the suicide. It now transitions into Dragonfly and Med. Weird. Okay. Gotta watch 5 hours of patch notes. Don't worry, I'm gonna timestamp it for you after the stream ends. Says chat's the first thing you do while waiting to play ranked with Heat Smash by the wall so that the second hit connects. I will do that. I will do that. 600 seconds, the guy got sent straight to hell. He's lucky I didn't ban him. I'm feeling generous. The only one who read deeply with the patch notes. How dare you not jump to conclusions without any thought behind him? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? It's crazy talk. Heat Smash Opponent's behavior no longer triggers wall splat. Fixed an issue, sure. 1-1 behavior on counter hit has been aligned with that normal hit. Wow, that's actually a huge nerf. Holy. It no longer counter hit launches. Damn. Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, these same motherfuckers are coming in here. They're like, oh my god, the game's dead. The game is broken. Everything's wrong. What are the devs doing? I hate Murray, etc., etc. And then at the same time, they're like, wow, you're actually reading the patch notes? Yes. Yes, I am. 2-2 better in combos now, sure. Back 2-2. Opponent's behavior on sign back hit was corrected as there was a case where the move would fail to connect consistently. This has been a problem since Tekken 7. Sidestep 2, hitbox has been expanded downwards. It doesn't really make a difference. 3-2-1 plus 2, adjusted collision. Hitbox has been expanded downwards. Adjusted collision to mitigate situations. Down 2-2-2, enhanced tracking at first hit when the opponent is airborne. That's really nice. That's a good quality of life change. Second hit when the first hit connects on an airborne opponent. Expand the hitbox of the second hit. Enhanced tracking of the third hit when the second connects airborne. Fix an issue where the hitbox pushback differed when going into no sword stance, sure. Down 3, hitbox amount of the rain bounty has been expanded. Increased distance from the opponent on a downed hit. Fix an issue where it cannot be performed unless the input was back to neutral. 1 plus 2 is entered. Yep, this again has been a problem for a very long time. While running 3, reduce hitbox when the opponent's behind. Expand hurtbox. Control 4-2, adjusted collision. Fixed an issue. Fixed an issue. Fixed an issue. And the hitbox around the main body has been expanded. And we've already looked at Zafina. We're done! We're done! Yoshi? I mean, Yoshi got slight nerfs. Slight nerfs. Oh my god. Alright. So, I know what a lot of you are thinking. I know what a lot of you want to ask me. Seth, as the only Tekken content creator and the only streamer and the only player in general to actually go through all of the patch notes again, because I was the only one to also do it in Season 2, what do you think of the patch? What do you think of Season 3? I think it's good. I actually think it's good. There are some things that they changed that I think are really stupid. And not only unnecessary, but really aren't well balanced or thought out at all. Like a lot of Victor's changes, for example, I feel like are just ridiculous. I feel like Lidia's buffs are way too strong. But at the same time, I think it also highlights an important part of this season, these changes, where they definitely are trying to reevaluate some characters and look into what makes them unique to play or fun to play as, and trying to change those aspects of the characters. Not to say that's the case for every character, but like Lee, for example, while Rising 1-4, the new move being adjust frame, a huge 180 from what they changed with Lee in Season 2, right? Even regardless of the changes with Lee, it demonstrates that they are, in some ways, aware of what players want, and they're making good changes to make the characters more unique and interesting. Same with Law. They actually brought back Law's frame perfect DSS cancels and gave a reason to do it. Now, while Rising 4 counter hit, if you DSS Blue Spock, you get the forward 1 now from DSS, and you can't do it if you don't Blue Spock it. Which, you know, on one hand, do I like that as a buff? No, I don't. I don't think that while Rising 4 on counter hit should give DSS forward 1 guaranteed at all. But at the same time, do I think it's a good change? Yes. And what's the difference? I don't agree with the buff because I don't like the situation after it, but I do think it's a good change because it's bringing back that execution requirement that Law had back in Tekken 7 that every Law player is missing. And I think it breathes a lot of new life into the character that was missing from him. So, I think there's a lot of good. I think there's more good than bad in this. I think that they did a good job of addressing a lot of the issues. Most of the top tiers got nerfed. Anna got nerfed. Asuka got nerfed. Brian got a slight nerf, but still a nerf. There were some characters in here that got buffed. Like Law, for example, was already top tier and got buffed. Leroy, in my opinion, was already really strong and got buffed. Lidia, I think the intention was that she gets nerfed, but in reality, it's like she's the biggest winner of the entire season. But I think overall the changes are really good, and I'm really happy with them. Again, there are some things I don't agree with. There are some things that I think still need to get changed. There are a lot of instances of them not addressing the issue. Reina's down too, please. And I think that the universal changes to like not retaining install after heat and the heat smash thing at the wall doesn't mean anything, because especially when it comes to the install thing, they gave so many compensation buffs. It's essentially a rework. It's not a nerf. It's not a big change. It's a rework, and I don't think it's a rework in the right direction, because the problem with installs didn't revolve around heat. It came with how easy it was to get the install. And for the characters that had that, they just made it easier for them to get the install neutral, which I don't agree with. But overall, it's a good patch. And people that are complaining and people that are dooming are haven't read any of the patch notes and are dooming for no reason and are misguided. And I'm going to say objectively are a bit they need to spend some time to actually read the patch notes. That's what I think. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Explain the Lidia buff, so you're going to show them. I'm going to get into game now so I can look at my notes and so I can give a definitive, like, who got buffed, who got nerfed in this patch list. Because there are some things I simply don't know because I don't recognize, like, the characters' moves and stuff. So yeah, we'll go in the game and we will very quickly, because I have these all written down in notes, it's like I planned ahead. Look at all of these changes. Where's my damn display capture? I don't know. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Did I install the... I didn't install the patch. Okay. King is a big what the fuck to me personally. Yeah, like King is a what the fuck. Victor is a what the fuck. What are the Ana nerfs? The Ana nerfs mainly are that her counter hits off of down back 4 and 2 don't give Hammer Chance 1 guaranteed anymore, and there's more recovery on Hammer Chance 1, so if you duck under, it's easier to punish. Did Ana get the most new moves? I wouldn't say so, because she really only got 2 new moves, but they've been broken up into 3 different strings, so... on top of getting a separate new move. Wow, I'm Tekken King with Lidia, and that also means I'm, like, Fujin with Miari, which is hilarious. We also, of course, need to listen to the new character select music. New player customization slots. Wow, 30 slots for customization now shared. Incredible. Okay. New items in the Tekken shop. Honestly, disgusting. Okay. There's just this on sale, which I don't really care for when I already own this. I want to see this Brian garbage. Let me... Wow, that looks so bad. Oh my god, that does not look very good. Okay. That's a reused Tekken 7 asset? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's go to the Fight Pass. Let's see what's in the Fight Pass. I haven't seen... It's the first item. Brother. This is just... How does it look with Lidia? Damn, it looks good on Lidia too. Okay then. Wow. What else do we got? Lipstick mark is... That's definitely an interesting one. Deploying the black lipstick is one of the last items. Is so fucking evil. I'm paying $6 for this. Call me a gooner all you want. Nah, dude, you're one of us. No, Seth, no, don't look at gooner. I haven't even looked at the rest of it. I'll look at the rest later. Seth, we got Devil Jin nerf. Ana's new move can anti-air him. That's so funny. Bro, never gonna look at Miari. I already did. She didn't get any changes. We got a baseball. Great. What else is in here? Is this only for men? You. Yeah, the men get a hoodie. That's... I mean, honestly, a hoodie might not be the worst thing in the world. New art, new stuff I don't give a shit about. I should look at these titles just because they're usually funny. Po King, that is awful. I hate that. The Whiff Punisher. I hate that as well. Who comes up with these? Backwards cap, sure. Here's the new hair. Oh yeah, this is just Elisa's hair, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Wow, it actually looks really good on Miari. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of love it. Wow. I might actually use that. And I normally don't use alternate hair at all. Cargo shorts. Yeah, I mean, they're fine. That hair on Miara is lit. I know, right? It actually looks really good. Vetoed. I love Po King. Well, you know what? You can take your Po King. I don't want it. Gold necklace. Sure. Slurp, slurp. Oh my god. Can't wait my turn. Cargo shorts plus level 1 past top. I think that's the idea they're kind of going for. Master of Mashing. Honestly, I should use that as my title. That would tilt so many people. I kind of love that. Silver coins. Sure. This is an avatar thing, right? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, damn. Oh, it's Azucena's boot. They even just named it as... They couldn't even rename it. They're just like, yeah, Azucena's boots. And that you can put them on Azucena. That is so funny. That's so fucking funny. I do love these boots, but... How do you guys feel about the Season 3 changes? I think that the changes are great. And I think they did a really good job with them. Gold coins. Dude, this is peak. This is amazing. There's a Master of Mashing tag. I need it. Yeah, same. That's gonna tilt so many people, and I love the idea of it. I don't know why they made Raven's hair such shit colors in the past. We're slowly approaching. Senpo. I'm good, thanks. Risk Taker. I'm good, thanks. Set Player. That's almost my name. Reading you like a book. That's also going to tilt people. Some weird-ass sunglasses. Need and want, right? These glasses or whatever. The hell is senpo meaning? I have no idea. Honestly, these look, I'm not gonna lie to you, these look pretty nice. I'm not gonna use them, but they look nice. Oh my god, from the makers of Blender Ball, we have Blender Square. Holy. Ringlet extension. Do they have a collab? Blender Square, let's go. Thai show? No idea. They didn't even bother changing it. Just reuse the assets again. I mean, yeah, like that's what you should expect from these. That's how they've always been. New eyes. Brown eyes. Brown eyes from Miari. How does that look? It actually looks kind of weird, no? How do I... There we go. Maybe it was just because I was zoomed in. They look more yellow than brown is the issue. T-shirt. Amazing. I like how they have the name of all of them on the shirt. Strap boots. I will be honest though, there are a lot of items in this fight pass, right? Sure, those look fine. Got 40 just player from my Raven days to tilt players. Nice. Surprise hair and squigglies. Bamco is consistently trash. Yep. Berserker. Sure. New effect. Lightning aura. Kazuya players are gonna go crazy with this one. Brown eyes, I can make a proper Saints custom with that color eye. Hell yeah. Black lipstick isn't really black. We've been scammed. Uh-oh. Well, I'm getting close to the end. Chuken. They're really running out of ideas. Another health bar as well. It looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. I do like it. And that wasn't in Tekken 7, I'm pretty sure. Green red eyes. Honestly, kind of works with Miari. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. Oh boy, here we go. Black. Yeah, that's more of a dark red than a black, right? That's not actually black. I mean, it's black enough. But yeah, it is a scam. Jin-inspired bang extensions. Why would you ever want to look like Jin? More sunglasses. Pants. I'm not going to bother with the sunglasses. Oh, these are only for men? Ew. And then glazed blush. I mean, honestly, for a fight pass, not too bad. Apparently, this is Raven's hair, which is all fucked up. This is the ultimate test. Yeah, that looks hideous. Okay. Battle pass is kind of ass. What do you mean? Hello? What do you mean it's ass? Are you seeing this? Have they done anything to the lounges of bare bones as ever? It's the same as it's always been. It's very bright for brown. Yeah, it looks more like yellow. The boots are the same as the cyber as well. FOMO! Dude, okay, I need to get out of here. That shot's actually insane. Get to Barbie dolling, Seth. No. I'm gonna do that off stream. Okay. Let's hop in practice mode here and let's look at these changes properly. I'm gonna go over them fast. This is probably going to take a little bit, but it's currently 2 a.m., so I don't want to be here forever. I just want to take a look at the new moves and everything so I can see what they actually do and all of the properties on the stuff I wrote down and everything. And then I'll give you a final list on who I think got buffed and nerfed, and then we'll get out of here. Lidia first. I guess I should do Lidia first. But I'm already on Elisa, so I'm going to do Elisa first. Huh. Does like, honestly, honest to God, this seems like a really good mid poke. It has good range on it. And it's 19 frames, which isn't terrible. Ah, maybe it doesn't have that good range. It seems like a decent mid poke though. Yeah, I mean, you definitely get Oki off of that. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't know if it's like the best thing ever invented, but it's like fine. And then Elisa's the one character I didn't write anything down for. What else did got changed with Elisa? Hold on. Oh yeah, 4 into DES. Yeah, see, I mean, like the problem is you guys are like, oh, it's so broken. You can already do this. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Sorry, I have my controller set up in a weird way. But I can do this. I can do this. I can still do this, right? Boom, boom, like that. I can do 4 into like down back 4. You see what I mean? It's not that big of a deal that she can do this into DES now. It really doesn't matter. Because the chainsaw Bork, adorable. I agree. It's weird that she can't do it in DES though. But yeah, it's like fine. She can do this as well, which is like, again, fine. But even if she doesn't go in the stance, she's still plus 12, so she can still do like instant while running 2, instant while running 3, 4. She can try fishing out for counter hit with like 4, you know? It doesn't really matter. Do you hear the new character select music? I actually forgot to listen to it. Oh wait, I think no, because it's my jukebox. Hold on. It's lazy. I don't know if I'd say it's lazy. Also, see Clive's up 4-2-2. I will. That's not it. What the hell is the new song? It's not on the jukebox. Oh, this was from the trailer. It's fine. I prefer the season 2 one. I don't even know what the season 2 one sounded like because I had it changed the entire time. Yeah, it's fine. Animation doesn't even look that good for a new move. It looks fine. Okay, fine. Like, Clive didn't have any changes, so sure, you want me to look at Clive, I'll look at Clive. Yeah, the only thing I listed on Clive was the up back 2-2, so. They typically change selection music every season. Yes. You shall make a fine sacrifice. No gooning. There's no gooning. I'm not in character customization. Wow. That's a lot. Cough. Cough, cough. Wow, that's one of the moves of all time. I should not be at the wall. This move sucks. This move is terrible. This is one of the worst moves I've ever seen in my life. Like, legitimately, I don't know what they were thinking with this move, but it was not good. Like, what's the idea? You do this, and then you do this? Like... Okay, then. Right, Musashi is right. Let's look at Lidia. That's new. Let's take a look at Lidia here. Let's break the hammer out. Oh, that's very interesting. I didn't realize that's what they meant. Okay. Been fucking saying, and somehow people on Twitter are trying to gaslight saying is, that is... How in God's name can you look at that and say that's anything but trash? You're better off using 3-2, and that moves dog shit too. Yeah. Dude, Tekken players are some of the stupidest people on the planet. Okay. Let me go run to the restroom and refill my water real quick. I know it's late. It's late for me too. It's 2 a.m. I actually need to take my melatonin. I'm just gonna take 5 milligrams instead of my normal 1 milligram. Let me run to the bathroom and let me go refill my water. And honestly, I really need to eat. I'm starving, but I'm gonna wait until after stream so I can try getting through this quickly. But I do need to run to the restroom, and we're going to be doing a lot of talking when it comes to Lidia. Like, we're probably gonna be here for at least 10-15 minutes. So just give me a second. Please be patient. I'll come back. Is the update cooked? No, the update's great. People only complain because they're Tekken players and they have no ability to be able to think critically of anything besides just that little button in their brain that keeps getting pressed that tells them hate more, hate more, hate more. The update's good. I think that quiet button is anything but straight ass, just sell the whole PS5. Exactly. I don't know how you can, like, I think that's legitimately because it's like that same thing where, like, you have a child that's screaming in the middle of Walmart and they're doing it even into adulthood. They're like arguing with like security or something about literally nothing because they've never been disciplined as a child. Tekken players are that same way, but when it comes to like anything outside of the realm of normal Tekken, it's because they have never looked at another fighting game before. They look at anything that like in any way has any like has zoning properties to it, and they look at it and they're like, oh my god, this is the most broken thing ever. No, you never played against Justice in Guilty Gear. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm back. Oh god, I'm fucking tired. Oh. Tekken players won't last a day. Mortal Kombat, God forbid, strive. Honestly, yeah. Isn't Guilty Gear though a Blaze Blue or Melty Blood that's supposed to be Tekken? Well, I think that a lot of people would do well from playing those games. It's duckable mid-high, but it's hit confirmable, and if you try to launch, the first part of the second hit will interrupt and force you to range 3.5. Oh no! Oh my god. That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, you all wouldn't last a day in Soul Calibur, I'm just saying. Tekken players want to say that Soul Calibur is easier than Tekken. None of you would last a day. And I should know because I remember seeing the day when pro players at the end of Tekken 7 were sitting there playing Soul Calibur because they were gonna play, oh, it's a new 3 fighting game and it's a new trendy thing to do. And they all quit because it was too difficult. I found a comment explaining how Clive's up 4-2-2 is ass and someone play with as a whiff punisher. That move is ridiculous. Perfect Legends a Tekken player and he won Evo in Mortal Kombat 9. I'm happy for him. It's Ford 3. What are they smoking? Ford 3, Ford 1 plus 2, back 2. Ford 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said Ford 3. I'm tired. I played Soul Calibur super casually and sucked. Okay. Okay. So Lidia changes, right? Let's take a look at this. Ugh. So right now, normally 14 damage. Level 3, 20 damage. Frame is the same. That's a neat little effect, by the way. I really like that, level 3. So that's stronger, of course. But now... Oops. Oops. Yeah. I don't know what just happened. Anyway. There it is. Is this... Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Is that guaranteed if you microdash into that? I think it is. Yeah, it is guaranteed. So you can do this for 16. But then that gives you 26. I don't know if it's giving me the 3 stat. I mean, it is because it's doing the zoom in, right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Let me... Yeah, it's 24. I mean, yeah, that's 47 damage. That's 47 damage. That's really good. No more launch. Let me see at 3 stacks. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Nah, it's still low. Oh, but it still takes away your stack. Oh, that's really interesting. That's super interesting. Oh my god. Down 1 plus 2 is guaranteed even without microdash. Well, you have to at least crouch cancel because you're in crouch. So microdash makes it more consistent. You can, yeah, you can do this, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit easier to do the microdash, but that's because I'm so used to doing like this where you do have to microdash. I don't know. But yeah, that's nice. I'm honestly kind of happy that you can do the micro dash into, or the crouch cancel, whatever, in the down 1+2. That's fun. Wow, that's a -8. Let's try, I have a thought. Yeah. Don't have the right controller. What's the combo damage looking like, thinking about it? Shit. Also, is it just me, or does the game look different? Like, the lighting looks different, right? Am I crazy? The game looks different. Like, Lydia's shirt right now is brighter than it normally is. Oops. DLSS 5 AI beta test. Shh. Mateo mod broke, maybe? I don't think so. This is a really bad stage to do combos on. God damn it, man, this controller. I thought something looked off, but I haven't played in 5 days, so I wasn't sure. No, it definitely looks different. Not the same in my game? Okay. I don't think we're crazy. That's still 103. I mean, that's pretty normal damage, right? Check Blossom versus Political Storm damage at the wall. Good call, actually. Yeah, Political Storm's less. Go to the beach stage. Good call. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I might actually have to end stream without looking at the characters soon because I'm getting really bad chest pain. Like to a point where it's kind of concerning me. And I don't know why. But it's getting worse and worse. Like, exponentially. So I'm probably just gonna look at Lidia, do my buffs and nurse tier list, and call it a stream, and then come back tomorrow or Wednesday, because I am, yeah. I'm legitimately feeling like I'm not... I'm getting very bad chest pain and pain like in my side here. That's why I keep rubbing here, and I'm getting a little bit concerned about it. I did Political Storm, did one more damage, and had all blue spots. Weird. Oops. Maybe its shadows look better. It might be. It's definitely different, though. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, ay, 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 ay. I don't know what I'm doing. Sup? Hello, hello. How's Miari? She's the same. She didn't get any real changes. There we go, finally. Oh my fucking god, I can't with this controller, man. This is why I'm not playing Lidia, by the way. This is my new controller has shipped, but this is exactly why I'm not playing Lidia. Holy shit. Okay. 112 versus this is not going to I don't know if I can continue this. Oh, I did it. Okay. 110. I didn't get blue spark, so it's like the same damage. Too much me. Are you forgotten your Lidia roots? No, I'm playing on a control where I can't do motion inputs. I think that does the combo really affect anything, since normal combo roots only work and they have less hits than old Ichi combos, so less scaling. The heat engager combo. I still don't know what the heat engager combo nerf is. I'm going to be real with you. The ratio I use need to be tweaked. Something changed. Interesting. What controls that? It's a pad box. I think the devs forgot that heat smashes has its property of wall splat on the first hit. Oh shit, yeah. I forgot. I can feel a tweet coming on. I can feel a tweet. Oh, there's gonna be a tweet. Oh my god, there's... That might be a little bit too much. Starts at 3 and goes to... No, I just have the practice mode set up for that. Why does it have an earth get reduced when you do forward, forward, forward 3? New change. God damn it, man. It's already a tweet, even though it's a bug that will be fixed. It's very funny, though. So now, like, if you do this, it's not worth doing because you're getting 80 damage and you're losing a stack. Unless you need to delete the gray health. Oh my god. Oh my god. Again, this is, like, for those of you that have been like, why isn't Seth playing Lidia? It's because I can't on this controller, man. I can't do motion inputs. There you go. Boost box does 1 more damage and forward, forward, forward 3 at 3 stacks. So the only thing that you're getting out of forward, forward, forward 3 now, if you're not at the wall as a combo ender, is the gray health deletion. And the question really becomes, is that worth a stack? And so here's what you gotta think of, right? When you do, how do you gain stacks with Lidia? It's the same, it's heavier than earth. When you do something like core circle forward 4, or forward, forward 2, or stuff like this, and you go into stance, when you're at 3 stacks, your 1+2 now gives this knockdown. And you get down 1+2 guaranteed. God damn it. Like that. And it doesn't do that much damage. It does 3 less, so it does what? Like, it does 46, 47 damage. It's actually quite a lot. It's basically like a house sweep. But it takes away your stack, and you can only use that 3 stacks. And it's the same with forward, forward, forward 3. You can only use that 3 stacks, and it takes away 1 of your stacks, so you go back to 2. So if you do the 1+2, you're obviously getting more damage off of it, because normally 1+2, if we're at like 2 stacks, for example, does 21 damage, right? And so you're getting that additional down 1+2 and the extra 2 damage from the being at 3 stacks. So because of that, you're getting significantly more damage if this connects at 3 stacks than you're getting off of forward, forward, forward 3 unless you have the ball. But the second thing, and what I talked about before, is that because now all of a sudden your low is actually good, it makes your mids better, right? Because now the opponent actually has a reason and a need to block horse 1+2. And because of that, that makes your mids better. So it makes something like horse 3 much better. Because now if they're crouch blocking after you forward 2 for 1+2, then boom, you get all of this, right? Which is insane. And this, like, again, still needs to be nerfed. I don't know why they didn't touch it. It's really stupid. But that's making that stuff better. And now after you do forward 2 and go in stance here, now the opponent is forced to guess between these two options that are going to lead to substantial damage. Now, the thing is that when Lidia does this once, she can't do it again until she goes in the heat and goes into heaven and earth. And if you know how to play around heaven and earth, Lidia probably is only going to be able to do this not only later in the round, like round 3 onwards, but also probably only once in a round. Except if Lidia is already in heat. And this is, I think, kind of the evolution of how Hammer Tech is gonna kind of work. Because if we're at 3 stacks, right? And we do heat engager, boom. We go here, and then boom, that hits. We're down to 2 stacks, and then we can do this. And then get back in their face, right? Get the 3rd stack back, do Heaven Earth 2, and then we can continue the pressure with the 1+2 with the 3. So what that's gonna kind of look like in a real game here is something like this, boom, boom. And then we go in the stance, and then we threaten heaven and earth, and then we can go here, or we can go here, right? And then again, we can go here, boom, like that. And so it becomes a stance of managing all of the stances and being able to manage heaven and earth and the amount of medals you have. But if you can manage that, you're able to dish out those moves multiple times in a round as long as you've already been at 3 stacks. And the reason for that is simply because when you do these moves while you are in heat, sorry, I have muscle memory from my old controller, they don't use heat, you see? And you keep the heat while they're on the ground. So because of that, if I go here, let me wait for heat to run out first. I'm at 3, right? So if I go into heat and sorry, god damn it. I do this, and then I do this, I can immediately just do this and be in range, and then I can keep looping this, and that's gonna improve my offense. And then of course, if we're at 3 stacks, this also means that if we're like in heat, we do a heat engager, we do our forward 2, and the opponent crouch blocks because they want to avoid the whatchamacallit, the horse 1+2. Sorry, I'm really fucking tired at this point. Then what we have after that is we have this, and then we can do this, and then we can polo tech, and then we can, with the polo tech, hit the 1+2 on wake up, and it's a true forced 50-50 situation that they can't avoid, which is obviously really strong. And I would even argue is probably even better than doing Political Storm, because you're losing out on 4 damage, but the Oki that you get is insane here. So you do this, you do boop boop, micro dash into here, and then you do that, and then the down 1+2 can connect as well. And you see how much damage that's doing? So again, like, I'm not even in heat. I hit this, boom boom, here. I did not mean to do that. I micro dashed a little bit too far. Boom. Try it again. Boom, 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 boom. That's half their health. They lost half their health there. And I'm not even in heat. That's the thing. I'm not even in heat. So if I am in heat, then I can continuously loop this offense, again, as long as I can manage the stances. And if I am in heat, and I hit this, into not that, into this, then afterwards, what I can do is I can heat smash when they wake up for a mid, I could forward 4-2. I could core circle forward 4. I could manually go in the stance again and then threaten heaven and earth to get the stack back while also threatening the mid. I have so many options at my disposal. It's really, really strong. So yeah, I don't know how people are saying that this is a nerf for Lidia. It's an incredible buff. She got buffed more than any other character in the game, easily. And I think that she's probably going to be top 5 after this because of how you can loop your offense. Is Lidia your main? Yes. Does this make Lidia tournament viable? I think it does help a lot, yeah. I think it helps a lot with 2 things. I think it helps a lot with her consistency, and I think it helps a lot with her ability to be able to like have a proper win condition and close out games and force a threat that the opponent has to deal with. And because of that, I think it lowers the amount of mental energy you have to use when playing Lidia. I think it's really good for everything. Do you find her hard to play? Oh yeah, I think she's one of the hardest characters in the game to play easily, bar none. I've played a lot of characters in Tekken and Soul Calibur. Lydia's up there in one of the hardest characters to play easily. I think Lydia's nerf isn't actually a nerf. She just became more challengingly playable. Yeah, I agree. No, I think that's 100% it. I think that this is only a nerf for Lidia players that are bad with the character, and this is a insane buff for people that are good with her. Imagine doing the blue spot after they kill the execution aspect. That is weird. +1/+2 into down back 3 in the heaven. That's something I didn't even think about, but you're right. Oop. Yeah, I mean, that works. 100%. So if I'm in heat here. Yeah, like that. Absolutely. And then you get 3, and then you're +6, and then you can forward 2 into the mix again. Yeah, that's really strong. It's super good. That 1/+2 grounded at 3 stacks at the wall lets us go for a second into plus situation. That's gone because the stack mechanic. Oh, is that gone because of the stack mechanic? If you mean like the only thing that changes with down 1/+2 when it comes to the stack count is the damage. The frames aren't affected at all. I agree. She's the host, and she was my first. She is difficult. I kind of want mid-tier Lidia, not this. Well, at least she's more challenging and interesting to play. So, you know. So what eats stacks exactly? 3 things eat stacks. When you're at 3 stacks, +1/+2, cat 4. Wait for it. 3/4. Which isn't really worth it on its own because it's launch punchable, but breaks the floor. And forward 3. Specifically in a combo. So like if I do this, right? Obviously. That reduces a stack. So those 3 things reduces a stack. How long has Lidia been your main? I played her a lot in Tekken 7, but she was the only character I played in Tekken 8 from her release to Miyari's release. She was genuinely too simple game plan wise. I think that she wasn't very simple game plan wise. I think she was actually extremely complicated game plan wise before. And it's because like the things I'm thinking about with her and trying to manage are essentially an extension of this new aspect of her that she has in season 3. But I also think that when you play against 99% of players, she has a very simple game plan because they have no idea what to do against her. Cat 4 being 20 damage at 3 stacks is so good. It really is. You got what I want for my main. The bad players will drop her. I don't even know if the bad players will drop. Well, maybe they will because they'll say forward 3 is trash and then stop playing her. Yeah, maybe. I haven't seen the Lidia changes yet. How does she work, if at all? It's basically what I just demonstrated. Now, when she does her lows out of stance at 3 stacks, she loses a stack and it gives an enhanced property to it, basically makes it into a house sweep. And her forward 3 also costs her a stack. But as long as you can manage it when you get to 3 stacks, it makes Lidia significantly more powerful. Lack of matchup makes Lidia one of the worst to deal with, 100%. I mean, even in Soul Calibur, there isn't a character that's as punishing for not knowing the matchup as Lidia. I've never seen a character in, like, any fighting game that's as punishable, is as punishing as Lidia for not knowing the matchup. Are you okay? Take a little break. I'm not feeling good. How she gains stacks, she gets them from combo or so. It's the same as before. It's just going into heaven and earth. People can be happy Lidia can't delete Grey Hell for free anymore, but her new lows being as they are will not need to. Yeah, right. How much do you think losing the direction of recoverable health on down back 3 and up forward 1+2 affects the character? I don't think it really affects her at all, to be honest. I don't think it makes much of a change at all. I love the horse 1+2 change. I kind of do too, I'm not gonna lie. And I was a staunch hater of giving Lidia any strong lows in stance, but I think that they've actually done it in a way that makes sense. I looked at Miari's new move is basically the up forward 1, but it changes sides to new Miari attack. I mean, I can already imagine what this looks like, but came in late. So overall, you think that the changes happened to her and will it make her stronger or the opposite? I think she's a top 5 character. I think this makes her very strong, and I think that they are good changes for her. I think they're extremely strong changes for Lidia, and I'm gonna do my best to make a video on it as fast as I can to help explain what it actually means. How do you do this? Oh, right. You have to do up back. That's such a weird input. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. You could do it in rare bio combo too. It's a cool move. It's a neat move. Right, let's do a final little tier list here, and then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm sorry that I'm not looking at all of the moves. I'm legitimately, at this point, concerned for my health. I am not feeling good at all. I'm actually, like, I can feel my body falling apart. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Say why the opponent's animation is different in more 1+2. Oh, I didn't look at that. Let me take a look. What? It's the same shit. What? Oh, it breaks the floor now on a standing opponent. Wow, they actually buffed Miari. No shit, they buffed Miari. This floor breaks now on normal hit. That's egregious, dude. Up back 1 gives worse Oki, by the way. Less distance, so down 2 doesn't evade get up kicks. Oh, weird. I was looking for that and I didn't see any changes. Huh. Good to know though, thank you. So you still keep the mechanic where heat lasts longer the more tokens you have then? You mean it costs less heat to go into heaven and earth? Yeah, none of that's changed. The only thing that's changed is to the stack system. Nothing else has changed with her. And actually, I'm going to argue that up back 1, if down 2 doesn't evade get up kick, is actually better Oki, because down 2 after up forward 1 will not catch an opponent who holds back. So if get up kicks beat down 2, then you can backdash into down 2, which is good. It's better. It's her new move cool. Her new move is Heat Smash and Heat Burst in Horse, which is not cool. Okay, let me do this tier list real quick. Oh my god, man. All right, here we go. Zoom. Let's see, buffs. Elisa's Anna's nerf. Armor King is and just means nothing really happened. Oscar's nerf. Azu's buff. Brian's nerf. Claudio, what was Claudio? Claudio was nerf, question mark. Clive was a nerf. Deviljin was... Deviljin I put as so I'm just gonna say Drag didn't really get anything. Eddie, I don't know. I need to look at his new move and I didn't get a chance to. Fakaram got a slight buff. Fawn got a slight buff. Heihachi, excluding the thing that's broken, whatever. Walrong got nerfed. Jack. The hell happened with Jack again? Oh yeah, Jack got buffed. Jin got slight buffs. June got buffed. June was one of the biggest winners. Reina got nerfed. Leo got buffed. Leo was also one of the biggest winners. Zafina got nothing. Miari got nothing. Lily got buffed. She was also a big winner in this. Kazuya got fuck all. King got, it seemed like he got buffed for some reason, but I honestly can't remember. Bears got nerfed. Laws, it seems like, got buffed. Law definitely got buffed. Lee got buffed. Leroy got buffed. Lydia got buffed. Nina got buffed. Bears. What did Paul get? Paul was like whatever, right? I think Paul was whatever. Raven. I'm just gonna put him in air because I needed to look at his new moves and I just don't have the time. Shaheen got buffed. Steve got nerfed. Victor and Xiao Yu got buffs, and then Yoshi got slight nerfs. So there you go. That's what the patch looks like in a nutshell. More buffs than nerfs for sure. But yeah, like I said, I think that season 3 is good. I like the changes. I think they did a good job overall. And yeah. You see if they down forward 1, but not when they jab or didn't jab with Lidia Heat Smash. Such a weird buff to horse. It's really dumb. Is this tier list going to be a short video? I need to look through, because there are a couple of characters in here. Paul, Raven, King, Jack, Eddie. I need to actually go in and look at their stuff and look at their moves and look at their changes before I can make a proper placement of them. Because I think those characters really relied on like what the new move does and what the properties are that were in the patch notes and stuff like that I didn't get a chance to look at. But like I said, I'm having really bad chest pain right now, and it's also 3 a.m. So for my own health, I have to end stream. I don't have a choice. If I could keep going, I would. We'd be labbing more stuff. We'd be going into practice mode with the characters. I mean, that was what I was planning. But I actually think I am going to put myself in danger if I keep streaming. So, yeah. Are you picking on my boy Eddie and my homegirl Anna? Oh, no, I'm not picking on them. Murray's picking on them. I can't believe they buffed Lydia. It was a pretty substantial buff, too. What possible combo route would you heat burst from horse in anyways? Core circle forward 4 doesn't tailspin. You don't use the heat burst in combos in horse. You use it because it's a power crush that beats down jabs. Can you demonstrate the new move, like the heat engager, while in horse stance? Oh yeah, sure. I can do that. Actually didn't even look at that before, which is funny. Does Lidia's down 1 on counter hit do the same thing, or is it different? Let me look. That's the same thing. Also, Mr. Xiao Yu, why did she need buffs? The buffs on Xiao Yu were really weird. Oh yeah, she got like that new move in her while standing 3 got a change, and what for 3 now like gives her a proper combo and stuff. But yeah. Like that. God damn it, man. Like that. That's terrifying, man. Same with down back 4 too. Yep, it's the same. All right, I'm out of here, everyone. I gotta go lay down. It's 3 a.m. I'm legitimately like feeling like shit. I'm stopping the stream because my own health. I really like genuinely feeling like I'm if I don't end stream right now, then I'm going to suffer some really bad consequences. So thank you all very much for coming by for today's stream. Thank you all for sticking around. I hope you liked today's stream. I will be back depending on how I'm feeling, because of how I'm feeling right now, and because the stream was so long. I have no idea if I'm going to actually be live tomorrow, because, you know, like if I'm feeling like shit, then I'm feeling like shit. If I'm not live tomorrow, I'll let you know in Discord. I'm going to record something about season 3, and we will definitely be back on Wednesday for sure. I'm planning on being live tomorrow. I was planning from it from the beginning, but at this point, it just depends on what's going on with me and how I'm feeling. So, rest in peace, Seth. Yeah. So yeah, keep an eye on the Discord for all of that stuff. But I will have videos out for you guys. I will have anti-character guides. I will have anti-season 3 stuff. I'll have all of the stuff that you all know me for and you want from me. I'll have that all as soon as possible. I'll have a video talking about Lidia's changes as well, because obviously there's a lot of depth to them. There's a lot to talk about with it. And I'm just scratching the surface on what the changes actually mean. So I need to spend some time with them as well to be able to fully comprehend the entirety of what's going on. But I will have a video out for that as well, for all of you that are a little bit confused on Lidia's changes, because it seems like a lot of people are. And yeah, hopefully I can get all of that out soon. I don't know how I'm gonna prioritize stuff, but yeah, I got a lot of work to do that. But anyway, like I said, I'll try to be back tomorrow. If I can't be back tomorrow, I'll let you know in Discord. If I'm feeling really bad tomorrow, then I'll be back on Wednesday. That'll be the plan. But yeah, also to any VOD watchers, just because of how late it is and how I'm feeling, I'm not gonna timestamp the VOD right now. I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow, but we'll see, because it's gonna take like an hour for me to be able to timestamp the entire thing, since I wasn't like highlighting anything. So please forgive me for that. But yeah, anyway, thank you all again very much for coming by, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye everyone. Bye person whose name I can't even begin to read. Bye Amy, bye Nikita, bye Odo, bye Rue, bye TRC, bye King Warlord, bye Hunk, bye Hot Coal Man. That's a great name, by the way. Bye Anna's Dan, bye Puma, bye Devil, bye Harmonize, bye Crip, bye King Rays, Bye, Volg. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. See you, or good morning at this point, really. I'll see you all tomorrow, Wednesday. Take care. Bye-bye.